Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. You all know I love cryptids and supernatural silliness, so obviously I'm a fan of Mothman. Mothman is an urban legend that haunts a town in West Virginia called Point Pleasant. He's either a man with all the powers of a moth, or a moth with all the powers of a man, such as literacy and a love for rock and roll music. So you can imagine how terrifying and powerful this creature can be. He sounds like a villain Batman would square off against, but I can assure you this is no comic book fairy tale. Mothman is very real, and he's not to be taken lightly. There's a whole video that presents the story of Mothman beautifully. It comes from Storied, and I'd like to share that with you so that way you too can sleep in fear knowing that Mothman is out there terrorizing this peaceful planet. Right now, that no good son of a bitch is flying around in West Virginia, reading our books, chasing our cars, and scaring our children. And you know what? I think I've had just about enough of it. Who do you think is more badass, Mothman or Goatman? I don't really remember Mothman super well off the top of my head.
It did have the biggest red eyes.
There's a 6-foot bird and massive wings.
And I asked her how
Where does
big the
Mothman live
wingspan
again?
was. She said about 10 to 12 feet.
It is
Arkansas or
Point Pleasant
something?
haunted. I'm here in
West
Point
Virginia.
Pleasant, West Virginia, the little Appalachian town with a big monster history.
Man, this place looks like straight out of the 1940s. That's some old-style American living. Only one big corporation there with McDonald's. Everything else is like a church or a... I don't know, like a cigar factory. Jesus Christ. Maybe Mothman really does live here. He's just a local.
There's even a Mothman statue in the middle of downtown.
Oh, that's super cool.
It speaks to the idea that this really is modern folklore, better known as the TNT area.
That's pretty cool. So Mothman is attracted to munitions. He's coming for our
November
guns.
15th, 1966,
So he's against the Second Amendment then, huh?
young married couples,
Well, then he's against our whole
Roger
nation.
and Linda Scarberry and
Let's
Steve
unite,
and
West
Mary
Virginia.
Millette were
We'll take
driving
down
around
Mothman.
the TNT area. But shortly after, while traveling along Route 62, they spotted it again.
Oh god, he's coming in hot.
This time, it followed them. The car reached speeds
It's West
as
Virginia.
fast
Surely
as
one of them could
100
lean out the
miles
window
an
and start
hour.
shooting.
Through their archive, there's a lot of stuff here.
Well,
that I'm
Mothman's already
super
burned the
excited to
files, I'm
explore.
sure.
Scarsbury eyewitness sketch of Mothman, verified by others. One of the original.
That son of a bitch. I've seen this guy before. Okay. So it's a Digimon we're dealing with, eh? West Virginia's got a bigger problem than I thought. Miss McDaniel from the other end of the room held up the phone. I could distinctly hear the sounds of loud pings and clicks. They continued for 5 minutes, then the phone was dead. Are you telling me Mothman prank called you?
This was a top secret
He can use a
government
phone?
facility. They made all these
Yeah.
explosives for the atomic bomb.
If you can use
They
a phone,
included
you
all
can
the
use a
people from the
drone
town.
too.
You would come to work
West
here,
Virginia's got to be careful of
onto
any
a
predator
bus that
missiles
all the
now.
windows were black. You never know out here.
Over the following 3 days,
You could
after
try to
the
get to some of these
November 15th
areas with
sighting,
fake ghosts.
At least
That'd be
8
kinda
more
cool.
people reported similar.
And then it jumped on the hood
Whoa.
and just sat there and just squatted kind of and looked at us.
What
But
the
it did
fuck is he
have
doing?
the biggest red eyes, and it run right past the car, and it jumped up in the air and just opened up
a little
the biggest
goofball.
pretty set of bird wings, because you could see the feathers in it and everything. Just opened them up and just
could be an
went off
angel.
in the night like that.
Over 100 eyewitnesses reported accounts of the Mothman in this area. Almost all agreed on the same point.
Sounds like
the
mass
monster
hysteria
was
to
as
me.
large or as the sheer number of sightings might be an example of the psychological and social
Hey, that's what I said.
phenomenon known as mass hysteria.
Hey, fuck yeah,
The
I said
textbook
that.
definition of mass hysteria
I called it.
says it is a form of mass contagion. The size of a small town like Point Pleasant offered a unique social environment. Residents
Yeah,
either
'cause
had a
it's disconnected
Mothman
from the
story
rest of the world's
themselves
technology,
or knew
it seems.
someone who did, which allowed the story
Bro,
to
if a
circulate
5G
and
wave got in
relatively
here, the
close
whole
in a
town would
network
explode.
That could bolster the belief. It was proposed early on that the Mothman was actually a sandhill crane.
No way.
West
What,
Virginia-
how dumb do you think the people of West Virginia are? A sandhill crane? We get those here. They don't look like a Mothman, and they're not that tall. I mean, I guess they could be like actual inbred idiots, I suppose, I guess, but I don't think anyone would confuse a sandhill crane for anything more than a medium bird.
Dr. Robert Smith of the West Virginia University Biology Department said the description fits that of a sandhill crane.
He needs to be
Sandhill cranes have
fired.
an average wingspan of around 6.5 feet and are about 3 to 4 feet tall. They also happen to have red patches around their eyes. But Dr. Z, you may be wondering,
They
do
don't
sandhill
look anything
cranes
like a
ever make it to
man.
West Virginia? The answer is
Even when they're
yes,
flying
because
or
I am
anything.
a crazy bird. What about a local
Maybe Mothman
teenage
really
prankster
does
who
exist
found
and he's
it
just
fun
keeping
to
that
jump
whole
out at
town
cars
actual
driving at night in the
brain
TNT
dead.
area while wearing
I go over to see what's going on. I have to come back. I said,
How many people live in
"I gotta
Point
put a suit
Pleasant?
and
I have
tie."
to look that up. What is the Point Pleasant population? It's got to be like 80 people. West Virginia, I guess. 4,000. That's so much more believable. That makes a lot more sense. 100%. Okay, yeah. That sounds about right.
guardian angel to ultra-terrestrial, scary monster to cute cryptid, and everything in between.
And still, he
Interestingly,
protects
no
us.
witness has ever reported this
He's not the
creature harmed
hero
human.
we deserve.
Maybe he really
but he's
is
the
just
hero
your
we
friendly
need right now.
neighborhood Mothman.
Mothman's about number 5 on the
What a
list
great
of things
video.
I don't want to run into.
I had
out
never
here.
actually seen Monstrum before.
Snakes.
That was a really good
do
summation
not
of the
like
Mothman
snakes.
legend, which I didn't really remember super well. Good shit, story. That was really good. I came to the conclusion that Mothman is better than Goatman. You only say that because the presentation around Mothman was better than Goatman. Goatman doesn't have that kind of reputation yet, because he's just a jubilant old forest creature who sometimes people fall off a bridge around him. Also, it looks like Goatman's kind of getting like a stranglehold on kids' content here. Fun and Crazy Kids, 13 hours ago, a little Goatman hunt. And then 6.2 million views on this one. See, Goatman is what the kids need these days. Mothman, that's old-timey shit. That's your old granddaddy's boogeyman. Goatman keeps us awake now. I don't like anyone that has a stupid name like the Snallygaster and shit like that. I like the simple ones. Mothman, Goatman, Hairy Hands. It tells you instantly what you're dealing with. It's extremely descriptive. You immediately can picture exactly what that thing is. And I like that. Hairy Hands is really interesting, though. And interesting is probably the wrong word. That's awfully generous. It's a legend that started on a single road in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere. I forgot. Probably West Virginia. God only knows. But on a road, it is said that drivers who are driving late at night sometimes may be visited by a pair of floating hands that happen to be hairy. And what they've been known to do is jerk the steering wheel away from the driver and cause them to veer off the road into a nearby ditch. And that's all Hairy Hands, baby. He doesn't discriminate. He'll throw that wheel to the side no matter who's driving it. A bus full of kids, doesn't matter. Hairy Hands is striking if you're caught on his road at the wrong time of night. On August 26th, 1921, an army captain reported that a pair of invisible hands had taken a hold of him and forced his motorcycle off the road. After which the story got picked up by newspaper in London and the story became nationwide. If the hands were invisible, how did he see them? That goes against everything Hairy Hands stands for. He couldn't see the hands, only the hair. True, that's probably what it was. Now I won't be able to sleep. Yeah, you bet your ass you won't. Hairy Hands may have been confined to one rogue street in Dartmoor, but who's to say he hasn't broke free from his damnation? That little tingle you get on your neck in the middle of the night? The sheets shuffle around without you influencing them? Who's to say it's not Hairy Hands paying you a little visit? These days, if you apologize online, you're already dead. No one will accept it, and you just get spit and shit on even further. But not today. Today I'm going to be accepting an apology. I know you've probably already fallen out of your seat upon hearing that shocking information, but just hold your horses and let me explain a bit. A couple days ago I posted a video talking about how an officially licensed Bandai One Piece mobile game was using me to promote it. They cropped me out of a video and then dubbed me over saying nice things about the game. It looked like a fucking YouTube poop. It wasn't super convincing or anything, but it had a big budget behind it for its marketing because this ad was running all over Facebook. And I puffed my chest out a little bit, and it's like Luffy says, I want to eat meat. So I wanted to get a little meat from Bandai, get some juice for the squeeze here for the emotional damage this ad was causing me, because I wasn't saying those things about the game, and it hurt my feelings that they had tried to make it seem like I was. Obviously, I'm just goofing around. I wasn't exactly losing sleep over this whole ordeal. I just thought it was silly. The most insulting thing about it was they didn't even bother to deep fake me or anything cool like that. They just asked one of the interns to start speaking into a walkie-talkie in order to dub me over. So I would have preferred if they put a little more effort into it. Maybe they could even made me like a cyberpunk character or something like fucking awesome. But again, it wasn't a huge deal. I thought it was just, again, a wacky topic. However, I guess it was a big deal to Bandai, because Bandai caught wind of this and internally investigated the situation to get to the bottom of what happened here. They had their whole little Carmen Sandiego episode inside the company, like, who done it? Which one of you fucking assholes ran this ad campaign for our game? Because like I mentioned, the game is One Piece Burning Will, which is an officially published Bandai game. Or so I thought. Bandai got in contact with Matt. As I'm sure all of you know, Matt, Super Spicy Matt, he's been in a lot of videos with me. We work on a lot of stuff together. Matt's basically like my brother, only closer. And they got in contact with Matt to talk about what happened here. And after a discussion on the phone with some of the higher-ups at Bandai, it turns out that this was not one of their ads. In fact, it wasn't even their game. It was using the same name as their game, but it was actually just a bootleg knockoff. So they had absolutely nothing to do with this. Which I guess I should have expected. In the world of mobile games, there's no low they won't sink to. I swear to God, these degenerate, greedy scumbags would dig up their own dead grandmother and turn her corpse into a piñata if it meant they could charge an admission fee to people. Anything for a buck when it comes to mobile games. So what happened is they suckled off the teat of Bandai's game, One Piece Burning Will, and they just stole the name, made their own shitty little flash game out of it, and then ran this campaign all across Facebook. And of course, since One Piece Burning Will is a real game published by a real company, people like me thought that it was the official game, but it's not. And now I know the truth. I have achieved enlightenment. And I already know that the bootleg One Piece team is watching this video shaking their fist angrily. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids at Bandai. Also, speaking of Bandai, they were so incredibly sweet. They apologized to us for the inconvenience of this whole situation. They didn't owe us an apology, and they still said sorry anyway. They didn't do anything wrong. They were completely innocent in every aspect of this, and still said they were sorry. How incredibly sweet. Just a bunch of sweethearts over there. You know, maybe the One Piece was actually an apology all along. Because I feel like this was a treasure even better than anything Luffy's gonna find in the anime. It was just extremely nice, so I just want to make a public statement here saying that I will no longer be pursuing any type of legal action against Bandai. But who knows? Maybe I'll redirect that litigation towards this knockoff team that used me without permission, damaging my reputation nearly beyond repair. You know, because this is a shit game. That game is absolute dog shit. I'd never say nice things about it. And how dare you edit me to make it seem like I would. You used me like a fucking fleshlight, and I won't forget it. I'm like a goddamn tortoise. I have memories for 1,000 years worth of anger. And I won't stand for this. I might just take revenge. You'll have a panic attack every time the postman rolls up, wondering if he's just delivering the usual bills and magazines, or if there might be a little lawsuit hiding in there, sneaking around. I might just take your ass to court and fuck it. So, yep. Now, even though I know that the official One Piece Burning Will game is completely innocent in this case, there's one thing I won't budge on, even knowing the truth. And that's my demand of One Piece to officially include me in the manga or the anime. I still think because of, everything I've suffered here, that it's only fair that I just have a small character in the actual narrative. It doesn't have to be a huge role. I don't have to like upstage Luffy and take over as the leader of the Straw Hat Pirates or anything, but just like a single panel where maybe Luffy and the gang's passing a tombstone that says like, "Gone but not forgotten, Greasy D. Charles." Or maybe they're like celebrating a great victory at a bar and they overhear a conversation from one of the normal patrons, and they say like, "Hey, did you hear? Old odorous Charles drank a bottle of bleach and died." Like, it doesn't matter. Again, it could be just like a single panel that mentions me. I think that'd be great. And really, I think I'm owed that much. After all of this hubbub here, all this hoopla, like, I mean, come on. Let's have a heart here, guys. But yeah, anyway, what a crazy week. Big thanks to Bandai for being so really cool about this whole situation. They were extremely nice about everything, so thank you for clearing everything up. And yeah, just wanted to give you a little update on this situation and tell you where we're at. That's about it. See ya. Today was a big day. R. Kelly got sentenced to 30 years in the slammer for sex crimes and human trafficking. I first heard the breaking news during stream while watching Moist Esports compete in the London Major Rocket League tournament, and I gotta tell ya, I was blown away. Here was my initial reaction to that information. R. Kelly just got 30 years.
It's possible to show
Victory scream!
For something new?
Huh? I think most people know R. Kelly for the time that he pissed on an underage girl. Most people just kind of remember him as the super soaker sprinkler tinkler who just urinated on a fan who was underage. That's mainly his legacy, but some people do also remember him for his music, but outside of his music, he has a long history of doing awful, awful shit that he's finally going to prison for. I'm honestly surprised his bribery attempt didn't work. I remember he made a very public statement saying that if he's found innocent, he'll release more Trapped in the Closet chapters, and I really thought that would do it. I figured that would clear his name, the judge would just throw out the case on the spot because he'd be hungry for more Trapped in the Closet lore in the extended universe. But I was surprised to see that the judge held strong. He didn't waver, even with such bribes on the table, something that no human being can really resist. More Trapped in the Closet, are you kidding me? So hats off to the judge for not giving in to temptation and sin. For those that don't know, R. Kelly is the mastermind behind the Trapped in the Closet epic, which is a 33 chapter long song, each chapter being its own self-contained song, and it is one of the finest pieces of art our species has ever concocted. I can't even find the right words to describe it. It's just on a whole nother level. Like, this is why we were put on this goddamn space rock. So that way we could listen to Trapped in the Closet eventually. All roads of evolution led to us listening to Trapped in the Closet. It is so unbelievably goofy. I'll give you a brief synopsis, but I won't be able to do it justice. So the song was created by R. Kelly, who must have been dangerously close to a ketamine overdose when he came up with the lyrics. It's just kind of like the first things that popped into his head when he made this, but it's all about cheating. And then the crazy series of events that happens as a result, just like a cascade of lunacy. So it's like an opera where they sing back and forth, and it starts with a man cheating on his wife. And it's set to one of the wackiest beats ever. It's like something you'd find on Fiverr by accident. It sounds like an alien abduction, so there's like a water phone going off, like, with some kind of really basic, like, hit and snare behind it that's just, and a leaky faucet on top of that that'll just hit you with one of these. And then in comes the lyrics, which are absolute genius. It starts off kind of tame, you know, things like, I'm cheating on my wife and I know that she'll be mad, but god damn it, just had to bust a nut so bad. And then it like really starts ramping up, like, I hear her husband, he's climbing up the stairs. I hear a chainsaw revving. I said, damn it, that's not fair. So I pull my Beretta out and I put it to his wife's face. And I said, put that chainsaw down or I blow this bitch's blood all over this place. So then he puts the chainsaw on the floor and I said, good. Now we can talk like adults. And he said, no. I said, you sure? He said, yes. And I said, why? He said, no. Like, he gets into an argument with himself in his song. Like, those are bars that he'd spit back and forth. Like, no. He said, yes. I said, yes. He said, no. It's fucking amazing. And then it just like, he always ends every chapter on a twist, so it'll be like, it turns out that's not his wife, it's my wife, and I would never abuse her, and there's a knock at the door, and it's me from the future, future, future. And then it's like, going into chapter 2, it's amazing, it's fucking amazing. Also, I stole that last line from Andrew. We used to spit Trapped in the Closet style lyrics back and forth at each other, and he came up with like a beautiful cliffhanger for R. Kelly Trapped in the Closet with like the time travel line. It's just so unreal. Like, I still can't believe that it actually exists. I listen to like the first 12 chapters pretty often. He ends up introducing like 40 characters, and then going into like chapter 13 through 25, he completely switches gears where he doesn't follow any of those 40 characters and instead follows Rosie the nosy neighbor, who's just a side character. Just completely shifts it, and it's a lot more boring. Like, it really falls off after chapter 12, but you know, it's hard not to appreciate the first fucking 12 chapters of this goddamn thing. It's unreal. So I really thought, you know, like, bribing the judge with more of this might just do the trick, but it didn't. Long story short, you might know him from Trapped in the Closet, and if you don't, you should. Realistically, I think most people remember his Ignition song. That was the one that was like the chart topper for him. That one was really popular. But I also remember him for a different song that wasn't quite as popular. It was an Ethiopia concert where he performed a song that tried to get women in the audience to come back to America with him, supposedly to join his sex cult. It's a really odd video that not a lot of people mention.
You have your passport. Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America.
Fuck, I live in America, and I was about to buy plane tickets to come with Rob to America. Shit goes hard, you know? Like, how can you say no to that? I still can't believe this is real. No one really mentions this for some reason. It's so goofy and disturbing to just go on stage and try and, like, manipulate people into, like, wanting to go with you to, like, allegedly, like, a sex cult thing. Fucking pretty blatant. Even made a whole song around it, because the background band also even chimes in with some harmonies saying, like, America, America. And, like, they're clearly in sync with the music, so they practiced this, they rehearsed it, they knew this was going to be a song. Like, do you have your passports? Did you get your shots? You want to come back with me to America? Kind of weird, kind of silly. But that has nothing to do with any of his charges, I don't think. I don't know if this is something he's being charged for. But overall, he just has a long history of being an absolute fucking villain. A long documented list of tons and tons of evidence to support the claims of a lot of victims of his. And really, it's overdue that he goes to jail for these things. So that's great, even if it comes at the cost of no more Trapped in the Closet. God damn it, it's a sacrifice we're gonna have to make. And to be fair, R. Kelly could absolutely make more chapters of Trapped in the Closet while in prison, because the beat is just a leaky faucet and then a couple of, like, drum hits, which you can just simulate on literally anything. Like, that could work, and then just a leaky faucet noise. So really, this doesn't even have to be the end of Trapped in the Closet. Who knows? This could just be the beginning. It transitions into more closely related to his life, like Trapped in the Cell, something like that, perhaps. But anyway, I think this is great news that he finally received a long sentence here for all of these crimes. I know this has been like an ongoing legal battle for quite some time, so I imagine this is a huge sigh of relief for all of the victims to finally have justice served here, with R. Kelly basically receiving a life sentence. He's 55 years old, so 30 years here. I mean, that's probably gonna do it. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. I couldn't decide whether or not to make this video, so I did what I always do when I'm conflicted on a topic. I ate a peanut butter and honey sandwich. There's something about that just unlocks the full capacity of the human brain. It's like that pill from Limitless. So after my post-sandwich clarity, I did decide that this is worth talking about because I think there is a lesson to be learned here. Yesterday I posted this video, and it's me talking about a YouTuber event that was hosted where it was a roast battle, but there was no preparation. Everyone was a stranger. I'm also pretty sure it was everyone's first time on stage, so it just became this giant, unhinged, festering petri dish of concentrated cringe. And I was joking about it and talking about it. And today, the Frankenstein behind this monster, Def Noodles, the YouTuber who ran the event, responded to me and my take on it. And this is why I was so back and forth on whether or not to make this video, because I don't want this to be construed as some kind of personal attack or anything personal. Like I said when talking about the event, I don't really know Def Noodles. I don't hate him. I've only seen a couple of things on Twitter where he said or did some bad shit that people were dunking on him for, and I've seen this roast. That's my whole exposure to Def Noodles. So I don't have strong opinions on him. I was making jokes about the event as well as his set, but I don't know the guy very well. So I'm not just going to be insulting him or anything like that. This is going to be me talking about his response video, which I think is a very important lesson in how not to handle controversy.
Today's video is a little bit different than usual. I think it's about time that I address the new allegations against me. It feels like it's only been a few days since I've had to make one of these videos addressing allegations, and yet here we are once again addressing more allegations. I mean,
this is such a weird way of starting the video because I didn't make any allegations against him. I made jokes about the event and talked about it. The closest thing that came to an accusation from me, I guess, is when I compared the roast battle to an act of terrorism. Which, I think there's a good argument to be made there. This was so fucking bad. Obviously, I'm just goofing around. It's just such a weird way of framing this video because I didn't make any allegations against him. I also don't understand why he titled the video an apology to moistcritikal. He doesn't owe anyone an apology, least of all me. I fucking loved it. I thought it was delightful. But at the end of the day, it's not a big deal. He put on an event and it didn't go over super well with the majority of people, and that's fine.
I just can't help myself. I can't keep my dick in my pants when it comes to creating problems and destroying my career. I just need to fuck it. My career. I need to fuck it up. I
think it's important to note that this entire 10-minute video is sarcastic. The entire 10 minutes is spent in full sarcastic monologue like it's a high school drama club exercise. And I really don't see why he would think that's a good idea. And he started this video by saying this isn't the normal piece of content he makes, but it really has become the normal piece of content he makes. This is the third video in the last 8 days he's made talking about drama and like revolving around himself, like the controversy on Twitter or whatever. He's made 3 videos talking about it, and his audience is tired of it. You can see it in the comments section with so many of his fans just asking him to please stop doing this. And in this short section where he talks about how he can't help but fuck up his career, there is a level of truth to that, and I think there's a level of self-awareness there as well. When he posted this video, he lost 3,000 subscribers over the course of 6 hours because, again, his fan base didn't sign up to hear him throw these like self-pity parties here. This isn't the content that they want, and he keeps talking about it over and over and over again. And he's making a big deal out of these things, but like, I don't know the other drama, but this is not an issue. You know, you put on an event, which is more than a lot of people will do, so you should be proud of that, and it just didn't go over super well, right? That's not a crime. You know, no one's saying that you should be thrown in a fucking slammer for it or anything like that. People were just laughing about it. The main takeaway here is impulsively making a video while emotional. And it's something I've done before too. Every YouTuber's made a video they regret, obviously. And I think that's what he's going through at the moment, where he's impulsively responding to things that are kind of non-issues, like me laughing at the roast, or people's response to the roast, or whatever the fuck is going on Twitter, and making a video about it, which is only further hurting him. Which it's like a cycle. And there just has to be this point where you say, like, okay, let me just step back from Twitter, which is the best thing you can ever do, you know, and I'll just, you know, handle it privately, as opposed to making everything a public spectacle, you know. There was drama on Twitter, and I'm just going to sit on it myself. I don't need to make a video talking about it, because if I do, people aren't going to want to hear it, and they might not like it.
I did indeed get banned on Twitch after a gay comedian made a gay joke, and I got massive backlash for it on Twitter as a result.
This part's a little disingenuous because he seems to believe he got banned because of people mass reporting him and having a big backlash about it. But that's not really the case. What happened is Def Noodles was roasting against another comedian, and she just randomly shouted a slur for no reason. There wasn't like a joke leading up to it. There wasn't like a punchline or any context to it. She just shouted a slur, which is against Twitch's rules. So whether or not people made a big fuss about it on Twitter wouldn't have mattered. He was going to get banned for that.
Greatest crime that I committed was to have caused the great moistcritikal to cringe. I have unfortunately committed the most heinous sin a YouTuber can commit in their careers.
This is again pretty disingenuous because I don't cringe. Sometimes my eyes just get itchy during very uncomfortable moments and I'll have to, stop and scratch them occasionally, but I'm just not built to cringe. I don't have that gene.
After hearing out the entire internet and realizing that I committed the most heinous crime against humanity by putting out a show in my office and broadcasting it for free for anyone to see, the only way I could see this situation was with remorse. I am deeply apologetic for anyone out there who was traumatized by the free will to click on a video and watch it.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the tone for the whole video, basically, where it's, you had the free will, I'm sorry I provided you with free entertainment, man, how douchey of me to put on a free event on my own time to have some fun, I'm so sorry. Like that kind of thing. Why? Why make this sarcastic, salty video about it? No one's mad at you for putting on the event. I don't see anyone upset. Like, people had a great time laughing at it. Granted, that wasn't the effect you intended it to have, but even still, as a comedian, being able to roll with the punches is super important, but this is the opposite of rolling with the punches. This is like sarcastically punching back. I don't see why. The only people that would have any right to be upset with the event are the people that paid for it, and I haven't seen any of them complain, and from what you said in this video, they had a great time, so overall, it was successful. So then why be mad? Why make yet another video rolling around in your own personal drama and posting it on your channel? That is self-destructive. That is a downward spiral. Your audience doesn't want to keep seeing you do this. I don't want to see you making videos like this because it's just not a good look.
I truly wish we lived in a dictatorial society so government officials could just rush into my building mid-show and have me immediately sent to the gulags for even attempting to do something of the sort. That is not the enough punishment for me. Honestly, I think the only appropriate response to the video that I chose to freely publish on the internet is death. I should go educate myself at the end of the barrel of a loaded shotgun. After all, the taste of bullets is the only thing that can truly educate a person to never commit a crime ever again.
Hearing things like this is just deeply concerning, and I totally understand why his audience is really trying their best to get through to him that these kind of videos are alarming and very much driving them away from him and his content. It's just disturbing to hear these kind of extreme statements, and I truly hope that this is just part of his sarcastic persona that he's putting on for the video. Like, maybe it's some kind of parody, but I haven't seen anyone say anything even close to this. All people are saying is, man, that was pretty cringy. Which he himself says on stage, as well as the other people on stage also point out that it was cringy. So I don't know why he's blowing it up like this with statements like that. I really do hope it's just part of this over-the-top sarcastic persona that he's portraying here.
Fully address the situation with great moistcritikal. Mr. moistcritikal, I thank you for your profound observations. I thank you for showing me the light. I will once again produce a super roast battle 2 weeks from now so we can wrong every right that was left unturned.
Yeah, he concludes the video by announcing a second roast is right around the corner, which I'm pretty hype about. I'm marking the calendar. But yeah, I think the announcement could have been better saved for a piece of content that was more, not this. This is just a very long, sarcastic drama video that his audience doesn't want to keep seeing, and a lot of people will be turned off by. I, again, am not super familiar with Def Noodles, but I really am wishing him the best here because this doesn't seem like a healthy way of combating drama or controversy. So, yeah, that's really about it. See ya. We're here at the place where dreams are made. It's Tampa Grand Prix. Basically was born here.
Get a little shot of it.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's yeah.
This is where Charlie and I forged our friendships as children.
I couldn't imagine a better place on this planet. It's really heaven on earth here.
It's shutting down.
Yeah, which is weird.
Family Fun Center, Grand Prix Tampa. permanently closed its doors Monday. Grand Prix Tampa was home to more than 15 acres of fun for everyone. It had the go-kart track, arcades, miniature golf.
So it's going to be a unique opportunity to take home some relics that you really wouldn't have any other opportunity to get.
A lot of stuff like the mini golf course, they're selling all of the statues, like things that people have been coming here like years for. Inside, there's a bunch of like merchandise from like NASCAR and things. You can buy all the pool tables. It's just a very interesting like thing to be around.
I don't know how that happened.
We're here to bid on things at an auction.
Yeah, we got a lot of competition here today. That guy's in a tracksuit, so he means business. Something. There used to be arcade machines here as far as the eye could see. I guess they got stolen, but we'll take whatever's left. I think Matt wants all of the prizes, like, behind the counter. Yeah, so do I.
It's, I don't know, kind of tragic, I would say. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's weird to have just been had just been here and have it shutting down.
This was the old Grand Prix mini golf course. Many a good Friday night was had here. Fortunately, it wasn't well maintained, so like the actual greens here kind of rotted away.
Right, we should go see them because half of them aren't even greens; they're just black now.
Yeah, it's kind of like a tar course. Last time I was here, it was probably 2016, and one of these was just infested with roaches. I was losing my mind.
When was the first time you were here, you think?
Probably 2001, 2002. Well, no, it would have been later. It would have been like 2004 or 5, maybe. You think anyone who's ever fallen in this water has come back out? No, it's like gamma radiation. You just get changed. Like hills have eyes. Yeah. Come out all fucked up.
Oh, we should definitely get the. Oh, we can get the windmill. You think the windmill?
Oh, the windmill.
And we can have some wind power at the warehouse.
You need energy.
Yeah. We'll be self-sustaining in no time.
That is all I want is the pitching machine.
Yeah, if we leave with nothing except pitching machines, it'll still be successful.
If they're cheap enough that we can buy all 9 of them,
Let's just buy the entire cage.
That's what I'm saying.
My idea was loading them with potatoes and making like multiple things of French fries.
Oh my god.
Oh.
We're manufacturing.
Wait, this could be our
sequel.
We have the technology.
Those pitch fast. I remember last time I was
I
here,
will
they
say
go
not
fucking
faster
hard.
than our explosive cannons.
Maybe not to our
reused combustion.
Yes, but they're probably more accurate.
What if we made the French fries with the launchers or the pitchers, and we had the biggest carton of French fries ever, like Guinness World Record style?
No, we have to set up a brick wall and put the potatoes in the launcher and shoot it at the wall so they flatten and they fall onto the conveyor belt.
Oh my god!
We have potato pancakes.
Remember when we were in Scotland and they had the trough urinal?
Yeah.
We created a trough French fry fryer, so they hit the wall. And
It's like a little river. They kind of just float down to the end.
Like a lazy river of French fries.
Yeah, God, this.
Oh wow, this is so nostalgic.
I am unlocking so many memories right now. Holy shit!
Sure.
I mean, they're individually numbered. I don't think you're gonna win all of them.
Well, they're gonna start by offering all at the same time. So when
What
they
kind
say,
of fucking what maniac here is gonna be like? I need 15 pitching machines for my
I
house.
heard
Well, yeah, but
maniac
just-
number 264 is in the market for them.
Okay, so these are the little baby go-karts.
One good one, a bunch of baby ones, and anytime we do a race, you just go in the good one. You'll
Oh,
never
you never
lose.
know.
We can turn one of these into like a car bed, because that's what they look like. Car beds.
They really do.
Wow. Why do other lights do that?
It's the ambience.
Wow, this is beautiful.
There's a lot.
These are the faster ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these will go like 80 miles.
We get
per hour.
6 of these in like Rocket League.
Oh, could you imagine?
That'd be so fucking high.
These would be perfect for that.
Yeah.
These, I honestly think these might be a little too fast, though. You will absolutely.
No, how else do you flip?
True. Yeah.
With reset speed, you go supersonic.
All right, take some numbers down on the ones you want.
So what's your game plan here? How are you feeling?
Well, I've seen a lot of fierce competitors here. These are some veterans we're up against today. It's going to be a hard-fought match, but we just got to go out there, put points on the board.
Yep.
You're gonna bet? Okay.
I'm in the reserve, like if he starts like choking up or something, I'm like,
Do you need like confirmation from him, or do you have like full power of attorney and stuff?
We got it all signed this morning.
Okay,
You
cool.
guys trained yet?
Yeah. Your arm might get tired going up that much. You gotta like.
I'm gonna get fatigued. 15. So I hear 15. 25. That's way too expensive. Don't wear me out.
I'm gonna buckle down.
Yeah, next one.
They're not ready for this storm.
I'm interested to see what they go for.
It'd be like 50 grand.
I get 40 bucks, 50 $50, $50 square, 80 bucks once.
He's
And
stalling.
40 bucks,
He's hyping it up.
He's gonna go Daffy Duck in a minute.
Here we go, we're in the go-kart. 40 half, 40 5, 6, 50, and 7, and 750, and 8.
Oh, it's going up fast. 1600. Oh, I think. Oh, we're getting close, I think.
1800 going once, 18 to 19, I'm 19, 19 to 2000. In 2022, 2021, 22,
25 is your stop. Oh, it's getting close. Oh, that's fine. Is that you?
Yep, I didn't mean to bid on that last one.
No, that wasn't you. No. What's your number? Oh yeah, that is you.
Son of a bitch. I didn't realize that.
He tried to like do like the stop, but with his card, so he thought he was.
Yep. That's 7 and 8. 8 was a 9. 8 9, 9, 9,000. 900, 9 with them, 1,000, and 1,000, and 1,000. 9 made 1,000, and 1,000. Last call 1,000 was 1,000. It's sold 900. Thank you. Better number. Sorry.
Show your number.
Number 263. Number 263.
Good work. Now we can drive them at each other very quickly.
The boat is 125.
Pirate ship or one of the ships.
Can you pull up our Cinderella castle real quick for the update?
Yeah, what did we just win?
Yeah, we just got a $60 Cinderella castle. Yeah, I think so.
Making me nervous.
We won 3 pitching machines, just as a heads up, for $100.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap.
Windmill's kind of stupid.
70. We could just put it in the backyard. Why not? Right?
Okay.
Indian Palace. We could do 50. I think.
I think we cut it off at 80 to do 65.
Run 50.
Yeah, that's
50.
They tried to.
That's a steal.
Yeah, they tried to throw us off. This is like the price of 3 meals at Burger King. We're getting a giant like mini golf statue.
You can either have 30 chicken nuggets or the mini.
Oh yeah, let's go.
The Indian Palace.
The Taj Mahal. The Taj Mahal. We got the Taj Mahal.
Oh boy, what's this?
Caleb's gonna have such a good time figuring out how to move all this stuff.
Caleb, tomorrow's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, Stumble Guys. Matt and Danny played Stumble Guys on our way to Texas. Stumble Guys actually looked kind of hype. Oh, baby. Alright. Okay, this is absolutely cross-play with mobile. How in the fuck are they getting hit by these? I like it. This is my kind of game where I get to shit on mobile gamers. I wasn't even able to play for the first 45 seconds and still qualified first. Whee! Woohoo! This same guy has hit the exact same block 20 times. There you go. You kids can do the work. Oh, nice. Good. Okay, so it's gotta be this one. Woohoo! First again, baby. Hey, 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 hey! Oh, that's tough. Not today. Wait, what? It just teleported him in front of me after he failed the jump? Oh, what? Oh, God. That's so fucked. What? He missed the jump, though. But he missed the jump and it put him in front of me. That's so stupid. What? Okay, now I know there's a little jank here. I don't even need to make the full jump if I just get close enough. Alright, I won't forget that. Okay. Okay then. Okay then. Going for it. Clutch. Oh, what? Alright, carried a little too much momentum there. Oh my god, I might not qualify. Alright, we're through. Alright, I believe in you. Let's go, AWZ. What in the fuck? What are you doing? Thanks for the resub, Diddly Bop. This will be fun with all of these 4-year-olds on my team. I'll be the captain. Let's go. Just fall. What the fuck? Okay, that's alright. Good goal. That's my boy. Set me up, set me up. I'm striking. Oh, oh! Weight room? Jesus Christ, not today. Sorry. Lord almighty. That kid put the wood on me there. Oh, is this final round? Oh, I see what it does. Okay, so you can't jump off of honey, which I guess is to be expected. What are you doing, you little maniac? Oh, what? Oh my god, it insta-dove me. That's fine. This is getting scary. It's so sad. It's so sad. That was so free until I hit the honey. Oh, I won! Oh, he hit before me. I thought I hit first. Hey, let's go, stupid idiot! Fucking dummy. Hey, stay in school. Let's see who's in the back. Wow, he's having a rough go of it. Come on, Stumble Guy, 6174, this is your time! Wow. There you are. Hey, here we go, here we go. It's gonna be a photo finish. Oof. Come on, still time, still time. Actually, still time. Still time? Oh my god. What are you doing? Jesus. Hey, look at all the kids on the school field trip doing so well back there. Who's stuck on the trampolines? Let's go! Oh boy. Let's go! Wow. This is the one though. I believe in this one. You got it this time, baby. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yep, mm-hmm. If we do that for the 50th time in a row, it'll probably work. Avoid laser. Oh god! There's two! What? How did they... Oh my god, you stupid fucking idiots! Not even double digits in age? And you're playing my game? You're playing games in my dojo? My Thunderdome? You should have known better. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to watching Disney Junior. Drinking milk, shitting in diapers, or whatever you guys do. Oh, I haven't played this one yet. This one's new. This one looks like a real brain buster. Oh, I slid off. Not like this! Eh! Christ! Move! Christ! Eh! Stop! These kids are fucking bullying me off the plat! Stop pushing me! Oh my god! I'm actually not gonna qualify. I'm not gonna qualify now. Holy shit. Never mind, I qualified. Easy. Get out of my fucking way! Stop! Wow, that was such an unlucky bounce. I'm actually not gonna qualify. Oh wow. That one really fucked me up. Yikes. Damn, they got me good on that one. Let's go, alien guy. Oh, the butt ugly Martian? Getting a little eager. Come on. Still time, still time, still time. This is all you, baby. This is all you! It's alright, plenty of time, plenty of time. Thank you for that, I appreciate it, GB. The alien guy made it! That's big, that's big. We just watched the champion. That's the beginning of a legend. I think I'm just gonna fuck everybody else up here. I'm not even gonna go for crowns, I'm just gonna go for ruining everyone else's fun. Out of my way. Oh my god, everyone's doing this. Okay, maybe I'll just go stay. No, wait. No! Oh god. Alright, wait, no one's actually playing this correctly. Everyone was doing what I was doing as a joke. That's not good. That was an intense moment. It's just me and the alien. Oh, the skeleton guy. I feel like I should drop down from the top turnbuckle here on him and just jump scare him. But I won't. Oh no! Alright. That man came out of nowhere like the boogeyman. I got a little worried for a second, but we're good. Okay, this goes a set distance. Hold on, let me get in position. What the fuck? No! You thought you'd get the best of me? Oh, I can really snipe from here. From above, baby, the top turnbuckle. I like how none of them realize they already have that flag. So they just, like, the entire yellow, that guy just killed himself for fun. The entire yellow team keeps going to that flag and standing on it, even though they already have it. Big play. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! What? Alright. I don't know how I got hit forward, but we're fine. We'll take it. Oh, it's coming at us from all angles, boys. Hang tight. We're in the fucking thick of it now. Oh. Nice. Easy game. Those lasers were coming in hot, and those boys, they were a-stumbling. You can buy an emote that punches people. That's so fucked. That actually is pay to win. Really? And I'm so tempted to get it, too. Just to continue ruining these kids' day. There's an emote to grab people, too. So they locked mechanics behind emotes. That's so fucked. I'm not buying it. I'm not. I don't support that. As much as I'd love to get, like, the punching emote in order to really fuck this up, I'm not going to. I can't support that. They're literally locking game mechanics behind emotes. Or behind paywall, rather. Sorry. Let's go, alien guy. You and me, baby. You and me against the entire world here. The odds aren't in our favor. But god damn it, crazier things have happened. Ah, I risked it. It's in the last tier. Punch other players. Okay, you know what? I am beyond curious. Let's look up the pro scene. That is so crazy. I haven't played this one. No. Oh! 0G punch? Oh! Wait, this guy's a menace! What the fuck? Charlie about to get punched. I have only played against 8-year-olds so far. I don't think any of them have the punch emote yet. I could be wrong, and maybe now I just get blasted. Sorry, idiot. Outplayed. What were you thinking? I can't tell if I got first or second. Damn it. We're neck and neck. This guy's over 18. Oh, fuck, we both miscalculated. I'm going for it. Yep. Oh. No! Oh, I really thought I fucked him there. Okay, okay, just what are you doing? Stay on your side. Okay, you're fucking welcome, man. This game has 10K players on Steam. That blows my mind. I can get a free skin in the Stumble Pass. I'm not getting the fucking Stumble Pass. Holy shit. No way. Damn, they're playing some good D2. I'm not gonna lie. Oh! I'm here! Ah, I almost squeaked it out. Damn, the guy actually got me with a little broken ankle tech there. Maybe I'll get a knife. Yeah, wee! That's so big. All right, now we're cooking. Let's go. Don't be discouraged. What you've done that you just did the same thing. This is the one though. This is where he turns it around. Ah, good. 3 times in a row should work. All right, perfect. This is the one though. This is oh no, 4 times. Come on. Surely it can't happen 5 times. That'd be oh. Dag nabbit gee willikers. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. He's evolving. He conquered his own personal demon, and that's better than any win could be. Actually, you can still qualify. Wait, this guy actually might do it. He might do it. He might do it. Oh no, that soldier just set all of them up and didn't make it. No! His 7th birthday party is ruined. Just chilling. Hey, good luck over there, friend. Damn! My brother! No! Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, invisible wall there, and he clips off it. Interesting. Gets a little bounce. Okay. Look at this line! Jesus! This guy's not stumbling at all. Defy gems! Wee! Oh, I almost sacrificed myself for that. Yes! Oh, you pussy! That's what you fucking get! Oh, your turn? Come here, come here! I'm gluttonous! I got a taste for blood now. Oh, he's just gonna die to that bomb. Yeah! Oh no! Oh, I should have pulled the trigger earlier and chased him down. Damn, I got 2 though. I got 2 out. I was gonna wait a minute, but yeah, I should have been more aggressive. Oh no, I might not be able to make it. We're gonna have to take a different. Oh, he fired. He's done. Gotcha. Why, my teammate? What are you doing? Oh, I just saved it for us. Holy fuck, you're so welcome. Jesus Christ. Well, these 2 are pretty good. We got ourselves a match. Oh. That was a good fight, though. That guy really put up a valiant effort. He just couldn't find the cracks like I could. But he did well. He did pretty well. I know when you all look at me, you see an emotionless alpha sigma male hybrid fusion. Just a 5'6" slab of masculine meat. But I'm more than just an athletic specimen of raw testosterone. I'm a human being. And it's so easy to forget that on the internet. Across the cyberspace from behind the computer screen sits a man, who was once a boy, but over the course of many years became a man. Me. And I sit here in my throne of swamp ass, and just like every Facebook status for every teenage girl during the early 2000s, I live, I laugh, I love. And today I just want to show you a different side of me. the happy side. I'm obviously just messing around here, but I genuinely am very appreciative of what's been going on with the channel recently. We hit 11 million subscribers a few days ago, right before my birthday, and what an incredible gift that was. So I just wanted to give a big thank you for the incredible fucking support recently. It's been mind-blowing. I don't usually make videos about like milestone numbers. Occasionally I do, but it's never been the focal point of why I make content. It's not for the bigger number, better person mentality or anything like that. But it's hard not to recognize what these numbers actually mean. It's 11 million people that like the shit that I post. Things that I make for fun, people also have fun watching. And that just means the world to me. And I've said this before, but I just want to say it again. A genuine, heartfelt thank you to every single one of you who watches all this. So I just wanted to give a big thank you and show you myself being vulnerable. A lobster removing its hard outer shell. This is the soft insides of Charles. I know it's a cliche, but this is something I never would have imagined for myself. I came to this website right after the Falador massacre in RuneScape. God rest all of the poor souls that lost their lives in that battle. And I've been here ever since. I was 11 or 12 years old at the time in 2006, and I could have never ever possibly pictured this happening because back then, YouTubers weren't even a thing. So this was never even a thought in even my most outlandish of dreams. I'm 28 years old now, so I'm getting up there in years and my bones are turning to dust, but I couldn't be happier with all of this. I am extremely lucky to be in the position that I'm in, and it's entirely thanks to all of you. When I was growing up, I was convinced I'd be playing in the NBA when I was an adult, and God knows how close I was there. I was absolutely knocking on the door on that one. But you know what? I'd choose what I do right now over playing in the NBA every time. I truly mean it. Thank you to each and every one of you. And now I think there's one very important thing that I should address. I want to clear the air on something. My thumbnails. I see a lot of people mention the stretched thumbnails. It seems a lot of people think I do this on purpose as some sort of silly haha comedic thumbnail, but I don't. I don't put like any thought into thumbnails. A plant has more thoughts during photosynthesis than I do during thumbnail creation. I've said this for over a decade now, but I'll say it again. The majority of my content thumbnails are random, auto-generated thumbnails. When they're stretched, it's because I had to step in and do it myself. Because what happens is, sometimes there's black bars on the side of the thumbnail, and that bothers me. I don't really like when a thumbnail doesn't take up the full space, so what I'll do is I'll then take a random moment in the video, put it into Sony Vegas. Yes, I'm one of the last 3 people on this planet that still use that software, like a fucking Neanderthal. I'm pretty sure I'm like the only thing keeping that entire fucking operation afloat by this point. I've been paying for that for like 8 years now, and allegedly may have pirated it when I was a kid, so I've just become super used to it and stick with it. So when I take that picture into Sony Vegas, I'll stretch it so it fills up the entire space. And since I have my Sony Vegas set to not maintaining aspect ratio by default, when I stretch it, the entire image stretches. So it doesn't keep the same aspect ratio, which leads to all the distortion. And I just let it ride. When I do remember to flick the aspect ratio back on to maintain it, you'd have no idea that I made it fill the space. But I don't always remember to, and I just say, fuck it, we'll do it live and post it with it stretched. Because it doesn't personally bother me when the thumbnails are stretched, but it seems like it does for other people, or it gives them the misconception that I'm doing it as like a joke, when in reality, the truth is much more pathetic than the fiction. I'm doing it out of technical incompetence and laziness. I know a lot of the thumbnails look like the Super Mario 64 start screen where you can stretch his face all around and shit, and I just never bothered to take the extra 5 minutes to fix it, so that's why a lot of the thumbnails are stretched. It's not done on purpose as a joke or anything. So now with that out of the way, I want to go back to putting on my smile and cheesing and saying genuinely thank you to all of you so much for watching and being so supportive and sweet. It means the world to me, and I can't wait to show you more of the wild shit that we've been cooking up. So yeah, really, that's about it. See ya. This game fun or no? Like, on paper, this game shouldn't be fun at all. You're just running a weed shop. But there's something about it. It's like hypnotic. It is fun, somehow. How's the weed business? Pretty good. Roger and Chris keep me afloat. They stop in every couple of seconds for more. I'm pretty sure they leave my store, throw it in the trash, and come back. What's the plan? What's the game plan for the weed shop? We're gonna turn this bitch into Willy Wonka's chocolate factory or what? Well, I'm trying. I have to attract tourists. I need wealthier customers, and to get those tourists, I'm gonna need to update my floor. So I need 5 grand. Save up for that 20k shop. Bro, look at how long it is taking me just to get to 5k. Without tourists, it would actually take me 100 hours to save up 20 grand. I don't think tourists will come until you have a small shop. No, they won't come on their own, but if I give them the joint and lead them here, they should once I have the new floor. The only reason I don't have tourists right now is because I have a shitty floor. Where are my fucking customers? What is going on? Hello? Where are my friends? Well, Roger's just over there thinking life on the bench. Jesus Christ, come on. I don't think you can get robbed in this game. I'm not positive. I feel like if there was a robbery feature, I would have absolutely been targeted multiple times by now. I am cooking weed out of a toilet and paint buckets for like the first 5 hours. I was a prime target. My only defense is a small plastic shit-scalibur. Robberies start around level 30. Oh, that's so exciting. Wait, that sounds so hype. And can I hire, like, mercenaries to protect me? How deep does this get, I wonder? What was your first experience like with weed? Pretty underwhelming. I went through high school, like, never going out, never doing anything or anything like that. So when I first tried weed in college, I was under the impression that, like, it would be a life-changing, crazy thing. I'd be going wild, I'd be bouncing off the walls or just going fucking nutty. And then I did it, and all I did was laugh more and get hungry. So I don't really have any, like, crazy story with the first time I smoked. Smoked Reggie? No. Definitely the first time I smoked was dung weed. I have no doubt about that. There's no doubt in my fucking mind. I was smoking like actual poop strains. It was real grimy. I can't sweep or mop the floor. The only way the trash gets off the floor, and I don't like calling it trash. These are just decorations, honestly, at this point. Just permanent fixtures of my shop. The only way these leave are if I upgrade my shop for 20 grand. Which I obviously can't afford yet. 42-inch smart TV. Oh, it's 2 grand. It's worth. I'm getting it. Fuck it. It does nothing for me except it's going to be really cool in my shop. Smart TV has arrived. Oh, it's mounted. Alright, maybe I'll put it somewhere where we can see it. God, my store is small. Nice, let's go.
With support from all of you, and from places like NerdWallet that help me
How do you
compare and
loop?
find the
I've
best
never
credit
actually used that
cards for
feature.
gear and travel.
And we have music now. Let's fucking go. Neil, stop trying to fight me, man. Get the fuck out. Get those big tits out of here. What a cool feature. Holy shit. Do the next YouTube night on this game. That's true. I could just go on one of the 24/7 Morbius streams on Twitch right here and just have it playing in my shop. I'll buy like 7 of these TVs to just surround us with Morbius. Hey Rex, same movie with different language subtitles. That's fucking genius. Accommodate all of my customers. Put Moist Esports on that TV. This is how we'll watch all the Moist Esports games now. In Weed Shop 3. Sell the comics as merch in the shop. Imagine if I just turned this into a GodSlap drug operation. Buy my weed and you get a free comic with it. That's that's what I need to do. I need to start attracting the local schools. Like I said, I want to start putting like I don't know, candy or something in the window, and then get them hooked on my strains. Put a browser game on the TV. Yeah, someone said that a minute ago. What browser games are, like, still fun, though? The classics never get old, but I don't know if I really want to put any of those up. How's Grandma doing? Nice, they're looking good. Okay, we've got some movement. I think if I get enough grannies cooking, this will be really good for me, and then I can focus on my brick and mortar establishment. And I'm about to get that new floor. It won't be enough to get any tourists, but I don't care. New floor inbound. Fuck it. I've come this far. Let's ride. Wooden floor acquired. Let's go! Oh, that looks good. Now I'm broke as shit. And now none of my burnouts are gonna want to come in here because I can't step on used needles anymore. Get another TV for the other wall and play Super Auto Pets. Oh my god, that's so fucking big brain. I could just have so many Flash games running throughout this store. It'll be like an arcade. I'll make them touchscreens so that way the customers can also play. I wonder if this is... Oh man. I wonder, when I turn this game off, is this still gonna run? Because the TV is clearly running like a virtual machine or something. That's the only way this would work. So I wonder, does that just like shut it? Like, will I come back to this game and have 15 billion cookies? It'd have to, right? It would absolutely have to turn that off. On my... So, in-game, it's using something that's not my actual machine. I don't know how it works, but it's not me. What should I be saving up for anymore? Floors didn't work. I'm gonna need the small shop, but 20 grand is so far away. I don't know what to go for. Man, my grannies want to work. What are these? I don't know what to save up for, man. Saving up 20 grand just doesn't seem reasonable. Employees at level 9. Yeah, getting some employees might really help. Walls. Yeah, but if I can't stack the NFT plates, getting the walls is worthless. Alright, let's just wait for a rush. I actually might be able to hit level 9 off a good toke and a lot of customers. So I'll just keep... Okay, I should be fine now. I'm going wild. 7 grams purple haze. Godspeed. Time to travel the cosmos. Customers? What the fuck? Diaper Dan, what are you doing? Come on. Come over. Oh boy. Well, that was a waste of my purple haze. 2 more sales. Till level 9. Thanks for resub, Chunky. 1 more. I hope Roger's my last customer for level 9. That'd be so poetic. Roger! You sweet boy. It's gonna be Neil. Is it another $70 order, Neil? Always is. My man. Big spender. I appreciate that, Neil. Alright, we got a new strain. We got better pumps, too. Alright, how much is an employee? Let's see. Alright. 110 bucks a day. They sell. Okay. Anita, get in here. She looks like she gives happy endings. That'll be really good for my business here. Where you at? Where did she come from? Did she pop out of the toilet or something? Anita! Roger, what are you doing? Come on in. Set her to sell. Thanks for resub, Bassam. Oh, does she not actually, like, physically come into my shop? Thought I could, like, talk to her. Okay. Sign job. There you are, Anita! Oh my, she's looking like a fucking android. I don't have anything for you to smoke. Oh my god, here, Christ. I'll give you a shitty doobie. Can't believe I have to roll a fucking doobie for Anita. So how does she sell for me? Do I have to give her inventory or does she, like, just have it? Oh, she sells in here. I thought she'd go on the street and do it. She's gonna fucking scare all the customers. Jesus, her tits look like fucking Thanksgiving ham. She does not look happy to be here. Whatever, let's see how she does. I have not had a single customer come in since you've been working here, by the way, Anita. Man, customers are really not coming in like they used to because of her. Is this bad? Why is this happening? Oh, it's Daryl. Oh, Daryl hasn't been in at all today. I forgot to roll them, son of a bitch. Daryl, just wait. Daryl, I will track you down. You forgot to sell the Trudy. She's not even doing a good job. Oh, no, 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 no. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? What? Oh my god, it's because too many people came in. Holy shit. God damn you, Anita. Holy shit. Daryl, wait, Daryl. Thanks the resub Wonder Bread. Who's your favorite customer? Oh, no doubt in my mind, it's Big Boob Neil. That guy always spends 70 bucks. No more, no less. Always 70 bucks. Oh, huge sale. Nice. Yes. And I have better pumps and everything too. Let's get those. We're making crazy progress right now. God, this operation looks so good now. Alright, let's get my pots. Diaper Dan's admiring my cookie clicker empire. Alright, we're fucking cruising. God, they fall for it every time. Roger, get to my store. What are you doing, bro? Huge. I'm killing it. Oh, I'm going crazy right now. We're really rolling in it. Why is this moldy? In Pimp It? Yeah, my targeting tourist hasn't gone up at all. The only way of doing it is like stone walls in my new shop. This is the only thing that gets me there. If I do stone walls, it's still not enough. I'd have to also do something else on top of it. Yeah, these don't do anything for my popularity. Well, I guess this does, but it targets burnouts. And this targets tourists, but it's 18 grand. At that point, I might as well just get like the full new studio. Like none of these are worth. Oh, you're right. I wonder how much green carpet costs. That could work. That might just be the ticket. Let's start rolling some more joints. No, there's no way the green carpet's gonna be 20 grand. It'll definitely be less. Because the 20 grand is for a brand new fucking shop. Oh, that's unlucky. What? I can't believe she said no. Nice, level 10. Green carpet. Please be cheap. Oh, and we got a bigger storage shelf. A display. Okay, we got a lot going in our favor right now. And she's not sober, so that's good. Come on, baby. Please be cheap. Please be cheap. Come on, green carpet. 10 grand. Fuck. That is half the price of the shop. Now we have a goal. We save up 10 grand. You only be at 10% after the floor? Nope, I'll be at 15. Because I already put the... Oh my god, wait. Does the green carpet replace my wood? It does. Alright, that won't work. I'm gonna have to do the shop upgrade. Saving 20 grand with only burnouts seems impossible, though. What the fuck? That takes forever. Wait, this is huge for us. I'll just keep the wild choice. Alright, hey, good luck. If she can sell my butt plug, I'd be beyond satisfied with my my hiring of her. She will have earned her keep. Get out there, Anita. What are you doing, Michelle? Just get back in there. I gotta pick with one of the... What the... Who the fuck... What? Who are you talking about? Get back to work. Jesus Christ. Son of a bitch. It's backwards. Damn it, Michelle. Man, he looks good. I forgot all about Cookie Clicker. All right, we're gonna have a lot of good shit going on there. I'm back. Why is this happening? Michelle, has it been like this the entire time? I haven't had a customer because she was blocking it. Can I beat him up? Get the fuck back here, Cody. Son of a bitch. I'll fucking teach you to mess with my shop. So he's snitching on me to my own customers who are actively buying weed from me. How does that help? Alright, that's probably enough. I'm sure he learned his lesson. $100? She bought a bong! She bought the dumpster bong! Wait, the merch is finally selling! Anita, give me your merch back. Thanks, the resub pixel. Is she going for it? Oh no. He bought up! I should have just kept this shit stocked with butt plugs and bongs. I knew it. These fucking packs never sell. Is she buying one? It's going crazy! Merch is flying off the shelf. My first amnesia harvest. Oh my god, you get so much bang for your buck there. One harvest, 136 grams. What the fuck? Exit tier 1. We love Bruce. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna shut down Northern Light sales. 17k left. That's right. We're almost there. So close. So many people said it couldn't be done. They said it was impossible. They called me an unhinged lunatic. There were petitions to lock me up in Arkham Asylum for the criminally insane, saying that I went too far this time, I pushed the envelope way over the edge. But just like Vincent van Gogh, the misunderstood genius, I too was just misunderstood. On June 24th, I publicly announced a $20,000 gaming challenge, a challenge that no one has ever completed, not a single soul, in 18 years. So I wanted to be a footnote in history here. I wanted to see it done. Just like an anime villain whose main goal is to force humanity to evolve, I pushed gamers to infinity and beyond to break their limiter in order to chase and complete this challenge and be the first living, breathing mortal to pull off the hardest feat in gaming. And I'm happy to say, as of August 3rd, it has been done. Yesterday, history was made. My birthday was August 2nd, and on August 3rd, a Twitch streamer by the name of Jervalen gave me a late birthday present of an empty wallet by squeezing 20 grand right out of my pockets and beating this challenge. Absolutely slapping it around with a god run. It was his first run of the day, and it went the distance.
Can you shoot, Johnson? Thank you.
Yes. Let's go!
There you go, chat.
That's it. I've never been so happy to lose 20 grand.
Done.
That is so fucking huge. 18 years in the making. You know how many people said it was impossible? You know how many people said it was actually impossible, my challenge? I fucking told you.
Damn right.
I told you it would get done.
We did it. So there you go.
Oh my god, you did it!
I turned it off because my stream was blowing up, so I turned it off.
Oh my god!
You couldn't script a more wholesome finale here. This is the perfect conclusion. His family comes in, gives him a hug, going crazy, getting fucking hype and wild. They'd been so supportive of him during this entire time of him running this challenge. It was just so great to see them get that excited for him. Now, just in case this is the first time you're hearing about it and don't know what the challenge was, I'll bring you up to speed. The challenge was completing Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty solo without dying and with every single skull turned on except for Envy. Skulls in Halo 2 make the game significantly more difficult except for Envy. Envy's the only one that makes it a little bit easier by giving Master Chief access to camo. So turning that skull off, every other skull on, legendary, solo, deathless. Jervalen grinded this from the very start of the challenge announcement, all the way from June 24th till now. It took 40 days, exactly 40 days. Like something straight out of the Bible where it rains for 40 days, 40 nights, and then it's like rainbows and everything's beautiful. That's exactly what happened here. Jervalen grinded 40 days and 40 nights, putting in blood, ball sweat, tears, broken controllers, popped blood vessels, all for this moment. This huge, beautiful pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. A pot of $20,000 worth of gold. But it's not just that. He was not only supported by his family, he was supported by the entire Halo community, and really just anyone that wanted to watch some like really fucking exhilarating runs. In total, Jervalen spent anywhere between 350 to 400 hours just grinding this out over the last 40 days. So he went fucking hog wild. And not just him. There were so many runners that did so well in this challenge and had a great time doing it, I'm sure. Minus like the mental deterioration. I'm sure a lot of them probably got brain rot from having to do Cairo Station level 1 1,000 times. But the community really banded together and made this whole event something special. This bounty I put out went way beyond what I could have possibly expected. There were so many articles written about it, as well as so many YouTube videos made about it from a lot of different channels, and just so much support on all of the streamers that were engaging in the challenge. I just couldn't be happier with how all of this went. So naturally, I want to do this again. I haven't decided on what the next big bounty is going to be, but I want it to be something equally as challenging and equally as entertaining. These runs have been my entertainment for the better part of 40 days now. I have watched so many streamers run this, and it's been so much fucking fun. So I definitely do want to do this more in the future, and we'll come up with really fun ways of doing it. But I want to get more into this right now. Not the actual run itself. That I'll probably save for another video, breaking it all down and just going into the actual meat of it and what makes it so incredibly nutty that this got pulled off. And just, you know, analyzing exactly what Jervalen did here. But what I want to focus on now is the more broad challenge itself and the streamers that participated. The thing I think I'm most happy with in this challenge is how supportive the entire community's been of the streamers themselves. Jervalen, for example, started this challenge at 3,000 followers on Twitch with an average view count of, I think, right around 100. Jervalen is now currently at 28.8 thousand followers on Twitch with an average view count of 1,417 viewers, at least according to the Twitch tracker. That is an absurd amount of growth. He's also gained, I think, right around 4,500 subs, if I'm not wrong. So not only did he win $20,000 from completing this challenge, but over the last 40 days, he's made over $10,000 just from subs and donations alone, because the community got so excited and wanted to support him. And not just Jervalen, but he's the example I wanted to use first. And this growth was experienced across a lot of other streamers as well. A lot of the streamers, well, all of the streamers that participated in this event are smaller streamers. Some of them started streaming just for the sake of this event, and now they're looking at a potential career in streaming, assuming they want to even pursue it. So just seeing a bunch of smaller streamers experiencing a lot of growth from something like this, I think is fantastic. It's not something I take credit for, I want to be clear. That's the community. That's the impact of a very supportive community wanting to rally behind A, their personality, and B, their talent, wanting to see them achieve something that's never been done before. So it's just been a fucking joy to see. Now I want to give you the full leaderboard here for the people who actually made deep runs in this challenge. In the last video, I mentioned that there were roughly 1,500 people actively trying the challenge, and that's people that have tried multiple times across multiple streams. That number didn't include people that would fire up a stream one time and try for 3 hours before completely giving up and crying into a pillow. That was 1,500 people, like, absolutely giving it their best. And after that video, I'd say that number probably got close to 2,000 people actively running the game. So as of right now, I'd estimate like about 2,000 people had actively tried this challenge across the 40 days. And of those 2,000 runners, only 25 of them ever made it past level 1. That's how fucking unholy this challenge was. It's less than like 2% of runs made it past the level 1. Absolutely brutal. Now, I want to give a shout out to someone named Chronos Returns. They did an amazing job setting up the Discord server where all of the strats were exchanged. People could talk to each other, going over like all of their different methods for the challenge and how they were going to attack it, as well as keeping track of all of the runners, which is how I got the number 25. So I'd like to give you the top 4 runners here. So Jervalen obviously was the one that completed it, the only one to complete it. And in second place was someone named Sinister HR. They were the only other runner to reach Gravemind. There's 13 levels in Halo 2, Gravemind is level 10. And it is the hardest level in the entire Halo franchise, and Sinister was the only one to make it there, but died shortly after reaching it, but still a very strong second place. In third place, we have Pedrogas. Pedrogas made it to Quarantine Zone, which is level 9, right before Gravemind. Watching this one was heartbreaking because I truly believe Pedrogas could have made it to Gravemind and maybe could have had a nice run in there because he's a very talented runner. And in fourth place, we have Fraser. Fraser made it to Sacred Icon. And a fun fact about Fraser is he'd never played Halo until this challenge, so he learned all of this from actual nothing. In 40 days, he went from complete novice to a top 4 runner in the world here. And he's still grinding this out right now to the tune of 2,000 viewers. He wants to be the first one to complete this challenge in the Master Chief Collection Halo 2 Anniversary Edition. So for those that don't know, Jervalen beat this challenge on Halo 2 Classic, the original Halo 2 disc. There is, however, Halo 2 Anniversary, which is part of the Master Chief Collection, and it plays very differently from Classic. It's a different tick rate, and certain glitches don't work on there, so it's a different route and different strats in a lot of different areas. So Fraser could still be the first person to complete this challenge on the Anniversary Edition, because that hasn't been done since Jervalen did it on Classic. And I also think it's important to bring one other person in here while talking about Fraser, and that's another runner named Somewhat Cuddly Hammer. Somewhat Cuddly Hammer hasn't quite made it as far as Fraser yet, but he and Fraser teamed up and found the most important glitch in Halo 2 history, I'd say. I don't think that'd be an exaggeration to say that because it helped secure $20,000 for Jervalen, so it's the most expensive glitch ever found. They found a way to consistently skip Prison on Gravemind. Prison is the hardest part of Gravemind, which is the hardest level. It's the spot where Jervalen died the most. Jervalen reached Gravemind 13 times and most of his deaths came to Prison because it's just absolutely brutal. They found a way to consistently skip it. A prison skip had always been known, had been known for a long time, but the setup for it was deemed unreliable and pretty much not worth even trying in this challenge because of the skulls. But Somewhat Cuddly Hammer and Fraser found a consistent setup that allowed Jervalen to actually use it during his run. So he was able to skip Prison during his run using their glitch. So I think that is extremely important to make note of. Even though Somewhat Cuddly Hammer didn't make it into the top 5, I wanted to shout him out here specifically for helping find that. And now I'd like to show you all of the other runners that made it past level 1. A lot of these streamers have been grinding constantly in this challenge, and it's been a lot of fun to pop into all of their streams, learn a little about them, get a taste of their personality, watch them have a good time, goof around with chat, get angry if they get bullshitted in Halo 2. Like, it's just been an extremely memorable experience. So a big thank you to everyone that ran this, and a huge thank you to the community that really made this something way beyond what we could have possibly expected. I had a great time with this entire bounty challenge thing. It was so fucking fun. And happy for Jervalen and his family. Naturally, a lot of people have been asking Jervalen what he plans to do next, and this isn't like a I'm going to Disney World situation. He has a real answer. He's done with this challenge. He's not going to revisit it to try and get a faster time completion on it or anything. He's going right into another equally nutty challenge run, something he calls Goliath. And that's Halo 2 Legendary Solo, all skulls on, including Envy, completing it deathless without shooting a single bullet. Melee only. So he's going from one absolutely brutal challenge into another one right after it. An absolute glutton for punishment, it seems. This is something he's been working on for around 6 months, he said. So that'll be pretty hyped to start watching those runs. I'm excited to see who the first person to complete this on Halo 2 Anniversary will be. That doesn't have a bounty. Let me go ahead and put that to bed right now. I'm not issuing a separate bounty for Halo 2 Anniversary. It has been claimed by Jervalen officially, but I know Fraser said he's going to continue to grind it, and I hope some of the other runners will too. They put a ton of time into it. I'd like to see them complete it. I'm going to keep watching, and we'll keep thinking of another great bounty to do like this and just have more fun doing shit like this. That's about it. See ya. Today I got recommended a YouTube dating show, and I thought to myself, well, doesn't that just sound jolly? I used to love watching goofy dating shows back in the day, and it's been a while since I've indulged, so why not give it a whirl? How bad could it be? Why not watch two people fall in love and have a happily ever after? How naive I was. Turns out I'm just a big stupid fool, because this isn't really a dating show, it's more like a combat sport, but with words instead of fists. It feels like I'm watching a bunch of people get into a Twitter argument, or like a bunch of Redditors fighting over karma passive-aggressively. It is so hard to watch. I think this is probably the worst dating show I've seen.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This comes from Cut, who puts out a lot of wacky content. And the concept of the game I don't even think's bad. It lends itself to be really silly right away because you're just right to their face saying, I don't like you, get out of my face, I want someone else here ASAP. Just like a fucking ejector seat out of Johnny English, just kicks them right out. Like that's very silly, but it's also really uncomfortable in practice. And it also sucks that the button talks because the button is probably the most annoying character in the whole show.
You two have similar vibes.
Do we? What's this vibe? That
Yeah, what's the similar vibe?
Like aesthetic.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you find each other attractive?
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first.
Damn it.
Off to a fantastic start here. A date out of your worst nightmare. This is like the #1 fear for people that have never been on a date. This is how they think it's gonna go. And then it actually happened on camera here. Fucking terrifying. My heart broke for this guy immediately.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair.
How dare you?
Nicole, nice to meet you. Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016.
Oh, no worries. She's going for the any percent speedrun world record here. Don't exactly know what went wrong here. She just said she doesn't really like people from the army, saying that they're too masculine.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big. So the last one I played. Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
We're dealing with the final boss of standards here. What the fuck do you mean there's more to life than video games? This guy didn't come in here wearing like a Super Mario hat and also like assless chaps designed straight out of Xenoblade or anything. The guy just came in here, you asked what his hobbies were, and he said video games mostly. And then you asked him what game he plays, and right before he could even answer, you buzz him out. He didn't even get to finish his fucking sentence. And then you have the audacity to say there's more to life than video games? What the fuck do you mean? He's not saying that video games are the only thing in the world that matter. It's not like he's brought in his waifu body pillow or anything. You asked his hobby, and he told you his hobby, and then you buzzed him for it. It would have been fine if you just said, like, you don't like gamers. Just be like, I buzzed him because gamers are yucky cringe, and then spit on the floor. I'd have more respect for that than saying that there's more to life than video games. Would you have said that for every hobby? If he answered by saying, I like to skateboard while smoking cigarettes and eating pussy, would you have then buzzed him and said there's more to life than being extremely fucking cool? Or was this just a trick question from the start where he's not supposed to have any hobbies at all?
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Jesus. What have they said?
Yeah, like I said, this isn't even really dating. It's just straight up war. Though I do think by instantly buzzing her, he saved himself about 15 seconds before she could ask him a question and immediately buzz him while answering it.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person. By this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I tried to get a. Okay.
Sorry.
Why did you press me?
Because I He's not my type.
Next date, please.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. She came in here, locked and loaded, just get him the fuck out of here instantly. Just slamming that red button down like she was about to launch a nuclear missile with it. I mean, I don't really get the point of this show at all because we haven't even come close to a single actual interaction between two people. It's just absolute pandemonium here. You'd get better results if you just threw soccer boppers on their hands and just let them duke it out. Just like actually throw some haymakers at each other in an interview. Like this is coming out here so raw and aggressively. Just sits down and instantly says he's not my type. Like what, alive? Like what do you mean? You didn't even get to know him. You could say you don't find him attractive and that's fine, I suppose. But at least ask a question. I don't even think she got his name or anything. Why even sign up to a dating show at that point?
My name's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I'm, what do you call it, furry, and I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces, so.
Do you have like multiple or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
Careful, careful.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, she wasn't feeling that. She slammed that button like she was trying to answer in a question on Jeopardy. It's just one of those things, you know?
Yeah. Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end to
Okay, yeah.
have a conversation.
This button is the worst wingman of all time. If this was a friend of mine, I would have beaten their ass. Oh, hey, I see you're talking to Charles. Are you a virgin? No? Oh, I mean, he is. Did you know that? Like, what the fuck? Luckily, the guy was able to press the button first because I think he knew instantly the second that question came up it was going to be a deal breaker, so he tried to get out ahead of it and hit the button and beat her to the finish there. So very smart play right there. The tactics out of this world. Excellent execution. So he lives to see another day and charges triumphantly into the next round. Hopefully the next athlete wasn't paying attention and didn't hear the last question. And hopefully the button doesn't fuck him in the face again. You know, bring up something even more not appropriate. Hey, did you know that this dude's dad is a cuck? Which led to a really weird family dynamic. I mean, ask him about his dad's cuckoldry. You know, just something off the wall.
My day is kind. I'm scared, but I'm excited.
Why are you scared?
First time doing this.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
It was a good run from our boy here, but unfortunately, he just wasn't tall enough to ride this ride here, I guess. He was just a little too young, I suppose.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No?
Everybody.
Prove it, Jordan.
Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun though. We could be friends.
Where did it all go wrong? Why is the Lord forsaken us? I thought for sure this one had a chance of lasting longer than 30 seconds. They even stood up and danced together. Fucking throwing their ass in a circle, going crazy, you know, getting wild on the dance floor. And then the second they sit down, she buzzes him. Doesn't even say why, and then just friend zones him. In front of the whole fucking world here. Like, how did this happen?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is just fucking cruel at this point. This is just mean. This isn't dating. This is just how to make someone feel like shit as quickly as possible on video.
Yeah, me
Are you
too.
nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier. Just like, so like ice cold because I was just nervous, but
Sorry.
Okay.
I won't make you suffer through any more of this. It is so awful. At the very end, two people do have like a normal conversation that lasts for longer than like 5 sentences, and they deem them the winners. They might or might not go on another date. Probably not. It's like they just gathered like the most awful AI together and then had them fight each other. Like, you know how when you need to confirm you're not a robot on those websites and you have to verify, like, click all the pictures of a boat? This is that, but in human form. Click all the pictures of an insult and then do it right to their face on video for us. It's so wild to me. Like, none of these conversations even remotely seemed like either party wanted to even try. They just wanted to, like, shit on each other. But yeah, anyway, I had to watch this, so figured, why not you too? And that's about it. See ya. In life, you're always going to make mistakes. The most important part is how you handle it after. But I pray you never make a mistake as big as I did when it came to the moist meter for Morbius. I gave Morbius a shockingly low 15%. And I think it's because I just didn't understand the movie at the time. There's really a lot of themes and subtle vicissitudes with the film that a lot of laymen just might not get on the first watch, which is why today I revisited the film, and now I really understand why this has become the highest grossing movie of all time. My third eye's truly been opened, and Dr. Michael Morbius has entered my body like the Holy Spirit and shown me the light. I have been morbed. I see how wrong I was with my initial grading of the film, and if I could go back and change it now, I wouldn't give it a 15%, I'd give it a 15,000%. I still lie awake at night with cold sweats remembering that 15% that I gave this film. Probably the biggest crime I've ever committed and the most embarrassing, shameful moment of my life, and absolutely my biggest regret. If I won the lottery today and then lost the ticket, my biggest regret would still be giving Morbius a 15%. And I just want to deeply apologize to all the mega morbers out there. You deserved a better review, and I just didn't provide. But today I'm correcting that mistake, and I'm going to talk about why I think this film is so powerful and just important in general. I would honestly argue that the creation of the Morbius film is just as important as the discovery and use of penicillin in our society. It just completely changed the game for us. It's more than a movie. It's a Morbi that's not afraid to challenge the audience and make them reflect on their own lives and teach us that anything is possible, and to confront your hardships with the utmost Morbius attitude. You see, in the film, Dr. Michael Morbius was dealt a bad hand in life. He was afflicted with a disease that didn't allow him to morb, but thanks to his intellect and his no-quit, can-do attitude, he was able to develop a remedy, and god damn it, he started morbing. When I first saw the beautiful scene, I didn't really grasp the magnitude of the situation. I was pretty much alone in the movie theater, and I think that's because people fear what they don't understand. And Morbius is a movie that will drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you things that maybe you're just not ready for. You know, watching Morbius is a lot like taking bath salts, except it gives you permanent superpowers and the feeling lasts forever. You become a changed person, an improved, evolved human being upon finishing the Morbius film. Now, the scene when he begins morbing, I think, is one that will stand the test of time, and we'll look back on generations from now as the lightning rod that showed us what we're capable of. When I rewatched the film today and he started his first morb, I couldn't help but pump my fist and just cheer him on with tears in my eyes. It was just so good. I was more emotional watching that scene than I was when I lost my virginity. It's something that is an indescribable euphoria. Now, I'm sure you've seen at least a few Morbius memes, but I'd like to share with you what I believe to be the best one. This is "The devil shivers when a clown starts morbing." This, of course, references Jared Leto's iconic performance as the Joker in the Suicide Squad movie, while also showcasing his talent with the Morbius film. I would say, though, that Jared Leto does not portray Morbius. Morbius himself used Jared Leto like a fucking fleshlight in order to tell his story on the screen. We're not watching an actor. We're watching a possession. We were invited to go on a 2-hour, non-stop, high-octane adventure with the real Morbius. I bet there wasn't even a script for this movie. The real Morbius just showed up on set after taking control of Jared Leto's body, and they started filming. And everything that happened from that point forward was authentic and genuine. and there's so much we can learn from it. I really only have one complaint about this movie, and it's the fact that it's not long enough. This movie could have gone on for 6 hours and I'd still be screaming for Morb. I just want this movie to go on forever. I wish Morbius was a live stream that never stopped. Honestly, this just feels so good to finally correct my mistake with my initial assessment of Morbius. And I do want to again apologize to all the mighty Morbin Power Rangers out there that saw this film for what it was. And I was just blind to it at the time, but no longer. I am happy to finally get all this out there. And in the words of the great Dr. Michael Morbius, a Morb will do what a Morb does. Autobots, roll out. God, I still can't stop thinking about the final fight in this movie. The climactic showdown between Dr. Michael Morbius and the villain. It is perhaps one of the most beautiful action sequences ever captured in the cinema. It is a flying vampire fight between two Morbs, and the bad guy says, "It's time to eat your vegetables, Michael." And I swear to God, without missing a beat, Morbius says to the guy, he says, "Vegetables aren't on the menu tonight, bub. Tonight, it's freedom and blood." Right before delivering an axe kick super crane power punch right to the bad guy, killing him instantly. And then he becomes a bat and flies away. It's just a delight. Now, I do want to go into a little bit more detail on something outside of the film here. I think it is absolutely fucking wild that a movie has been carried by memes this hard. The movie seems to have turned a profit, at least off its initial production budget. I don't know if it actually made money considering marketing, but the fact that it's able to generate something even close to positive revenue blows me away, because this movie is absolute dog shit, and the only reason why people saw it was to make fun of it. For the first week or so, every theater was completely empty, mine included. No one cared about this movie until the memes arrived, and they were some high quality dank shit posts for sure. So it got people at least interested enough to go pay a couple of bucks to sit in an empty theater to watch it, just to see how bad it was. And it's a pretty boringly bad movie. It's not like an entertainingly fun bad one. It's just a pretty stale shit show. And I think that's why the memes slap so hard. They were just hitting different because this movie is so bad. It's like cheering on a train wreck. It's like you make a joke out of it, but it's still a terrible, terrible thing that you're witnessing. That's what it's like for Morbius. And with so many memes coming out around it, like the audience score being 2,000% and all of that, and it's made $352 trillion, all of it contributed to getting people at least somewhat interested in being a part of the joke. So somehow, memes were able to carry this colossal flop into a position where it almost made a little bit of money, which is both amazing and sad at the same time. But I think the best thing that can come from this is a Morbius sequel. Because if they're just looking at pure numbers, yeah, it didn't do great by superhero standards, but it still made like $150 million, which was more than they spent on production. Of course, again, doesn't account for marketing, but still. I mean, that's not bad. That's not awful. That might be enough for a sequel, and god damn it, I think it's what this world deserves. I would love to see a Morbius 2. And this time, I hope it's 6 times as long as the first one. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit today because the Morbius memes are still popping. They're still extremely popular memes, which is blowing my mind because the movie's already been out of theaters for like 3 weeks, it seems. So the memes are still persisting, and I'm very curious to see how much longer those go before it gets drawn out and tiresome. But I guess we're not at that point yet. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Better Call Saul. The series finale just dropped, which means it's time for me to put on the lab coat and give a scientific breakdown for why this show is a masterpiece. Now, I already made a whole video comparing Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad, giving my opinions on both, so I'm not going to be comparing the two in here. I'm just going to be focusing on Better Call Saul. So I think it's an absolute must-watch, but it's a show that I can recognize not everyone's going to like, and that's fine. It's not a crime to have shitty taste. It's a show that's a slow burn, and that's just not going to fit everyone, but I could really appreciate it. It was just a show that I got really engrossed in. I didn't watch it until season 6, like week by week. I had to catch up from seasons 1 through 5. Over the course of like a month, I binged the fuck out of it. I went so hog wild, I loved it. Now for the Moist Meter, I'm mainly going to focus on season 6, since it's the final season and that's what just finished, and I've already talked at length about 1 through 5 in that video I made comparing this show to Breaking Bad, so I don't want to just repeat myself, so I'll give you the cliff notes here. The show absolutely slaps. Again, it's a slower show, and that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's not going to be everyone's spaghetti and meatballs, but if you're someone that's just looking for an extremely well-written story and extremely well-written characters, this show is absolutely going to be for you. I think there is no other show in television history that has this level of writing that Better Call Saul does. It was just an incredible fucking ride from start to finish. Now let's get into it and spread some peanut butter on this sandwich. Season 6 was broken up into 2 parts, with a hiatus in between where there was a few weeks with everyone's dick being soft, just scratching at the neck, waiting for it to come back and conclude. And now it has. I think the first half of season 6 was better than the second. That's not to say the second was bad, because it was by no means bad. It was still amazing, but the first half had something very special about it, and that is Lalo Salamanca. I'm going to be getting into some spoilers here because, obviously, it's the series finale, so in order to give my thoughts, I need to at least talk about what happens a bit. In the first half of season 6, Lalo Salamanca is this omniscient boogeyman that's haunting the characters. He can be anywhere at any time and kill you if he doesn't like the way you smell. He's just this looming miasma of misery that at any moment could just show up and kill, and god damn it, he does. The mid-season finale with the execution of Howard was probably one of the most stunning moments I've ever had watching a TV show. When that episode ended, I just sat there for like 3 or 4 minutes just digesting what I had just seen, just marinating on it. I couldn't believe it. It came out of nowhere, but it's not like it was just shock for the sake of shock or anything. Like, it felt like, damn, this is some Lalo shit. Like, it absolutely made sense, and it was so beautifully done. You know, Howard was a character where you were never, like, rooting for Howard, per se. He was framed as a bad guy, but he was never actually a bad guy. Howard was a really interesting antagonist where he was just, like, a nice guy overall with some moments of being a douchebag, but overall he was just kind of a neutral, decent person who just always got used and abused by Saul and Kim and everyone around him, and then eventually just fucking murdered. And he didn't deserve any of it, really. This show just does an incredible job with every character of making you care. So even someone like Howard, who for 5 seasons we've been kind of like, ew, Howard's here, that means it's going to be trouble for Saul, you still can't help but feel awful when he's taken away. I think Lalo Salamanca was really the most important component of this show. They needed someone like Lalo to be even more evil than Saul and everyone else in the cast. Because Saul's not like a hero. He's not a good guy. No one would ever watch this show and be like, damn, you know, Saul Goodman, what a fucking saint. He's driven by compulsion. He hurts everyone around him for selfish reasons. He's a bad guy. But he's a really well fleshed out bad guy, where you are still rooting for him most of the time, but then you always see him go a little too far, just go over the line. And I think Lalo was just the perfect villain to stack up against him. And they also introduced another extremely strong character, Nacho. He's not in season 6, but I do just want to mention him because that's another new character that wasn't in Breaking Bad that absolutely shines in this show. I just wanted to at least put that out there. But back to season 6, I think in the first half, Lalo is what amplified it to being such an incredible first half. That mid-season finale still being probably one of my favorite episodes of a TV show. And then the first episode back for the second half of season 6, I thought was an absolute banger. That's when Lalo, spoilers, huge spoilers, Lalo gets beaten. Lalo gets killed by Gus in an incredible showdown. I actually thought that entire episode was so fucking perfect. I couldn't be happier with how they concluded Lalo's story, because this, of course, comes before Breaking Bad, so you know Lalo's not there. You knew he was going to die at some point, but you didn't know how, and I thought they executed it flawlessly with Gus doing it. Until the very end, Lalo was a menace. He had outplayed, outmaneuvered, outgunned everyone at every point throughout this entire show, and even in the episode where he dies, he was still on top until the very last second with some lucky shots that got him. So he doesn't go down like a bitch or like a pussy. He doesn't have like an underwhelming death. He has a really fitting death that I thought served the character very well, and he gets banished to the Shadow Realm with a smile on his face. He laughs himself into the afterlife. A really great conclusion to Lalo, but in my opinion, I felt the show kind of stagnated a bit after that. The following 2 or 3 episodes, while not being bad by any means, I don't think had that same level of impact that the first half of the season as well as the first episode of the second half had. It focuses on Saul post Breaking Bad. So now we're following Saul as he's undercover as Gene. So Gene is Saul Goodman after Breaking Bad, after, going through the identity change and everything and being on the run. So Gene works at a Cinnabon and he's starting to dip his toes back into a life of crime. He gets a little team together and they're pulling off small jobs for some money. And it's fun to watch. It's like silly little side quests, and it has a lot of humor in it. It reminds me of like the villains from SpongeBob when they form evil. Every villain is Livins. Like, obviously Saul's the only one here with experience and the only one that actually comes up with the plans. But there's a lot of moments where the other characters do some wild shit. For example, one of them, while stopped at a stop sign and driving a taxi, is just hanging out for a while. Some cops pull up behind him. They don't have their lights on or anything. They're just sitting there eating fish tacos behind him, unaware of anything going on. And the taxi driver, who's working with Saul, panics, shifts his car to drive like he's fucking, shifting and Fast and Furious, ready to engage the nitrous oxide boosters, steps on the gas and immediately crashes into a parked car in front of him, which gets him arrested. This was actually the catalyst for Saul's demise. So Saul had earned the trust of this guy's mom. She was an elderly woman and he had lied to her about a missing dog, and then they became friends and then formed this group that was robbing people. But when her son got arrested, Saul did what he does and he lawyered the shit out of it. He came up with a plan to get him out, so he called his mom, and his mom got really suspicious because she doesn't know this is Saul Goodman. She knows this guy as Gene, just an ordinary guy working at Cinnabon. So she starts wondering how he knows all this and eventually connects the dots that Gene is Saul Goodman, and then she eventually calls the cops on him, which leads to his arrest. This is a super fitting way for Saul to go down, by the way, because in the beginning, you'll remember Jimmy McGill, Saul Goodman, Jimmy had made a career out of working with elderly clients early on. He manipulated a lot of elderly people early on. So to finally get busted because of manipulating an elderly woman again, I think is just a poetic, great finish. I thought that was really well done. But my point is, I didn't find the adventures of Gene and this ragtag group of misfits robbing people to be super interesting. It was entertaining, like I enjoyed it, but it felt like it lacked aim. Which, again, you would expect. It was just kind of like a refractory period after the first episode of the second half of the season. Again, I don't think it was bad or anything. I don't even think it was lackluster because I still enjoyed them. But it just felt like it lacked an overall purpose. It was just watching Gene get back into Saul Goodman's, helm, taking it back and, doing what he does best. Fun, goofy adventures, a bit silly at times, but it all did have a purpose in the end, where the mom connects the dots, calls the police, and they arrest Saul Goodman. And that brings us to the series finale, where Saul Goodman, yet again, shines. He's able to strong-arm everyone legally, just laying down this fucking smackdown of law, and then even gets Kim out there to witness it, but decides to throw it all away and confesses to every single one of his crimes that we've seen him commit throughout both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He makes a very public spectacle about everything that he's ever done wrong, and the series ends with him in prison. That's all she wrote. I think it's an extremely fitting conclusion. A character like Saul Goodman never deserved a happy ending, but this is about the best that he can get. Kim visits him in jail as his attorney, and the two get to connect one last time, and we see Jimmy in prison looking longingly outside at Kim. I think it was a fucking beautiful finale. Like I said, I enjoyed the first half more than the second half, but I love where the second half eventually ends up. I think Better Call Saul is a must-watch show that I recognize not everyone's going to appreciate, but I do think it's worth everyone giving it a chance. It is such an incredibly well-written show, I can't think of anything like it. I fucking loved it, so plugging Better Call Saul into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%, and I can't recommend the show highly enough. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at the final season of Stranger Things. At least I think it is, otherwise I'm super wrong and look like a fucking idiot. But it's season 4 of Stranger Things. It's divided into 2 parts, though that's not exactly accurate because this first part is significantly longer than the second part. The next one's just 2 episodes to close it off. And I've got to say, this is the best season of Stranger Things. It takes all the best qualities of the first 3 seasons and then does them better here. It has a little bit of everything. So there's a lot of characters in Stranger Things now, which can be kind of overwhelming for a lot of people. But the way that they break them off into their own pocketed adventures that still contributes to the overarching plot is masterfully done this season. For example, this isn't spoilers, I don't think, because I'm assuming if you're watching season 4, you've watched previous seasons. Hopper has his own storyline with Joyce and Murray, and that's all taking place completely separate from everything happening in Hawkins, as well as what's happening in California with Mike, Will, Eleven, and everything there. So there's basically 3 different plot lines that are all running adjacent to each other, and I'm assuming with the final 2 episodes all come together to close off the series in a grand way. And it works so well. It'll bounce from story to story. It almost feels like a video game where you're going through chapters throughout an episode. So you complete, chapter 1, which is X amount of levels in Hawkins. Then you go to chapter 2, which is X amount of levels in Russia at a secret facility that Hopper's being kept at. And it just really works well. And by doing this, they offer a lot. So in Hawkins, they're introducing a lot more horror elements. The big bad villain, Vecna, is killing people in Hawkins and mutilating them. So raising them in the air, snapping their bones all over the place, busting out their eyeballs. It's gory, it's violent, it's over the top. It's great. Like, this is the first season I would say actually tries to be at least a little bit scary and unnerving. It's very violent. The fucking villain treats human beings' bodies like my dogs treat chew toys, just absolutely eviscerates them. And, of course, in previous seasons, there's a lot of bloody moments and everything, but I'd say this is the first season where they actually try and unnerve you and deliver actual horror elements to its plotline, and I think they do it pretty well. Like, before this, I would say the horror was kind of Weenie Hut Jr. with Stranger Things. Like, no one's exactly going to be watching Stranger Things, like, peeking over their blanket at night unless they're, like, 8 years old or something, and it's, Nick Jr.'s horror, like, their first experience with anything, like, bloody. But this season, I would say there are elements where they do a pretty good job of building tension, and I really appreciate that. And then you get to Russia, Kamchatka, where Hopper is trying to break free, coming to terms with some things. He's getting tortured, literally getting tortured. He's busting his own ankles, coming up with different plans to escape. And in there, there's just good old-fashioned, red-blooded American action. Guns blazing, asses being slapped, teeth being punched out of each other's faces, real manly shit going on in Russia. So there's a lot of action on that side with pretty much no horror. And then you get to, unfortunately, the worst of the 3 plot lines, which is Will, Argyle, Jonathan, and Mike. They are the only plot line that seems completely isolated from the other ones in that they don't know anything going on. They don't know what's happening in Hawkins, really. They don't know what's happening in Russia, really. They're focused on one singular goal that I don't want to get into because of spoilers, but they just go on their own little adventure. And there's action. There's a fucking gunfight that breaks out and shit gets wacky, wild, and extreme, real nuts to butts, crazy shit. But that's just one small piece. The rest of it is them taking a long drive and not being in the loop of the grand scheme of the plot. It also, they have the least amount of screen time. They're not playing a big role right now in the show. Of everything happening, you don't see a lot of that entire side. Which is unfortunate because I think Mike and Will would have a massive role to play in this, considering the first season, which kicked everything off, was very much focused on Mike and Will and their important role to play in the whole grand scheme of it. But here, they're kind of just sidelined and benched to basically just playing catch-up. It's like they're babysitters that are just late to everything, which is unfortunate, but I'm hoping with the last 2 episodes they'll actually get a little piece of the pizza instead of just getting the crust like they are right now. Because I think that they could offer a lot to the plot, they just haven't yet. But again, there's still 2 episodes left, so I'm assuming there will be a chance for them to come in and do something big. But since we're just looking at part 1, I would say that that's undoubtedly the weakest component, is that whole storyline. I still think the characters are great, and they're still fleshing them out, and I do think they're on an interesting adventure. We just don't see a lot of it yet. And when they're on screen, like just doing a long car ride, that shit'll just kind of put you to sleep. And if you want to sleep really well, you can sleep on a Helix mattress. Big thanks to Helix for sponsoring today's video. Helix makes premium quality mattresses that are conveniently shipped to your door and perfectly match your sleeping needs. They have a Helix sleep quiz which will match you to the perfect mattress based on your body type and sleep preferences. So if you want something more firm or something a little softer, it'll find that out in the sleep quiz and match you with the perfect mattress to accompany that. So I've had a Helix mattress for about 2 years now, and it's still the perfect fit for my body type. It's not super firm and it's not super soft. It's in that nice limbo in between. And it's still a comfort level I haven't seen in other mattresses since. It was a super quick and easy process to fill out the quiz and get that mattress, and I absolutely think it was 100% worth it. It was also just super easy to get it all together since it was shipped right to the door. It comes rolled up in a box, you just unroll it, and then you're pretty much set to go. And there's even a 100-night sleep trial that lets you test the mattress to ensure that you love it. And if you don't, you know, no problem. Helix mattresses include a 10-year warranty, and they offer financing options for flexible payment plans. So if you're interested in getting a premium mattress to match your body type, make sure to go to helixsleep.com/moist to get up to $200 off plus 2 free pillows. The visuals this season are far and away the best they've ever had. I think they've done an incredible job with everything here. It looks great. And since this is the final season, we're seeing a lot more of the Upside Down and the other dimension and the other monsters and stuff. And it's really looking good. Like, I just think everything they've shown, top notch. Every episode's like an hour and a half. And throughout the entire episode, they never really drop into like shitty visuals or bad CGI. For the most part, I can think of like 2 scenes off the top of my head where I was kind of like a little embarrassed to see a couple of things I saw on screen. I'm not going to get into spoilers, but there were some like Nintendo 64 graphic moments where I was like, ooh, that kind of jumped out and didn't look good. But for the most part, like when it's important and everything that's happening is big, they do a great job of delivering some high quality visuals. I also think the writing this season has been the best in the series. I think in a lot of the previous seasons, they banked a lot on like that old nostalgia and like cheesy, campy writing. And while that's still here sometimes, it's a lot less on the nose and everything seems a lot more grounded. The characters seem a lot more like there. Whereas instead of just like vomiting references at each other, they're just having conversations. Like conversations I could absolutely see happening between friends. That being said, it's not perfect or anything. There's definitely some like bad writing moments, but overall I was a lot happier with this season than previous ones. And I want to say, this next complaint is something this show had no control over. Netflix releasing all of part 1 at the same time for the fucking binge model is so outdated and I'm so tired of it. I prefer weekly releases. I don't know why they haven't realized that weekly releases leads to a lot more longevity for a production. When it's a weekly release, everyone watches it at the same pace. Even if you're like a day or 2 late to watching it, you're still at the same spot as everyone else who may have watched it a bit sooner. But with binge model, there'll be people that'll finish it all in one sitting, and then you can never talk about it with anyone because of spoilers. And you can never talk about it yourself because you might be further than somebody else. You're not all on the same page and it makes it hard to talk about the show. And for me personally, watching shows, watching movies, the most fun part is to talk about it with people. But with the binge model, it makes it so fucking difficult to do that with anyone. It's just, I'm so tired of it. Weekly releases are a lot better. It drives up hype too. Great example is Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer was a decently popular anime all the way up until episode 19. Week 19 of Demon Slayer blew it up because that episode got everyone talking on Twitter like, holy shit, this was a visual spectacle, this was amazing, and then everyone tuned into Demon Slayer going forward, and it became a massive phenomenon. And it all started because of episode 19. If they had released all 24 episodes of Demon Slayer Season 1, that would have flew under the radar. Maybe a couple popular clips, but it wouldn't have had the same staying power. Weekly releases are just better. You can talk about it with people because you're all on the same fucking page. You're all at the same pace. I'm tired of binge model. I'm tired of it. Not Stranger Things' fault, but god damn it, I just needed a vent. For another great example, JoJo's Part 6 was dumped 12 episodes all at once 8 months ago, and they still haven't released Part 2. They have fundamentally killed JoJo's Part 6 hype. It's embarrassing. The binge model is fucking cringe, and it makes me sad. It makes me real upset, and I just want it to go back to weekly releases or do what Arcane did. 3 episodes a week. Bang. Then you get the best of both worlds. You get a ton of content. You're still getting weekly releases, so most people can stay on the same page and talk about it and engage with the content with their friends. Water cooler talk, I believe, is what it's called in the business. So just wanted to get that out there. And also, just one more fucking example. When Stranger Things Season 3 came out, they dropped all of it at the same time, which means everyone binged it. So they only talked about it for like 2 or 3 days, and then everyone forgot about it. You never see anyone mention Season 3 of Stranger Things, even though it was a pretty good season. It just immediately died out and fell off because everyone binged it all at once, and it didn't last long enough. Now I'm done. Binge model, silly. Back to Season 4 Stranger Things. I don't think this was a perfect season by any means, but I do, like I said, I do think it is their best, and it was extremely entertaining. There's a couple plot holes that I won't talk about yet because, obviously, but I also think there's a really good chance for them to clean that up in the next 2 episodes to close it off. There's a couple things that don't really check out or make sense with the way that they've described them in Season 4 with what we've already established in previous seasons. So I'm just curious to see how that wraps up. They're not like glaringly awful plot holes that ruin the whole show, but there's just a couple of things in particular with Season 2 that didn't really match here in the latest season. I also think Season 4 has a bit of a problem with its runtime. I appreciate long episodes of shows, and like I said, every episode here is pretty fucking long. But there is just some actual bloat in some of these episodes. For example, like the basketball stuff. They spent quite a bit of time building that up, and so far it's amounted to nothing. Yes, the basketball team still exists, and yes, they still have a role to play, but it's super minor, and they spent quite a bit of time on that in the early episodes, and it padded out a lot of time that I don't think was necessary. There's definitely just some fluff they could have shaved off here and just kept the meat on the bone. They just added a little too much to it, and I don't think all of it has mattered. And let me just get a couple of nitpicks out of the way. The adults in this season are actual brain-dead fucking zombies. They make no good decisions at all. But not only that, of course, this show is mainly about the kids and their adventure and how they're the ones that are, like, really saving the world and all that. But I genuinely mean, outside of, like, Hopper, Joyce, Murray, that whole side, like, the adults in Hawkins, I swear to God, were hit with, like, a giant fucking stupid beam that turned all of them into actual idiots. None of them have ideas that make sense, or like plans or thoughts that make sense. Like, the basketball team convinces the town of adults of some stupid shit that they all take at face value, and that kind of dumb assness continued for the entire season, where all of the adults here were just stupid, like actually wildly incompetent. A bit of a nitpick, since they're not like a focal point of the show. When the adults are there, they're just there to be a hindrance. But in previous seasons, they'd be there as a hindrance, but still smart. Like, they're still making logical decisions and being rational. Here, it's like Halloween Kills, where it's evil dies tonight and everyone's lost their goddamn mind. It blew me away with how dumb the adults in Hawkins were. But anyway, plugging Season 4 of Stranger Things into the Moist Meter, I'm giving it a nice 90%. I actually would have gave it a little bit higher, but since there's no actual conclusion here, it's hard to do that. But I thought it'd still be fun to moist meter it in 2 parts. I think this first part has been an extraordinary setup, and I'm really hoping they slam dunk the ending, because they've got something great here, and I think they can close this series out beautifully. So I definitely think this is their strongest season. I'm hoping that this has some staying power where people will talk about it a little bit longer than they did Season 3, because I'd like to talk more about it, but I can't yet because of spoilers. it's just been a really good, entertaining season, and I'm super happy with the direction they took with this, and I'm excited to see how it wraps up. That's about it. See ya. It's not a speed run. So I put a bounty on a certain category of run here, which is LASO Playlist Deathless. In 18 years, nobody has ever done it. And I'm really trying to, like, light a fire in some madman's heart to, like, pull it off, because I want to see it. Halo 2 is my top 5 favorite game for me, and the fact that there's still one thing in this game that hasn't been done in 18 years of trying, it makes me so curious to see it. So I think we're overdue. Envy off. There's no envy. LASO playlist has envy off by default. So if you're not doing LASO playlist, you have to do it with envy off. This is still the best Halo game, by the way.
It flipped as we set fire.
I replayed this, what, last year? 2 years ago on stream? What was it? It's so good.
When you first saw
It's aged so well.
you blinded by its neck. Surely you understand that once the parasite attacked.
Nostalgia floods every cell in my body. Well, you better get 911 on the line, because watch this. Classic graphics, baby. About to have a goddamn heart attack with the nostalgia. God, it's just so good. There was so much potential for a Halo show, and they squandered it. Soiled it. Soiled it. They should just give Blur just the best script ever and make just a banging show like this.
There's viscosity throughout the gel layer. Flow. Don't worry, I'll hold his hand.
This is gonna be the most annoying part of doing a LASO run.
Johnson, wait for basic. The orbital defense grid was all theory and politics.
As you can see, your shields recharge a lot quicker. For those that don't know, there's a skull for LASO runs called Black Eye, where your shields don't recharge unless you melee. So you have to melee something to get shield back. So I can't get shield back until I melee. Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, hey, what's going on, boys? Hey, hey, hey. Hey, oh, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. I'm no hero. Blur did such a good job with these cutscenes, man. Oh my lord. Fucking breathtaking. I'm gonna scream. Oh, I thought my game crashed. I'd have to restart the whole fucking level. Okay. I'm gonna go a little Weenie Hut Jr. mode on you here. So, the bounty is for LASO 14 out of 15 skulls on Deathless. No save load scumming. But I'm just now I'm learning LASO right now. So I will be save load scumming so that we don't have to see that a million times tonight. Just a heads up. No shame. I'm learning. This is training wheels on. Okay, and then I know the first part. Melee this to get an overshield.
All hands, report to battle station.
Alright, well, we didn't get off to the best start. I actually don't know how that happened. Did I get the checkpoint, you think? Oh, let's go. I did get the checkpoint. So, that couldn't have been a better example of what I was talking about. So, in LASO, the Skull Iron is when you die, you have to restart the whole level. And what I did there was a little save scumming. So I save and quit before the level restarted, so it loaded me back to the checkpoint from the menu. Illegal in the actual run. Just a heads up, but we're learning. All right, that's all. We're collecting data right now. Let's try that again. And then it's a little early. I was a little early. So the tactic there is you drop in like an angel, and if you turn that corner and wait a minute, you'll despawn the reinforcements. So then you don't have to fight as many. 5 gift subs says you're not leaving this room. Oh, you're on. I have actually beaten this room LASO, so I can do that much. I'm just trying the optimal strategies. This is a little unlucky. I drew his aggro. And I didn't pick up any plasma grenades either, so... bit of a tricky situation. I wonder, can I maybe... Oh, fuck! Help! Okay, we're good. Can you just get on Johnson? Holy shit, man! I don't think I'm gonna make it out of this one. Yep! Oh! Fucking clutch! Let's go! Okay. Okay. Not bad. And they're all on Johnson right away. Let's go! Wait, this is actually super clean. Gotcha. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Nice. Oh my god, that was so clean. That RNG was nasty. What the fuck? They all hopped on Johnson right away. I'm going for it. He backed really far up. Maybe he didn't see me. Okay, he saw me.
Attention. We have border in section 3.
Did I get that? No. Fuck. How about that? No. That? No. God damn it.
We've got orders in the Fort Pelican.
This room is fucking tough. I need to plan my attack. I do have a plan. I'm coming at them. Sleep in fear, here I come. Oh god! I need him to come back. Alright. Come on baby, come back. No! I wasn't ready! He's stream sniping. I just went to scratch my head. Yes! 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 Oh god, no! Oh, I hit the ceiling! Oh, we just died. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Whoa! It's too tight for them to fit! No! Don't move my pile! Oh my god, that was perfect! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Just inch towards him. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Let's go. Let's go! It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog. Holy shit. Oh! Clutch! I'm panicking! I'm panicking! I need a box. Oh! Holy shit. Oh my god. I think this is the last wave. Until the other pod gets here. Oh, they threw a grenade, I have to move. Oh my lord! Or was that not a grenade? Was that plasma? I don't know. I panicked. Big stick. Oh! I missed the assassination on the drive-by. I hit him in the fucking shoulder. How? That would have been so huge. What? How did I not get the assassination? That would have been absolutely massive for me. Unlucky. Whoa! How did my melee miss? What? That actually would have been nuts! I had that perfect! How did my melee not hit? Just come around the corner. The elites aren't gonna throw any grenades at me. Just come around this corner. Please! I actually can't move. If I move this box, I'll get shot from... No! I even got the shield! Ah! Fuck! What a great team! They sent one guy in as a sacrificial lamb! Fuck! I was so close! That was the last wave. The last two. Son of a bitch. That's alright. With every failure comes more knowledge. I'm collecting data. Yes! Yes! Third wave, last wave. Yes! Oh, no, what? Get the box! No! Where did those grenades come from? If I didn't get hit by that box, I actually might have been able to pull that off. That was so close. That was, again, down to the last two elites. I can't believe that! Oh god. Okay. They really pushed up at the worst possible time. I shouldn't have tried to jump over that. But I didn't really have any other options. I couldn't go get his sword because they were guarding it, and I couldn't get away because I fucking pushed. Why? Why? Oh my lord, they split up. What an incredible... It's like a goddamn buddy cop movie. Oh my lord. They're so in sync. Oh god. Wait, this is huge? That was so big, I can't... I thought I got stuck. I can't believe he actually charged me. Give me that, if I can get that sword. Oh, fuck. Too late. Holy shit. Wait, no! The reload! Last wave! Last wave! Last fucking... Last wave! Last fucking wave! Oh, no. Wait, what? Was that another wave? I thought there was only 3. Well, I'll never beat this room. Wait, what? How did the second wave... I need your shield.
Oh, hey, that ain't helping, sir.
Stop! Don't be so selfish! Thank you. Oh. Ah! Oh, hi. Where did that grenade come from? I'm gonna need to refer to the guide, I think. I've tried every possible approach to this that I can do. I'm gonna need Johnson in here clearly. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's not happening. I think I spent 2 hours on that room alone. That is brutal. 146 deaths. I got to that room with like only 40 deaths. Whew. Alright. I'm not giving up on it. I'm gonna learn the actual route and come back. Check this out, though. I'm the only one who consistently does... That hurts. That hurts even more. I tried to be cool with it. We'll be fine. I haven't landed a good punch yet, but I will. This is a great map for it, too. Actually, this is a great map for hug. This is good hug map. I know I can get the laser if I try. I studied the footage from last time. I was just a little off with my laser push timing. See? Told you I could get it. Fuck that guy in particular, am I right? Get off my game. I don't know what you were thinking. Gotcha. See? I told you. It was just about timing. Gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. No, I actually think there is an elo system in this game, unironically. Because I no longer play against, like, the actual 4-year-olds anymore. Unless it's just chat joining. I don't know. But I really think there is, like, an elo system in the game. Oh, that's sad. Poorly timed it. Might not qualify now. There we go. Take it upfield, boys. We still have time. Alright, I'm gonna need to make a clutch play. I'm coming. We're pulling the goalie. Oh my god, that might be the one. Oh my god, I'm the hero. Let's go! Get in net now. You're welcome. What a play. I have this whole area to work with now. I'm all alone. Where's the last guy? I don't want to just win this, like, casually. I want to go fuck him up. I'm going for it. From the top turnbuckle! Oh, he actually recovered. I'm coming down there. Don't you worry. Oh, he just died. Let's go! Don't let them have fun. Exactly. I'm not even going for wins. I just want to make sure they're not having fun. When I hop on Stumble Guys, I turn that fun toggle to off. I shut that feature down for these kids. Why would you do this to me? Ah! Alright, I'm not qualifying on this one. Fuck you, buddy. Just fucking potato sacked him. He's mad. I know he is. Imagine if they added more songs. They should just add more mechanics. Just make this like a really mechanically difficult game where the 4-year-olds with the iPad can still enjoy it, but then for the greasy sweatballs like me, there's like a really high skill ceiling. Okay, can you guys just go back there? I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, just help me out. No, that's not gonna work, kids. That's not gonna get it done. Just go back there. Okay, just get off my platform. How about that? I will stand here all night. You guys have school in the morning? I don't. I will literally stand here all night. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do that. Get off my platform. I can do this all day, baby. You know what? Let it fall. It's fine by me. This is mutual assured destruction. Almost. Nope, that's still not enough. I don't know how Panda just clipped through that. Just a little bit more. Thank you. I am so sad. That hurt my feelings. Alright, we're in the pressure cooker now. I don't know if I make this. It's gonna be close. Oh god. It's gonna be a tight squeeze. Nope, I didn't make it. Oh, there's room for one more. No! Yeah! Wait, what? Oh, there must be a built-in time limit. Oh, that was so clutch. Damn it. Okay, we're fine. Let me up. What is happening? I panicked. Oh, let's go. He fell off. He might not qualify. I got him with the very end of that hitbox. I don't think he's gonna make it. He didn't. Huge. He's upset. He's mad. See, I'm just a little worried if I do that when the lasers are coming, I'll end up sliding into a laser. Oh, this guy's trying to fight back, huh? Trying to fight back, huh? You think you're so fucking tough? Oh, shit! God, that was clutch. I caught a really unlucky bounce off that guy. Out of my way. This is an aggressive lobby. Oh, I missed the hug, I missed the hug. Oh shit, got him, I got him, I still got him, I still got him. Oh, that was scary. Oh, I hugged him though. Got him. I almost recovered that too. He punched me, but damn. If he didn't punch me, I had a beautiful hug play there. Shit. I almost clutched that up. No distance. Actually, that almost got me killed. Or almost got me second place instead of the dub. The skate is just not consistent, man. I don't get it. Panda. Gotcha. Pussy, let's go. You love to see a good hug kill. You next. Gotcha. You see, now I've got it. It's just all about that finesse. That's what these kids don't understand. Who's next? Oh, shit. I missed. Don't punch me. Fuck you, though, buddy. Oh, it feels good. I love that. That's always so fun. Hey, come here, come here. It's just you and me. Just you and me. I missed it. I missed it. Oh, I didn't want to win that way. I wanted to finish him with a hug. I was a menace there. I executed 4 children. They were not ready for those hugs. I hugged 2 of them into the laser and then fucking blasted the other one to the Shadow Realm. Actual fucking bully. Oh no, those kids were getting disciplined by me right there for sure. I gave them that tough love their parents never could. That was just mean. Like straight up, that was just mean, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, I just needed 1 kill at least, because Slide's just not getting it done on this one. I feel bad, I feel bad. I said I wasn't gonna do that, and I did. I got 2 with that. My punch scared him to death, I guess. I don't know what happened to him, poor guy. That guy just clutched up hard. Not that time though, sorry. Oh! Whoa! Huge! Not that time. Oh my god, this guy's nuts. That guy played a good old-fashioned slobber knocker. I hit him 6 times and he recovered every time and then went out on his own terms. Good for him. Gotcha both. Oh my god, that was so clutch. No! Fuck, I risked it. Damn! I had that too. Alright, let's test your theory if left side's always the right one. Left side is always the right one. What do you know? Huh. Wow. Scientific method in action, that's right. We got to the bottom of that. Okay, that was so rude. Now they're not gonna win because of that. They did that just to fuck me. What an asshole. Though I do the same thing, to be fair. Wow, and they're gonna win. What the fuck happened? How is this lobby so bad? You can't let them win after that disrespect. Unbelievable. How? They fully stopped to turn around and hit me. How is the other side so shit? Man hit me with a ha-ha right before I lapped him. I'm just gonna play it slow now so that way I don't throw. Oh, baby. I'm going to make slide work here. What? How? Okay, his whole brain shut off. I only hit 1. And I was too early. Alright. I definitely thought I hit those. Going for it. Got him. Oh, I almost threw myself off the ledge. I don't know what happened to the polar bear there. He's just straight up planking. Oh, I'm stuck on his head. Alright. Quick little double kill there, just for fun. Didn't even use the slide like I said I would. I just kind of got a little thirsty for some blood. Oh, that's so clutch. Let's go. Skate coming in when I needed it most. What an ass greaser right there at the finish line. Fucking bumping and grinding the whole way. Pay to win, baby. Whine about it. Love to see that. I really want to get chicken. Wow, that guy just shut down. He didn't know what to do. I hugged him and he's never felt love before. He was stunned. I missed. Hug. Oh, shit! I confused him. Hug. Oh, fuck, I missed. Once again, just winning the old-fashioned way. Alright. Hopefully the next time we get the pirate ship or the platforms. I'm tired of just running ass on all of these. I'd like to experiment a bit more. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to get a big skate play, but at that point I just needed the win there. I completely missed on the last level. Unlucky. Another race finale. I'm so tired of it. It's nothing but race finales tonight. Damn. Got it. Close one. That was super unlucky at the end there with the platforms because I couldn't go, I had to wait. So then all the other three got to like crowd around me. But pay to win. Skate does it again. Love to see that. Love to see that. I finally caught up on Better Call Saul, and what a ride it's been. I feel like I've been re-baptized. I've binged all 6 seasons up till the mid-season finale over the course of about 2 months, and have loved every second of it. Now, I've said this before, but maybe you don't know, Breaking Bad is one of only 3 things I would ever give a 100% to on the Moist Meter. I think this show is a nearly flawless masterpiece, and the day that I finished watching Breaking Bad was one of the best days of my life, up there with the day I was born. I just cherish that show. And I'll openly admit, I was a naive fucking fool who wasn't sold on the concept of a Saul Goodman spinoff when it was announced, so I never watched season 1, and then season 2 rolled around and I felt like I was already too far behind to catch up, so I never bothered. And it wasn't until a couple months ago where I just got that itch, like a professional athlete who just has that drive to compete at the highest level of their sport. That was me, and my sport was watching TV shows. So over the course of a couple months, I binged all of Better Call Saul, and I gotta say, I was missing out. This show is right up there with Breaking Bad, and it takes place in the same universe, so naturally people would compare them. And I just wanted to make a video giving you my thoughts. Since I think so highly of Breaking Bad, I want to get everything out there with how I feel about Better Call Saul. And I want to make it clear right away, I fucking love this show. Better Call Saul has blown me away. It has just become like a second mother to me, and she's popped the titty out and I'm suckling. She's supplying me with all the nutrients I've ever needed. It's just another masterpiece. I'll of course be moist metering this show once it comes back from its mid-season hiatus. It went out to the store to get some cigarettes, and when it gets home, I'll moist meter it then when it's complete. And I don't really want to be comparing it to Breaking Bad in the moist meter when I'm reviewing it, so I'm just going to do all of that here in this video. Of course, there's no objectively right answer here, and they're two very different shows that go in very different directions and tones. And I don't think there's one that's like actually better than the other. I think they just exist beautifully together as a complete package for the universe. But I still thought it would be fun, since everyone else compares it, to give you my thoughts and tell you where I lean on which one I enjoyed more. Before I get to that, I just want to show you my immediate reaction to the mid-season finale, because I talked about it a bit on stream. I am, however, caught up on Better Call Saul. Bro, that mid-season finale is amazing. And it's downright criminal that we have to wait like 6 weeks for it to conclude. I'm tight. Like, I'm actually mad about that. I was watching that in bed the other night, and the second it ended, I just sat there for like, I'd say probably about 2 minutes just digesting it. That actually shut my body down with a hype overload. It like overloaded my chakra. I was blown away by it. I think the mid-season finale is the best episode of the series. It was just a straight up mic drop, and then it slapped me in the face. It is outstanding. And it's up there with Breaking Bad's best episodes as well. It's the culmination of 6 seasons worth of character building and development with relationships, as well as how they get to this point, and a giant scheme that they've been planning for quite some time now, all coming to fruition, all bubbling over into an absolutely shocking conclusion. And I just cannot wait to see how it all ends. So I'm a huge fan of the show, and I'd like to get into how I feel about it versus Breaking Bad. I'm just going to hit you with the cold water right away and just drop my pants and let you see me for who I am. I think Breaking Bad is still the better overall show. But I don't think there's a right answer on this SAT question here in which one is a better show. It comes down to personal preference. For me, Breaking Bad squeaks itself away in a photo finish to take the dubski, thanks to the size, the scope, and the stakes of the series. Across all of Breaking Bad, you're constantly dealing with life and death stakes. You know, how is Walt going to handle this new problem? Is this person going to die? You never know who's going to die, and the tremendous impact that has on the world as a whole. Not just the characters, but it has a giant ripple effect that echoes throughout the entire show, and you get to see that throughout Breaking Bad. Whereas in Better Call Saul, I think it has better writing. I actually think they've improved the writing a lot for Better Call Saul, but it's much more focused on the characters. It's a much bigger character-driven piece, with the relationship between Saul Goodman, Kim, Howard, Chuck. You're seeing them interact with each other, grow with each other, and all of the tension, all of the conflict, and all of the ramifications of things all affect the characters specifically, and it stays with just the characters being affected. It doesn't have these far-reaching, unforeseen consequences out in the world, at least not right away. I will say, over the course of the last couple of seasons, the tone has been shifting ever so slightly to be more in the direction of Breaking Bad, where the stakes are getting raised. They introduced a new villain, Lalo, and I think Lalo Salamanca is the best villain in the Breaking Bad universe. And I don't say that lightly, but Lalo is a cold, calculating fiend, and every time he is on screen, he steals the scene. An absolutely amazing villain. He's like the fucking boogeyman, just have you wetting your pants at the mere mention of his name. And you see that in the show, and it's great. You know, anyone that meets Lalo gets shaken. He has just this absolutely mind-crushing effect on people's psyche because he is just that feared. It's such a good character, such a good villain. But like I said, the show's very different from Breaking Bad in that instead of the tension coming from how Walt is going to handle a problem or what's going to happen to Walt as a result of a mistake, is someone going to die here, who's going to die here, how are they getting out of this situation, they're going to shoot their way out, what have you. Instead of like nuts to butts, action, death, and adventure, in Better Call Saul, the tension comes from, well, Saul's doing some sketchy shit. How is Kim going to react? He's still trying to get his approval from his brother, Chuck. How's he going to react to what Saul's just done? Is he going to go to jail? Is he going to be disbarred? So the tension and everything is still very much there, and it's very well done because the show does an incredible job of making you care about the characters. But like I said, as a personal preference, I preferred the life and death stakes. It made everything feel much more grand in scope. But I still do love Better Call Saul, and like I said, it's not always like that. As the seasons develop, it is getting more life or death stakes. Things are having a lot wider consequences and a lot more serious consequences as more things get introduced. but on the whole, I think Breaking Bad just did a better job of giving me the sense of wonder, mystique, and holy shit, this is big time. This is huge. This is going to affect the whole goddamn planet, what Walt's doing in the laboratory. Whereas in Better Call Saul, it is much more localized to the characters that we are seeing consistently. We are watching a character-driven piece. It's just very different in its tone from Breaking Bad. And I still love it. Like I said, I think Better Call Saul has better writing. I also think it's shot better than Breaking Bad, which of course makes sense since it's the same team. They're obviously going to be getting better at this. But I also think Saul Goodman's fall from grace and temptation to the dark side of the Force is better executed than it was for Walt in Breaking Bad. It's meticulously crafted with Saul Goodman where he's just constantly tiptoeing over the line into a very shady area and very more and more morally indefensible. Whereas in Breaking Bad, it's kind of like a switch that flips to a certain extent, where Walt immediately just starts becoming a really bad guy and getting worse and worse and worse. Saul Goodman starts as someone that you can't help but root for a little bit. It's a guy who's, wasn't a good person in the past and has done their absolute best to get their approval of their brother and make something of themselves. And it's a pretty wholesome story that I think a lot of people can relate to with the Saul Goodman backstory as Jimmy McGill. And as you continue the journey, you keep seeing him go a little further and a little further and a little further until now he's at a point where he's doing some fucked up shit. And I think the way that we got here in Better Call Saul was executed better than it was in Breaking Bad. It really did a great job of slowly showing you Saul succumb to temptation and end up where he currently is. And he never comes across as the villain. He never comes across as some heartless, cartoon, mustache-twirling bad guy, just evil for the sake of being evil. And he never comes across like Walt, either. Walt is someone that you clearly can't root for by the end of the show. However, Saul Goodman, he never has his I am the danger, I am the one who knocks moment like Walt does. Even when he's doing the most morally fucked shit, or defending someone from the cartel, or doing something for the cartel, there's always almost a way of justifying it to see how Saul could have gotten here. And since we've grown so much with the character and seen him from the bottom till now, there's always a way of looking back on his past and being like, yeah, I kind of get how we got here. I can sympathize with him, which I really appreciate. They spent so much time crafting these characters to perfection. So I actually think Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad in quite a few areas. But there are certain things about Better Call Saul that I think Breaking Bad just does better. For example, I think Jesse is a better secondary character than Kim. I think Kim is great in Better Call Saul, don't get me wrong, I think she is a fantastic character. And again, these aren't even characters that can really be compared, it's apples to oranges, they're just completely different. But since this whole video I just want to compare the shows together, I figured I might as well talk about the most important character behind the lead, and in this case, it's Kim. Breaking Bad's case, it was Jesse. So Kim's main conflict comes from profession versus own sense of satisfaction, fulfillment, rather. Kim is the most talented lawyer in the show, and everyone in the show appreciates that and wants to work with her. And she works many places, the best firms there are. HHM, Schweikart even has her own private practice, and she has big clients and always has slam dunks, just absolutely goes fucking hog wild on the law and makes magic happen. So she has a client like Mesa Verde, big bank. She's making money off them, putting food on the table, and she's raking in the fat stacks, supposedly. But she never feels that sense of satisfaction. There's a hole in her soul where she feels like she's not using her talent to actually help people individually. So as the show progresses, it's her battling that, juggling profession versus morals. She wants to help people, but she knows she also needs to make money. She starts her own practice at some point, and then she takes a lot of pro bono cases, which then leads to her fumbling Mesa Verde a bit. And everything that she goes through usually revolves around the law and her use of it, whether it's to help rich people, which also makes her rich, or to help people that she thinks needs a fighting chance in court, where without her they wouldn't have it. And I think it's great, and I think it's handled really well. Like I said, I think Kim is a fantastic character. And I love the way they're handling her tiptoeing into the pool of temptation. She's been going through subtle changes over the course of quite a few episodes now. And it didn't start that way. She used to be, by the book. No horseplay, no silly stuff, nothing fishy, all above book. But as her and Saul Goodman get closer and closer, Saul Goodman begins to rub off on her. Now she's starting to come up with her own schemes and scams and bending the rules, and it's just been a really interesting transformation to watch that I think has been handled masterfully. But then in Breaking Bad, there's Jesse, and holy shit, he's gotta be the saddest character in television history. Nothing good ever happens to him that lasts longer than 30 minutes. I swear to God, someone must have gathered all 8 Dragon Balls and made a wish just to curse Jesse for life. His story, his character arc, is just a depressing train wreck that you can't look away from. Throughout the course of Breaking Bad, you see so much awful shit happen to Jesse. He loses everything, loses everyone, tortured. You name it, Jesse has gone through it. And yet, there's still hope in Jesse by the end of the show. There's just something to be said about a story like that goes that hard and gets that dark for a character like Jesse. It's something I've never seen attempted before Breaking Bad, nor after. Or at least it's never been done nearly as well as it was in Breaking Bad. I really think Jesse is one of the most interesting characters to ever hit the screen, movie, TV show, any of it. I really think there's so much depth to that character. And now I want to make it clear, Jesse's not a saint, right? Jesse's not some angel. He's done fucked up shit too. But you always have to wonder, does he deserve everything that happens to him in that show? It's just so well done. So again, you can't really compare Kim to Jesse, but I'm doing it just for the sake of talking about how I feel overall about Better Call Saul versus Breaking Bad, since that's the whole subject of the video. I do, however, think that the new character introduced in Better Call Saul, Nacho, is actually kind of comparable to Jesse. They go on similar journeys in different ways. Both of them start by making some bad choices. And as a result of these bad decisions, they suffer for the entire duration of the show. Nacho, I'm avoiding spoilers as much as I can and being as vague as I can. Nacho, throughout the course of the series, is being used, abused, shot, beat up, all for the sake of the people that are doing this to them, furthering their own goals by using him to achieve it. He goes undercover for people, he does dirty work for people, and every step of the way he does exactly what's asked of him to perfection, and still just gets blasted for it every time. And while Nacho's not a good person, he has a good heart. He cares about his father and will do anything to protect his dad and get him out of harm's way, no matter what the cost. And I just think Nacho is a great character. I don't think it's a one-to-one comparison with Jesse by any means, but Nacho does go through similar circumstances, and it's just a really compelling story arc with that character. But yeah, obviously I recognize these are just two very different shows, but since they're in the same universe and since everyone compares them, I wanted to get my feelings out about them. If there wasn't Breaking Bad to compare this show to, I would consider Better Call Saul my nearly flawless masterpiece. The same way I view Breaking Bad, I would view Better Call Saul that way. But since Breaking Bad is there, I still give the edge to Breaking Bad just because, for my personal taste, I just appreciate the stakes being that much higher. And it's just a slight edge I give Breaking Bad over Better Call Saul. I think Better Call Saul is better in quite a few areas. And I actually do want to say this. I think Saul Goodman is a deeper character than Walt. You never really can put a finger on how Saul gets to the point that he's at. Is it greed that drives him? Or is it something deeper? Is it the people around him that pushed him over the edge finally? Everyone always looked down on Saul and expected nothing from him. His own brother always just referred to him as Slippin' Jimmy and never saw him as anyone that could do anything good. He believed he had a good heart, but at the end of the day would always lead to down the most like destructive bad path imaginable. So is there something in the way that people treated him that perhaps made him feel spiteful? You know, that he had something to prove. And you just never get a concrete answer for what really gets Saul Goodman to the point where he goes over the line. Whereas in Breaking Bad, it's no secret, you know, it's not like the goddamn, you know, Coca-Cola formula. Everyone knows what drives Walt to do the things he does and get to the point that he ends up at. It's the power. Walt loves being Heisenberg. He says as much. He makes it very clear how much the power means to him. His previous life was shitty. He was just an unassuming teacher with perhaps a bit of a problem with his self-esteem. But as Heisenberg, he's the fucking man. And that means more to him than anything. People get hurt around him, and yes, he'll feel bad about it, but the power makes him feel better. It's very clear what drives Walt in Breaking Bad. In Better Call Saul, it's a little muddier. You're not ever really sure how Saul truly feels about the things that are happening around him and the decisions he makes. So I just think he's just a bit more of like a deeper character, which makes sense since Better Call Saul is much more of a character-focused piece as opposed to Breaking Bad. I think both shows are absolutely amazing. But again, like I said, I do very, very slightly give the edge to Breaking Bad for my personal taste. But I think both are truly masterpieces. And if you haven't seen either one, I highly recommend them. And I just wanted to talk about this and compare them in a whole video here since I won't be doing it in the moist meter. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. Let's ride. Time to build the empire. I'm gonna sell the dankest strains. Man, this is taking a long time to load. Holy shit. Hey. Oh, what? Wait, that's actually a butt plug. Well, alright, I'm already here. What's the offer? Oh, that's very topical. He's referencing the FaZe Clan scam. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize this was gonna be so exposition heavy. Alright, alright. Oh my god, okay, this is... I just thought I was gonna be like doing quick time events to grow weed. Oh my god, alright, this is very different. Okay, weed storage jar, dope. That's easy to understand. Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. But I don't want toilet weed? Well, then don't come to Miami. What do you want from me, man? I'm doing the best I can. This is working really well. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I have to do this multiple times. Got it. Alright. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. It's a really grindy game. Okay, unironically, when I was saying I want to play this tonight, chat kept saying that you're gonna have to grind for like 3 hours off stream before you can actually make any progress. And I'm starting to see that that's probably not like a meme. What are your prices? I haven't set that yet. I don't know. I'll have to see what the street value is first. I'm gonna need competitive prices. To be fair, it's not really a premium quality product here. I'm growing weed in a toilet, so I don't need to be super stingy. Oh, hey. I've got something for you, Chris. That was pretty dank. This does look like someone that would enjoy actual feces weed. Pardon me. Oh, hey, come on. Hey, hey. How have I made 0 deals? Oh, wait, I see. Hey, one at a time. Hey, come on. I'm making money moves. Everyone's loving my toilet weed. Shit's a real hit over here. Man, they keep taking my weed too, even if they don't want it. Oh my god, I keep losing all my doobies. Oh my god, okay, I have to find like the most degenerate people, I guess. Diaper Dan's whole fucking dick is popping out. Let's get some balloons going. Let them know I'm open. Oh, I can only do them in here. I'd say they're kind of worthless once you're inside. I need them to grab attention. Alright. Come on in. Okay, there we go. No! Oh my god, I just doubled. Oh my god. I meant to use it on this one. Whatever. That one's going all natural. The buyers are coming. Just give them a second. They just can't see my balloons here. I'll just advertise outside. Hey, I got so much fucking kush it'll blow your mind. Let's go. And he even kicked some trash inside. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. Hey, 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 don't take the trash with you. What are you doing? That's mine. Stay. My shop needs to look busy. Let's go. Bye-bye. Come on in. Oh, he's really getting exploratory in here now. See, he's starting to enjoy it. I knew you would, Lawrence. Chris. If I can decorate it in cool things like anime and gaming, I'll be the hottest shop on this entire, like, area. Oh, that's a cool spot for it. And then... Oh, that's looking so good. What the fuck? I'm gonna need something to really differentiate myself from all the other weed businesses. Maybe like horseshoe or something fun. Cornhole maybe? Foosball even? Selling to minors will make you stand out? Can I sell to kids? Can I relocate to like across from an elementary school and just call this like a comic shop or something maybe? That would be a pretty good business model, actually, if possible. Take this! Yeah! I don't like your tweets on Twitter. Take this, Elon. Yeah, idiot. Let's go. I got a new batch cooking up. Hey, Roger! Hey. Do I have to do free samples every time? Because I'm bleeding out. Do I? Yeah? Oh my god. Alright, Roger. You're getting a real good deal. Come on. You want to see how the sausage is made? Thanks again, Roger. Such a reliable guy. Hey, come here, Neil. Man, those are some fucking mean nipples on this guy. Holy lord. Welcome, Neil. You here to breastfeed or get some weed? I'm just kidding. I'm just yanking your chain. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. As long as I secure the customer. Hey. Bye-bye, Neil. Who else needs some, huh? You getting hungry again already, Neil? Come here, I got more for you. Here we go. My kind of people. Oh, hey, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. You need to come by my shop. I'm not giving you a choice. Alright, now buy something from me. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, hey, hey. I've got all the good strains. I've got Poop and Poop Deluxe. Let's ride. Hey, talk to me. Hey, talk, please. Alright. She's waiting by the lab. Maybe she can be like my assistant, like Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab. Chris! Oh my god, it's so good to see you. Chris. Yeah, come on in. Go to the Twitcher app on the PC to get more customers. Okay, is it like Craigslist or something? I need to come up with like a really cool tagline. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, that's actually kind of crazy. It connects to your Twitch chat. Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, this is... Oh, I thought it was like all in-game. This is kind of sketch. I know Seer used it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's good for him. I'm not gonna risk it. I even got my little bathroom prisoner back. She completely left a minute ago, but I guess she just had so much fun in here. She decided to come back. Who needs bathroom weed? Hey, Schmakeel, let's go. Oh, I don't have any... What if I beat someone up outside? Hey, wait, what are you doing? Where'd you come from? Get back here. Where'd you come from? You robbed me? Yeah. Yeah. Any chance you have any, like, rolling papers on you? No? Roger. My sweet, sweet boy. Are you coming to my shop right now or no? Yeah, you know I got the stinky. Big order? Big spender? That's my boy. Chris! Oh my god. You're like family to me. This is like your 6th visit already. It's great to see you. It really is. And a bigger order, of course. Yes, thank you. I'll be seeing you soon, you fucking beautiful little corpse. Bro, what the fuck is this? $18? Wow. Okay. Get out of my store and never come back. Poor. You're poor. Ew. Poor. Poverty makes me sick. Get out of my store. So is that the only thing I can do right now is just find rolling papers and free sample doobies and wait for Roger to become so gluttonous that he comes to eat my weed? He's my only reliable customer right now. Thank you, Roger. It's always great to see you. Have fun in Whoville. Oh, got a little more juice in the tank, eh? 44 bucks. I like that. Thank you, Chris. Hey, be careful out there. It's a full moon. Those tits are looking even better than before, huh? Oh my god, you did not. Oh, thank you. He's going to my store. I am cranking this way up. Let's go! I'm rich! That's so big. Great doing business with you, Melinda. Fucking idiot. God, this is gonna be such good growth. They're gonna love that one. Chris specifically is gonna lose his fucking mind. Oh my god, they're already coming. Hey. Hold on, if you wait a second, I can sell you some AK-47. Oh boy. Her eyes are already rolling into the back of her skull. She's got a feed now. Airdropping it in 1 second, Chris. Oh my god, only 35 seconds. Holy shit. This is gonna be a buzzer beater. Okay, just wait right there. Maybe I can stun lock. Nice. Hey. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Chris! Why would you do... I'm your plug... I am literally your... You shop at my store every 30 minutes. What do you mean I gotta plug... Where is he? I'm gonna beat his ass. Where's your plug? And you took my doobie, too. Roger! Neil, you better come in, I swear to God. Neil, Neil, Neil! Swing by my shop soon. What do you mean soon? Thank you. My first line. My first line. Let's go! Another happy customer. Bye-bye, Roger. Thank you very much. Come on in, Neil. Up to the counter. Up to the counter. Don't be shy. I'm not gonna motorboat you. Hey, have a great night, Neil. Have fun. Have a good night. Another shitty small order, you piece of shit. Get out of my fucking shop. I swear to God, you vampire. Golly! Can I just make some money, please? Oh my god, they're piling in. Hey, Roger. Yes, of course. Come back anytime. Anytime. Anything you need, Roger. You know I got you. Hey, Lila. It was an investment. Oh god, they're fighting? Oh my lord, it's a dance battle. And Roger's already coming back. This guy's been here 3 times in the last 4 minutes. Roger just lives here. Good to see you, Roger. Hey, Chris, don't you dare kick him out. Okay. That should complete the next mission. Diaper Dan. Alright, come on to my shop. I'm securing customers for my future. Roger already back. I love to see it. I love to see it. Good purchase as well, Diaper Dan. Welcome. First time shopper, big time spender. Alright, alright. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Okay, let's get some decorations. Can I buy them online? Yeah, Roger's he's been smoking those big doinks. And I appreciate his business. Whoa! Let's go! Okay. Alright, that's a big order. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're feeling it. Need to replenish my stock. Pardon me. Hey, Roger. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm working. Alright. What do you need? Perfect, perfect. Give me Roger. Oh my god, they are coming in so hot today. Ooh, some purple haze. Great choice. I'm making so much money now. Oh my god, and Chris. The gang's all here. What a day. What a beautiful day. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everyone's coming in hot right now. Well, yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, yes. Who's next? Hey, no fighting, no fighting. Wow, okay, I have too many customers now. Oh my, holy. I've always said that the most important factor to finding success online is luck. It's like a Roomba. You can't control it, you just have to pray for the best. You have to hope that you get lucky. You could make the single best piece of content the cyberspace has ever known, but there's a chance that nobody ever finds it. Or the people that do find it, maybe they don't spread it and it doesn't take off. That's just the nature of it. You are constantly competing with billions of other pieces of content at every second of every day that you're trying to make a name for yourself online. So I've always preached that luck is going to be one of the biggest driving factors in success. Of course, there are things that are important that you can control, like consistency, but overall, you're still going to need a healthy dollop of luck. That's going to be a necessary ingredient in the recipe for success online. Or at least that's what I've always believed. However, I'd like to provide an example that goes against what I say. Because I'm not infallible. Unlike Brendan Fraser's The Mummy movie, I'm not perfect. And I'd like to provide an example that is contrary to what I usually say here. This week, a small channel that you'd probably never heard of posted perhaps the best 2D fan animation YouTube has ever seen. And I don't say that lightly, it is absolutely outstanding. It's called Legend: A Dragon Ball Tale, and it comes from the channel Agent Mystery Meat. This was 4 years in the making, and it is absolutely breathtaking. And this came from a channel that not many people were familiar with. When this was posted, the channel had 11.3 thousand subs. I know that because this video got linked to me only an hour after it was uploaded, so I was there from the get-go. And I've checked in on it every single day since. The channel has now gone from 11.3 thousand subs as of the time it was uploaded to 181,000 subs and 4 million views on the video. I saw this when it was sub 10,000 views. I'm not saying that as a flex. I'm not trying to be a hipster here smoking on my pipe talking about how I knew about it before it was cool. The reason I'm mentioning that is because I saw it when it was still just this primordial ooze, you know, just starting to get little legs there and start taking off for itself. And this grew completely organically just because it was so good. There wasn't marketing dollars put behind it. There wasn't a huge social media push from the creators for it. They posted about it, but it wasn't like they, started trying to trend hashtags or pay creators to talk about it. This gained so much traction just because of how good it was. 4 years were committed to this project. All a complete passion project, not even monetized to my understanding, and it blew up for them. So this completely runs against what I usually say about just getting lucky, because this had nothing to do with luck. They created a product that was so good that it was destined for success. I'd like to show you a little bit of it. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend watching it. I'm of course going to link it in the description, but let me just show you the level of quality they were able to capture here. This is only a small segment of this action sequence, by the way. It still continues for like another 2 minutes of just non-stop pedal to the metal, blow your fucking tits off action. And it is so smooth. If you had told me this was an official release from Dragon Ball Universe, I would have 100% believed you. I would have no way of knowing this was made by a small team as just a passion project as fans of the property. It is so incredible. And it doesn't like take breaks in its action like most modern anime still do. It is always fighting and moving in this short here. Now, of course, I understand why they do it in modern anime because, I mean, it's more than just an 11-minute short. It's a full season, so they can't dedicate the resources to do what they did here. But even still, I can't help but commend the team here for really committing to going for all-out action. You know, there's not a moment here where they do standard anime trope where they'll throw 2 punches and then separate and have some kind of dialogue like, oh, I see. So this is the power of the dark shadow kidneys that you possess. The other character wipes his chin off and then stands there static and just says, yes, the dark shadow kidneys that I stole from the sacred treasure of Gilgamesh's vault. You know, like there's no moments where they just exchange words to fill time. They're just going at it, and it's so fucking cool. Everything here is just beautiful. That transformation is super unique. Like, they didn't just take the characters from Dragon Ball and emulate them in their fan project. They reimagined them while still being faithful to the source. This is a fucking awesome Saiyan transformation here. The savior mode of Goku or whatever. It's so fucking badass. And even outside of the fighting, like, they set up an interesting premise for Dragon Ball. They have, in the beginning, Planet Vegeta, and Planet Vegeta is a really interesting setting that looks great for, like, the 30 seconds it's on screen. Vegeta and Goku's relationship is very different in here than it is in the show, while still also paying a bit of homage to it. It's just, everything here is great. Everything they did here is fucking wonderful. I'm sure by now most of you have already seen this, but if you haven't, I highly recommend watching the whole thing. And the reason I'm talking about this here is because this is probably one of the best examples I've ever seen of finding success online without really needing to get lucky. This proves to me that maybe you don't need luck every time if you're extremely talented, like this team was. Studio Stray Dog absolutely crushed this here, to the point where even if the channel that posted it had 0 subscribers, I'm confident it still would have blown up all the same. They said, fuck luck, we're just gonna throw that in the dumpster, wipe our ass with it, and just make something that we know is going to blow up because it's so good. And that's exactly what they did. 4 years spent on this project, and I would say it absolutely paid off. This team has made something extremely special that a lot of people around the world now are talking about and enjoying. And I'm just super happy to see the team receive so much attention for this, and the response has just been super positive. I think that's great. So I'm happy that I was proven wrong here on the internet here. This is just a really wholesome story that I wanted to share because, like I've always said, a lot of internet success boils down to luck, and I still truly do believe that, but there are exceptions. You know, I'm not speaking in absolutes here. I'm not a Sith Lord, so there are obviously exceptions to that, but I still do believe a massive amount of luck is required for 99% of anyone that tries to make a career online. But when you're this committed to a great project, a great vision, and have a great team, you maybe don't need a big amount of luck, because you've got the talent and you're making something special that's going to naturally take off regardless. I just wanted to share this, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah.
Of course.
Beat the devil out of it.
Look at that. Here we go. I'm feeling good.
I need the ice cream. Welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be making the hottest cake in the world. And I'm going to look at that camera as well. Today we're going to be making the hottest cake in the world. And I'm here with a little YouTuber, small YouTuber, 300 subscribers?
Somewhere in there. Hey guys.
Somewhere around there.
So, I hope to get as big as Tub one day with the dark rise to fame, so we're working on it.
Yeah, maybe it'll happen. What's step one to make a cake? I really don't know, bro.
Yeah, so this is Matt's area of expertise here.
I love it's just gonna be a shit cake, and you guys are just gonna blame me for it.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, when you said you didn't know how to make a cake, and Charlie said my crew does, it's just because we know the bare basics of cooking.
We also brought, or I bought the world's hottest chocolate bars. World's hottest chocolate bars. These have 9 million Scoville units each, and we're gonna use all of them, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna use all of them, and.
Alright, so we're gonna start by mixing the dry ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
Flour.
Is that the all-purpose flour?
That is.
Yes, it is.
And you're gonna want 2 1/3 cups, however you want to measure that. While he's doing that, do you want to get the
sugar?
1.5 cups of sugar rolling?
Yeah.
Whose idea was this?
To do
I need to know.
To what?
To be the world's hottest.
Oh, it was
What do
mine.
you think?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna need milk.
I'm
and
fine. I'm just. This is the silliest idea. I'm so excited to see you guys die because I'm not eating.
I know, bro, but there's no milk.
It'll be fine.
It can't be that hot.
It's not gonna be hotter than the shit we've already done. Just go grab some ice cream.
Do you not want milk?
And milk. And milk.
And milk.
And we want it. Wait. We want it precise. So see how you haven't actually filled the cup.
Yes, I see that, Matt.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Great work.
So 2.5?
1.5.
Oh.
That wasn't a second cup, right?
No, that's the first
Okay,
cup.
cool.
You wanna mix it?
Yeah, of course.
You really beat the devil out of it.
Wow.
You
sorry.
wanna tell him your fun
Oh,
fact?
I'm sorry. I'm getting too excited. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh god, it's alright.
As I said, baking is precise.
Yeah. Which.
Nah, bro, I don't even be baking like that. who bakes, bro? I'm sorry. For anyone who bakes at home, I'm sorry. But.
What do you mean anybody at home? I'm over here helping you bake.
No, I'm saying the viewers.
Alright, we need 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda.
1/2 teaspoon?
Yep, of the soda.
Can we add salt? Like just a shitload of salt?
Yeah, that's what I want, a salty cake.
You're supposed to add 1/2 teaspoon of salt, not a shitload of salt, but it is your cake. So.
Yeah, well, you know, at the end of the day, Matt's just giving.
Right. I'm here to guide, but this is your journey. I would highly suggest 1/2 teaspoon.
No, I am gonna do that. This is gonna kill us already. I don't want to.
We at least want it to taste good while it's hurting.
Imagine
Yeah.
the saltiest chocolate of your life. Jeez.
This butter needs to be softened. How much is one?
You can like put it in the palm of your hand. And
Yeah,
friction.
both of you need to
Oh, really?
rub up a stick of butter. Yeah, you just kind of you mush it around, give it a little room temp.
You get a little beating.
Yeah.
Like I'm starting a fire. Surely there's a real way of doing this, right?
Well, you can do it a little in the microwave, but the problem is if you go a few seconds over, it starts melting.
Yeah. Fried butter.
Yeah. Have you had fried ice cream?
No, I saw that. So I was like, how the fuck do you even do that?
Yeah, it's evil magic.
I tried fried Oreos though.
Those are good actually.
I gave them a 5 out of 10. I think they could have been better because they just tasted like bread.
Yeah, I guess, but it's the cream that works really well with them.
Mm.
It's not so much like the actual cookie itself, it's just the cream that gets nice when it's
Oh
fried.
yeah, those bad boys are room temp and soft now.
Awesome.
Oh, yes.
Alright, so toss both those bad boys in the mixer. So you're the guest. Which apparatus would you like on it?
Let's get freaky. Let's use this one.
Alright, perfect.
That one is pretty wacky.
Yes.
Was it the wrong amount?
No, that was definitely the right amount. Just
Very good.
we did it right, don't worry about it.
The whole stick of butter. This is all you. This is a very important step.
Alright, awesome.
1/2 cup.
This is all just promotion for my new single, Overdose, guys. New single coming out soon, Hyperpop.
Oh, yeah. Look at that steady pour, too. You don't want to overwhelm the wet ingredients.
Right.
You don't want to scare them.
I don't scare the butter, bro. She's chilling in there. Wait, why is there one? What happened to the other one? Did you throw it away?
No.
It melted.
Oh, wow. Damn, you can really tell I failed physics. Shit.
Yeah. It's how thermodynamics works.
Yeah.
You can go real, just one little.
Oh, listen to that
That's an
sound.
interesting sound.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
Wow. That is almost all of it. I thought you were gonna stop.
Oh.
I thought that's what you meant.
No, I just meant I wasn't
You want to
gonna
work the machine?
Sure. It's on this side?
Yep.
Awesome.
Oh, look at that expertly done.
What if I turn it up all the way? Is it gonna, like, is it gonna...
think we're done. That was exactly as expected.
That actually didn't go nearly how I
Yeah, that was
expected.
great.
I thought
Let's
it was
get more
gonna-
dry in there.
I thought it was gonna blow up.
It's actually looking pretty nice.
Let's check it out. That's looking. I think we've got some cake batter.
Go smell it now.
Oh, fuck. It reminds me, bro. I've done this twice, and it's just.
Really?
No, it's bad. It's scary.
Oh, she's strong.
Mm-hmm. The 5K subs days.
You did this for 5K
I did it for,
subs?
I think, 7 or 8K.
Holy
I was just
shit.
like, come on.
That's such a random number to do.
I was celebrating every 1K. I was so
Oh,
excited. All right, guys. Tasting the, what is it, the batter?
Yeah, it was a
All right. Bro, that's good. That's good.
And it's only getting better with this.
Of course.
I just broke it up into individual squares.
Did you want me to cut it so it's like all throughout the cake?
What do you think?
That hit like the back of my throat, bro. I swear to God.
Chips or like...
A little goes a long way, but a lot goes further.
I'm gonna do a tough signature. Oh, I gotta do a little maneuver. I can't fucking do it. Do I use all of it?
No.
Okay.
just...
Is that okay? I'll do one more square. One more square.
Do it.
Look at that.
That's
Yeah, that's me last year. Yeah. We're killing 2021 tub. No.
It smells like...
You wanna try one?
Like...
Do you mind? That's not, yeah.
Yeah, just smell it. Yeah, I mean, it smells like chocolate to me.
I don't know, it smells like...
Well, I have flashbacks.
Yeah, it just smells like chocolate.
When I smell it, I get flashbacks. There you go.
It can't be worse than the paste, right?
No.
There's no way.
We could get some of the paste.
I don't want to do
That could be the frosting on the top.
No, you don't want that on top.
The best part is some of these bites are going to be fine.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you're going to get a piece. And
I will never tell you if I didn't get chocolate. I'll just act.
Bro.
Yeah.
Ooh, ouch. Oh, it's so hot.
That's spicy.
I think some of them might be like still somewhat intact, but overall I think they're gonna melt.
That's gonna be my first bite. If I see them,
Going right
I'm
for it.
digging right. Come on, you already know me. I'm digging in.
Ooh, it's kind of looking nice actually.
It looks like mint ice cream.
Yeah,
Do you like that ice cream?
I do.
You do? I don't think I've ever tried it.
It's pretty good.
Oh, yep, that was a piece of chocolate.
Oh wow.
Did you just say
I spit it right out.
No!
I'm waiting to enjoy it with you.
Okay.
Well, that map was going to be rough based on that.
Is it still hurting?
It's not like hurting, but I just feel it in my full mouth.
The full mouth.
This is great. Here we go. Yeah, we'll let you get some footage of it in
Oh,
there.
it's already. It's looking almost done.
That's when we do that supercut. You zoom in, and then boom, the oven opens, and it's done.
30 minutes later.
You ready to see your cake?
Yeah, of course.
Oh boy.
Look at that beauty.
What a beauty.
Wow.
Wow.
Woo, I'm tearing up.
Yeah, you're fine. Wow, it's only a little bit burned.
It's golden brown.
Like a piece of the chocolate at the bottom.
Yeah, it
Dude,
looks like blueberries.
You can't even tell. Exactly. Give this to a little kid, they will not tell.
What do you
Yeah,
want?
this is just gonna melt right off, but you can
Definitely this one. So
I
you can
agree.
tell.
The cream cheese frosting. I mean, the good news is it'll be a lake because we've got a concave cake.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. We meant to do that for sure.
Yeah.
Everyone was watching. We fucking meant to do this.
It's becoming liquid immediately.
Yeah, just instantly.
It's like butter on pancakes.
Yeah.
It's like a toaster strudel.
It really is. Yeah, so normally when you frost a cake, you wait 15 minutes.
That's what amateurs do.
Right. Those amateurs who are making money from it.
That's not a real job like streaming and
YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah. Why make cakes when you can make content?
All right.
This is great.
All right, cut into it. Let's see that nice green inside.
You want to do the honors?
Of course.
Get inside there.
Half?
Yeah, go
Right, yeah, why not? Show them that cross section.
Bisect.
Oh, that crunch as every good cake has.
Oh wow, this is hot.
Great work.
Oh, wow. It's like
It looks like SpongeBob's rough side.
we lost a little bit of that vibrant green.
Yeah,
The
this is
side
like
of the cake is really crispy. which is good. It bites back, you know, like look.
That's you don't want like a submissive cake. The chocolate all melted. You know what? It's probably the chocolate melted into the green shit and changed the color.
Yeah,
that is true. That is true.
Let's have some fun.
Who's gonna get the piece of chocolate?
I'm going right in here.
Oh yeah, that's a good spot. You just opened it so you could see if there was chocolate.
I didn't mean to. It just fell apart. It's like a crumble.
Like a crumble cookie.
Happy million subs.
Yeah, let me get a little spoonful. Yeah, happy 1 mil.
Ooh. What? I don't like that. Oh, that's hot. I don't like that crumble. Oh, that's hot.
Oh wow.
It's not that bad.
Because it's all distributed evenly, I think.
You get a little tingle still.
Yeah, I don't like.
There's definitely some bits of chocolate in there.
I don't like.
I think that's a bit of chocolate.
I'm scared for my swallow.
Ooh, ow.
It's not terrible.
Oh, it's not tingling now. Now it's just hurting. Ow.
Why is there a crust on this cake?
Oh wow.
Ow.
On the other side. Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
That's shit cake, by the way. Ooh.
It's shit. You think it's shit?
I mean, it's fine.
All right, I got 2 right here. 2
Yeah,
right
I just
here.
got 2. Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, baby. I'm feeling good.
I need the ice cream.
That's some hot chocolate. You want some milk?
Of course. I'm not doing the no milk challenge. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh fuck.
That's a builder right there.
Oh.
Holy shit. Holy fuck.
The cake itself is.
Oh.
That is definitely not as bad as the paste, but that really hurts. My stomach immediately just hurts.
Yeah,
it just
feels like a lava bucket.
Yeah, it just dropped right in my stomach and fucked me up. I didn't leak this that much this time. My nose was popping off for a second over the trash can, but I'm back now. That one doesn't linger.
No, that's a quick hit.
It just stops in and says hello.
So you want to do the flat one?
No, no. Oh, if you really want to get miserable, you can do
What is
flat
that?
one.
Let me see it. I want to see it. It's just. And how did you take? How did you?
Give it a little whip.
Fuck.
I was gonna say fuck you. So
Yeah. You want some?
Yeah.
All right, here.
I'm not.
How did you do it? You just took a swab with your
Just
finger?
put some on.
You put it on
not your
food.
finger. Put it on like your spoon.
No, put it on a piece of cake. You don't want to take that raw.
That's not a line.
Oh, you'll be fine.
That was 1/3.
Yeah, you're
All right.
Go for it, man.
Oh my fucking god!
I shouldn't have smelled it.
What the fuck is? What's in this? Wait, tell me the statistic or tell me the ingredients.
You're a heat, my boy.
Thank y'all for 1 mil. And thank you guys for watching.
I can't believe you actually did it. That's so reckless.
I'm feeling it in the back of my throat, but like nothing crazy.
I think it's definitely heat activated.
I really think this was a
They
cooked one.
did Bernoriums.
Wait,
I cooked
oh
them
my God.
pasta with Bernoriums.
You cooked me pasta with like everything. You were trying to kill me.
Bro, my eyes.
Is it getting worse?
Yeah. No, it's getting better. Fuck. Oh my god, bro, I'm gonna cry.
Is that worse than the chocolate?
Yeah.
At least we're all having fun.
Yeah, we're all just enjoying our ice cream.
Why did it take so long? I thought it was instant.
It was when I did it.
Ugh. Holy dick. Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess it just takes a while.
No, I guess so. Oh.
Oh, Charlie and I are just eating ice cream watching.
Yeah, he hit 1 million, not us.
Yeah.
I didn't do shit.
Oh, this is what. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Be careful not to touch yourself.
Yeah. Touch yourself.
Had time for a little joke in there.
No, there's gonna be a tear coming out. Yeah.
But there's a piece of chocolate. Let me take the skin off real quick.
I'm telling you, ice cream always helps. I used to
It's
do
what?
it with only milk, but no, ice cream genuinely I think is better.
It's like a mud cake.
It's colder,
Yeah.
so it feels better.
I'm back. I'm good.
Way to get through it. Way to get through it.
Yeah, thank you.
You
Dude,
gotta-
that would hurt more. That's probably why Caleb threw up. Because like, if you're eating something hot, I eat cake. But if you're eating something hot, that fucks with you.
Oh no, it really does. 100%. Oh, I can't hear very well. My ears are so fucking clogged.
That happens to you every time.
I don't know why. It really does though. A class action lawsuit has been filed against PlayStation for nearly $6 billion by a consumer champion named Alex Neal. Now, I'm not Saul Goodman, but if I was, I'd start planting cocaine right now because this is a huge lawsuit that's going to need a miracle to win, I think. I'm not an expert here, but it does seem like this lawsuit's got teeth, and they're coming at Sony's throat. 6 billion clams. 6 billion barnacles. You know how much I love wackiness. I love wackiness more than Bubble Bass loves Krabby Patties, and this lawsuit's got me hyped. Now, this lawsuit is proudly brought to you by PlayStationYouOweUs.co.uk, which is a beautiful website name. Like, that's pretty aggressive. It reminds me of like a Roblox petition to get their V-Bucks back or something. But this was a site where people would sign up who felt wronged by Sony, and Alex Neal is the class representative. And on the site, there's a 5-point breakdown that talks about why they're trying to steam PlayStation's ham. So the first point being that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content through its control of the PlayStation Store. Sony uses this dominance to enforce strict terms and conditions on game developers and publishers. These terms allow Sony to set the price of digital games and in-game content and charge a 30% commission on every purchase of digital games and in-game content from the PlayStation Store. This results in excessive and unfair prices to consumers for their digital games and in-game content. And these prices are all out of proportion to the costs of Sony providing these services to its consumers. So basically they're saying that Sony has used its dominant position in the market to unfairly overcharge consumers. Now for reference, this was filed in the UK, and a brand new PS5 game in the UK will cost you about £70, which is the equivalent to $82 US. So I do think they're getting fucked in the ass a bit here. It's quite an overcharge if you ask me. And I'd love to see them win this lawsuit, you know, power to the players, as PlayStation says. But the more I read into it, the less confident I feel that they'll be able to Fortnite dance on the grave of Sony with this lawsuit. I don't really think they're going to get a big W from it. And let me just explain why I think that. I'd love to be proven wrong. Like I said, I think it would be great if they actually did win this lawsuit because I do believe they're being overcharged. But I don't think they have the strongest case here. Just looking at these first 5 points, the first one just stands out as factually incorrect. They're claiming that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content, which is just blatantly wrong. I would slap you with a fat F on your report card if you submitted this to me. Like, that is just not true. There's Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, there's so many other digital games vendors out there. It's not just Sony. Now, if you're talking about PlayStation exclusives, then yes, Sony has a monopoly on the digital sale of the PlayStation exclusives. But if that is the claim, it needs to be a lot more clear because with the wording here, it just makes it sound like you think Sony is the only console to exist and the only platform for digital games, which it isn't. The other thing that was confusing my little reptile brain was that 30% commission they mentioned, talking about how the Sony demands 30% cut of digital game and in-game purchase sales from the developers. That's not exclusive to just Sony. Xbox, Nintendo eShop, pretty much every digital game vendor has some kind of commission that they force. It's not just Sony, so I don't understand why they would target them specifically, since it's the industry norm. But I decided to spread the cheeks a little further, dig a bit deeper, and listen to what the UK consumers were saying. And it seems to be that in the competitors' shops, like the Nintendo eShop, for example, they adjust their prices so that way the conversion makes sense and they're not being overcharged. Like a new Nintendo Switch game is £50, which when converted to like US dollars is about what we're paying in the States. However, when it comes to the PlayStation Store, that's not the case. So a new PlayStation 5 game in the States is $70, and in the UK, it's £70. However, that converts to a lot more. That's 82 US dollars. They are just blatantly paying more. Instead of adjusting that price down to like £60 or whatever, they just keep it at that 70 and thus they're being overcharged. At least that's what I was reading from the UK consumers, which again, at the end of the day, it's blatantly obvious that they are paying a lot more for games than we are in the States. And I totally do agree that it is a ripoff. And Alex Neil, the class representative, has 14 years of experience as a consumer rights advocate. So it's not some joke of a lawsuit that was haphazardly thrown together by a faceless nobody. This isn't like that situation on Twitch where that guy tried to sue Twitch for like $100 million because he couldn't stop watching female streamers and ejaculating, and he tried to blame Twitch for a porn addiction. This isn't that case. This is a real legitimate case that Alex Neil has put together. But I just don't know if it's focused enough to actually win. It seems way too generalized and broad, and you can look no further than their own website, where at the very end of these 5 points, they made this statement that just seems a bit misguided to me. This just seems like another desperate effort to throw something at the wall and see what sticks. The business model of gaming has changed dramatically over recent years. The move from games sold as physical discs to games sold digitally has seen the introduction of in-game content, where players must now also pay to progress, unlock more features, or customize their experience with new characters or weapons. Games are now designed to incentivize players to spend as much money as possible, including children. We believe that customers are paying too much for these digital products and that they deserve to be treated better by Sony and compensated. Our legal action is the first of its kind against Sony in the UK. Now, I am never a fan of the think of the children argument. I don't see why they put this here at all, because this doesn't even really run in line with what the lawsuit's aiming for. This is talking about how predatory microtransactions have become the norm, which they have, and it's a huge issue. But that's not what this lawsuit's really about. It's about being overcharged by the PlayStation Store. Talking about predatory and greedy marketing practices from these games that are preying on children, or like fucking massive dopamine hits, dopamine fiends to spend more money, is an issue, yes, but it's not the issue that you're really aiming at here. You're not putting that in the crosshairs. And it's also not like Sony is the puppet master forcing all these developers to be greedy and put these microtransactions in the game. Like, let's say Diablo Immortal's on PS5. Sony has no say-so in what way they monetize that game. It's on their platform, sure, but it was Blizzard that decided to put all of those terrible, terrible microtransactions in there that are preying on, you know, people with a spending problem or children or whatever, not Sony. Now, if the argument Sony keeps those prices too high, then yes, I suppose there's a real argument to be made there that the price is still too high, but the way this is framed makes it sound like it was Sony that decided to put all of those there when it wasn't. It wasn't their decision to have all of those predatory business practices baked into those games. That was the developers. I just don't really get why it's mentioned here. Because let's say Sony brings the price down so that way it's more fair across the board, where, you know, if you're buying a microtransaction in a game in the UK, it costs exactly the same as what it costs me to buy it in the States. It still doesn't solve the core issue that you're bringing up here with the games being predatory, right? Like, this whole paragraph here is like almost like fear-mongering, like games have become really greedy, and it's partly Sony's fault to some degree, which is why we believe you need to be compensated fairly, and we believe you need to be treated better. Like, what exactly do you mean? Again, getting the price down on microtransactions doesn't solve the problem you just highlighted of them being greedy and intrusive. That's still going to exist. Even if you win every single bit of this case, those microtransactions are still going to be there from the developers because it wasn't Sony that put them there. And just one last thing, in the press release, Neil wrote, "The game is up for Sony PlayStation. With this legal action, I am standing up for the millions of UK people who have been unwittingly overcharged. We believe Sony has abused its position and ripped off its customers." Alex Neil hits us with an anime protagonist line saying, "The game's up, Sony. I caught you with your pants down red-handed. It's time to face the music." And then in the press release, they also kind of frame it like the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. But I just don't know how true that is. They kind of hint that it's Sony's fault that the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. Like Sony was doing underhanded business tactics, when I just don't know if I believe that, because Sony doesn't really do anything besides just have a platform with a game and the price next to it, and you choose whether or not to buy it. Now, if you're not comparing that to the rest of the world's prices, then yeah, you would have no idea you're paying more than I am, for example. But it's not like it was Sony that was doing anything to mislead them, at least not that I've ever seen. They just put the games on their service with how much they cost, and it's up to the consumer if they find it to be a reasonable price or not. Now, if they do any research, they'll realize that they're paying more, and Australia especially is paying more than I am. Which is fucked up because there's no reason for it, but I don't think Sony has done anything to try and lead them down some false belief or anything. I think it's just a matter of they've been charging more and no one's really been questioning it, so they haven't changed it. And that's it. They haven't really been doing any kind of like propaganda to try and fool people into thinking that, you know, everyone's paying the same thing. And now that people are waking up to them being exploited, I think it's great that they're, you know, upset about it, because I don't think it's right. I don't think they should be paying more for no reason for the same game. It doesn't make any sense. But I just don't really like the way they talk about it in the press release, because they're putting that onus on Sony. That it was, you know, them keeping people in the dark, when it wasn't. They just put the games up and that was it. But anyway, overall, I really do hope they win this class action lawsuit, and hopefully the prices do change, because, like I said, it's a whole bunch of baloney that you're paying significantly more money for the same game in the UK, Australia, wherever else. It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for that. So hopefully this does bring about positive change, and wishing them the best of luck. I just wanted to bring this up because this is a big lawsuit. That's about it. So yeah. Like I said, wins are kind of worthless here. I just care about making sure some of the other kids aren't having a good time. That's all that matters to me here. I'm just going to play aggressive here. Big offense. I'm going to set something up. The one-timer. Gotcha. Oh, I almost pinched that in. Give it the grump. Good grump. Setting up, setting up. They have like 8 people in net, and it won't be enough to stop me. Let's go! That's me again? Me again? Weight room, weight room. I'm bumping and grinding out here. Breakaway, breakaway. Nice, nice. Way to get it upfield for me. Slap shot. Touchdown. Me. And it falls right in the teardropper. Bah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm coming at you again, kids. Better watch out. Stay on your toes. Bah. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Hey, where's my squad? Where's my midfield? We got an AFK here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. Bad bounce. We're still good, though. You think we're boys, don't you? Come up here. Come up here. God. Oh, wow. You got... Oh, he's got punch, too. Okay, I don't want to stand too close. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah. No! Oh, close. Okay, I'm just not even gonna risk it. These kids have the emote, too. It's not even worth it. Oh, I punched 3 people out in this one. Let's see if I can get more. I'm gonna be so aggressive here. I'm going for skeleton. That guy tried to punch me. Come here. Shit, shit, shit. We got mummy instead. Oh, he died too. Huge, huge. Oh! Too slow. Shit! Got him! Let's go! This is such a good map for this. Gotcha! Let's go! Oh, he survived, he survived. No! They're fighting back! God. I dare you. Gotcha! You shouldn't have done it! You shouldn't have done it! You fucking fool! This is mine! I have to go over there. Yeah! Gotcha! Oh god, this guy's got punch. Do it, do it! Whoa! Come on! Fight me! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, clutch. Yeah! We both punched at the same time! I didn't jump, I just immediately dove. Why did his punch connect but not mine? God damn it! Can I hit off the bridge? Yes, I can! I hope he doesn't qualify. Blue dinosaur. Blue dinosaur. Play some D, play some D, play some D. Blue dinosaur, there he is. God! Don't qualify! Damn. Jack's Cod. You're on borrowed time, Junior. I'm coming for you. I'm headhunting. I will throw this game right in the toilet if I have to. I will make sure this guy doesn't qualify. Unleashing the demon here. Going for Alien? Come here, champ. Oh, wait. It's still on cooldown. I don't know how this guy didn't die. I'll put you in your grave. You should have already died. You're on borrowed time. Gotcha! No, he didn't slip. There we go. What? He's the chosen one? There we go. Okay. All is right in the world. That was like Final Destination. Who's next? You? Damn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you for sure. Sorry, kid. This is such a great finale. I always throw on this because I'm so preoccupied punching, but it doesn't matter. I ruined so many of their attempts, and I'll do it again. Gotcha. I saw you try and punch him. I'll administer justice on his behalf. Nice. Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. What? Oh, okay. I got lucky too. Oh, it's one-on-one. I didn't even notice. Gotcha. No, you just got so lucky. No way. Does he recover? You have to go this way. You have to go this way. Gotcha. Ah! What a clash at the end right there. We both punched each other. That was like Kratos versus Zeus. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. I closed out three of their games on that one. Yes, sir. And he is fuming. He is mad. He just ripped his homework in half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that punch was clutch. Who hit me? Wait, how? So how do you use the punch like that? Every time I try and punch on the move, it doesn't land. That was a clutch punch. How do you do it? How do you do a moving punch? Oh, we keep getting the same games tonight. Fine by me. I always fuck people up here. I don't care if I win, I just need to make sure I take out a lot of them. That guy instantly killed himself. He panicked. Punches on cooldown, gotcha, there's one down. There's one body bag. Come up here, come up here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You insult me. Oh, double kill? So nasty. So nasty. Pink Alien's playing such an honest game too right now. No punching, nothing, just survival. And that's why it's gonna feel so sweet. Oh, damn. Oh, come on. What? Whatever. Unlucky. Couldn't actually just beat the shit out of him. I just wanted to spank his ass around a bit, but he killed himself. He said, I don't want to mess with that guy. Alright, we're gonna try the speed strat. Let's see if I can get it. That guy just did it. I just did it! Okay, wait, we actually have a lobby of pros in here. Never mind, he blew it. Oh, shit! So did I didn't catch the bounce. Uh-oh. This is gonna be close. I might not make it. Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Alright, we're good. Oh, he's so slippery. What the fuck are these moves? Oh, he killed himself. No! You're on my shit list, buddy. Ah! Gotcha! Oh, damn it. Not enough. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, God! Oh, my God. He is really letting loose over here. I'm stranded. I just have to pray. Oh god. Am I safe? Oh, fuck. I might be able to make that. Maybe. It's gonna be close. That was so clutch. Oh, I actually didn't even get rid of... Oh my god! Don't you dare. No! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh god, now I'm the one in a bad spot. Except that guy. That guy's in a worse spot. Okay, let's just slow roll it here. I'm not gonna go for any clutch oh my god! Ah, the robot! Oh, he did it to me. He did it to me. Okay, he did it to me. That was big. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a big play right there. Oh god, the robot again! He's mad because I punched him out on the last one. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm in a terrible spot. I'm in a terrible spot. I have to go to the bottom. Oh, shit. Here! Oh, oh. Tell me I won! Who was the last one to fall? Was it me? Was it me? All of us were- No! Looking good. I'll need a few more batches of Denki. Good news is, dumbass fucking Jerry planted only the really long growing seeds in all of my boosted pots. Amazing. Thank you, Jerry. Holy shit. It is crazy how many Goblin Punch deliveries I've been doing. I'm honestly selling and delivering more of this than the pizza places in this, I imagine. Like, Papa John's is gonna be out of business in this area. Everyone's too busy ordering Goblin Punch. Alright, this should be like 180k. Sorry, kid. I'm already there. 155. That ain't bad. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, he didn't like that. Sorry, Bill. I'll get you a better vape next time. Unlucky. I bought that at a gas station, too. That shit had, like, love and care in it. What in tarnation? What is this? Mixing Denki with Afghani? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, Jerry. That's so unsanitary. Those two strains, they're not in a perfect symbiotic relationship. They can't share the same growth station. They're gonna leech off each other. Jesus Christ, Jerry! He doesn't study strains at all. Amateur. And the cross-pollination, it's despicable, honestly. I don't know what she's thinking. Huge level up. Let's go. Damn it. Oh, come on. Looking good. Speed run. Oh, what a shot. Shoot it up in the sky. What a waste of ammo, but sure. Damn, I actually hit a balloon with that too. What a trick shot. Let's go. Hey, heads up, Roger. Damn, I was hoping that could push him. Damn it. That'd be such a huge play if it could. I have to get around this guy. Got it. There we go. 41G, not bad. Oh, it's way too high. Get off of this planet! Oh, they're dropping bombs. Oh, they've come for our kush. I always knew this day was coming. No! Was that Roger? Did they just abducted Roger? That's probably like the 5th time that's happened to him. Fire! Fire! Christ. I'm coming, citizens! From way downtown? Ah. Oh my god. That pilot's a master. I wish there was a faster way to pick up shit that they drop. It's so inconvenient right now. Oh, close. Almost clipped into the building and made the great escape. Good news is, though, I'll never be able to get the item from that. Because he went inside the fucking building. What a bastard. Thanks to give sub meat. Oh, vaporized at the finish line. Rough. There we go, level up. Alright. Auto grower inbound, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. So we got the cannabine and the field monitor. That's huge for us. Oh, fucking huge! Oh, I still have to water these. This is a big time save, though. Don't worry, citizens. Oh. Oh, wow. That guy just hit me with a nasty maneuver. Well, let me kill all the aliens first, then I'll come back for the merch they're dropping. What deliveries do we got? Can't do this one. I can do this. More fucking Goblin Punch. This entire city is addicted to Goblin Punch. They absolutely love that shit. Roger just fucking phased in here. Good for him. Man's mastered the instant transmission. Oh, what a play! My speedrun strat looking really solid right now. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to look for a new employee. Keep forgetting, but now I've got it. No. Oh, I have Ash Blunts. That's right, I forgot that I unlocked her. I have nothing for her to do, though. I don't really need her stacking merch or anything. That just doesn't seem worth her time. Her going back into the grow room's also not helpful. Double security's worthless. Promo's worthless because everyone's already maxed. You can fill as many counters as you want in your shop. Yeah, it's just I don't see a need for it right now. Like, it's not going to speed anything up. Because, like, there's never any queue. You see? Like, all of my cashiers here are maxed. So they're really quick. I think for now we'll just farm for levels. Get ready for some vape and hybrid strains. I just need to find more locals. 55, big, big, big. Wow, I got pretty much nothing. A dual chamber rig. Don't know what that's good for, but sounds cool. When will the toilet weed come back in stock? I don't know, man. I don't even have toilets anymore. I've grown such a massive drug empire, we've transcended the need to shit and piss, so we don't even have restrooms anymore. I couldn't bring toilet weed back if I wanted to. I mean, I actually use this, so I might as well. 151 for the lava bong. It's such a waste of fucking money. Can I smoke out of this, though? I'm gonna try it. Absolutely massive waste of money, but let's see. No. I'm not spending 400 grand on an alien lamp. Who is this? A YouTuber. What? Wait, what the fuck? This is huge. I'll promote your NFT and totally deny I did. Is that a I don't know, Philip Jensen. Is that a reference to a real person? Is it? Is this guy real? This is a real YouTuber? I have to look this shit up. Hold on. I'll do it on my phone so that way I don't accidentally crash the game again. Let's see. Philip Jensen. Yeah, let's see. Does this look right? They must have de-aged him in the game a little bit. Shaved a little 60 plus years off, maybe? What? Jesus! Oh, I thought he was shooting at me. Oh my god. What was... This man's just blasting. Is he shooting my He's shooting my customers. Actually, this is really good for business, because if they, like, are scared to come into the city, they'll stay on the pier near my shop. So they'll always be near my shop. This guy's actually great for business out here if he's just gonna keep sniping people. Because then that'll force them to run to me for safety. Plus I have Steve on security. Another Goblin Punch one that's gonna just deplete my whole inventory. Whatever. I wish they would stop always doing Goblin Punch. I would love if they'd branch out, like do some Swazi Gold. Some Maui Wowie would be amazing. I haven't had a single Maui Wowie delivery. Why? Why is that? I have so much Maui Wowie. Oh, this looks like the dolphin one. I'm guessing I ride out on this duck and start hunting dolphins or something. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. She controls like a dream. No! Every time I do a minigame, a snitch enters my shop. I don't get it. That's so sad. Luckily security's there though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, sir! I am a hoarder. Help. Let me just take a quick survey here. Hoarding's the right word for it. It's not filthy. This looks like sealed products. Mostly. So this is just a lot of clutter.
Living room.
Okay, this side's a lot worse. Okay, so Domino's Pizza Box. I think this is a massage chair flipped upside down. I don't know. Some weird fucking apparatus to sit in. This is a road worker's uniform. I don't know what that's there for. I guess they shook him down for his clothes to throw in the house for fun. A nuisance, but it's not, like, revolting. No one's gonna come in here and, like, puke. Like they would if they went to XQC's room or Jägermeister's or Asmund's. This is just one of those things where it's like, ugh, what a headache.
Have you seen Hoarders, the TV show? Mm-hmm. A lot of it's from
I like that
Mail,
answer.
you can see, for
what are these? Official trading cards, but why? Was it like an investment gone wrong? Pokemon cards are blowing up, so why not these? The streaming room's pretty clean. Oh, never mind. I didn't even see all this down here. Okay. So this is less hoarding. This is less like hoarding clutter and more human waste. So a lot of food and drink shit. This is like a carton of milk. That's hype.
E-fuel cans to
Yeah.
shoes to plates to
Okay, yeah.
U2s and a dead Pepe the Frog.
So his spot is pretty
There's
gross.
just a lot of trash in here, Papa. We'd get these boxes and then we just store shit in them.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Why would you do that though? Yeah, I love, I loved Olive Garden, so I'll get takeout and I'll keep the box. Just in case I ever need it. That's such a weird thought process. Like, it's nice to have boxes, I guess, but why tiny Hard Rock boxes? Just get yourself, like, an actual box. Wow.
This is just Lego. So
What the fuck? His closet's fucking awesome. Alright. It's not just Lego, by the way. You have Connects right here. So don't disrespect Connects. I used to love Connects. So, what? But why? He doesn't build them. He just collects the Lego boxes. I guess just for fun? Like, just to hoard all the Legos so kids can't have them? Just as a fuck you?
I don't know why, Papa, do you shit a lot? This is your toilet. Look how many shit
What the fuck is that?
Why is there a fucking milkshake here as well? Then, moving further...
Alright, so his dad is definitely the grosser one here. The man just piles up toilet paper rolls and a milkshake. You can't even use this sink. Alright, so this one's pretty gross. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. This is yucky.
There's old blood all over it because I cut my finger. I think you can see one blood in here as well. Yeah, here on the wall you can see some of the blood.
Didn't even bother to wipe it? Like once?
Yeah, you see? It's blood.
Fucking crime scene.
Yeah, it's...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So this is where he opens all of the CSGO trading cards. Man just wakes up after a wet dream. He's like, fuck, let me see if I can pull a simple card. Spends 2 hours just throwing the wrappers off to the side. So this is like a Halloween department store. He's got a cool mask. Some suitcases. I don't even know what this is. Sealed board games? What is this? Settlers of Catan or something? What is this over here? Oh, you can't even see it. That's so much fucking milk. These are all milk, right? I can't read it. It's kind of blurry, but I'm pretty sure this is all fucking milk. Oh my god, that's so rancid. Oh my lord. At least, if there's any compliments I can pay to the other battle stations, at the very least, it was sodas. So those will like mold and shit and get gross, but the milk curdling and spoiling is so much fouler. Whoa. But yeah, his bones must be strong as fuck. There's no way the two of them do it themselves. They hire a professional or something. I just don't believe it. This is too much for just two men.
We see some progress. I'm not sure if you look more like a German gimp or if you look like an executioner from the 1600s. We're still sorting the things half an hour later. It is going decently. I think Papa's gonna fall asleep soon. Papa,
I can't believe they're actually gonna try and two-man this.
You can have a beer. This is a fan.
That's so admirable.
We appreciate it. It is. Maybe we're gonna get rid of it, probably.
They're not even cleaning. They're just kind of playing. They're just hanging out.
No? Here's the progress so far. After 3...
What fucking progress? All they've done is move a couple of boxes and play with the fucking latex suit and giraffe costume. There is no progress here. And then they kicked back for a brewski. But I respect it. I like that. I like that grind.
He's a little sick now because apparently he is allergic to dust.
I got pink eyes from all your shit.
Yes.
It actually does look like he has pink eye. He probably doesn't, but for some reason, to me, it does look like he's got it. It's probably from putting on all the shit, and he ate like a 15-year-old expired gummy out of nowhere. He's such a good sport. Bro, I would absolutely not help.
Finally, we have a use for my hoard trash. Life hack 101.
Again, like, it's just... Maybe it's just me, but it doesn't seem like they've made progress. All they've done is they moved the trash a little further inland. Like, they're parting the sea like Moses here. They're not actually moving anything and getting anything out. Besides that box that his dad painstakingly dragged to the garage. They're just, like, relocating the trash to other parts of the apartment. Why is he making his dad do this one? This is unholy. But I do respect he's got some Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster tins here. So he's got like this wild mosh podge of cards, from CSGO trading cards to Yu-Gi-Oh! To Pokemon, all over the place. But luckily this isn't like the actual hazardous biological waste from the other side of his room.
Gaming room.
Is he doing like whippets or something when he's streaming? Why is there just like aerosol cans here? Or maybe it's not aerosol and it's just blurry and I can't tell.
A lot of milk, Papa.
Yeah, here it is. So much milk.
Look how deep my foot goes. It expired
Oh,
the
God.
25th of May. So I want you to open this one and have a smell.
Don't. You're better than this, Pop Anomaly. Oh, God. Bro, he just does anything his son asks him to. Can you rub this spoiled milk in your eyes, Papa? It'll be great content. Oh, yes, it will, of course.
It's a fermented one. This one is from May.
Finely aged milk, then.
Just thinking about it makes me almost fucking puke. Open it. Look what's inside.
Don't. Why would you do that?
4, 5.
You know what's inside. It's spoiled milk.
These are small ones. So
There's not gonna be like some kind of mystery surprise inside of the 15-year-old milk. Like, oh god, I wonder what treasure fucking leprechaun left in here, like the pot of gold. There's gonna be something good in here. This is such a wild station. This one's pretty bad. It started off as just normal hoarding clutter and quickly devolved.
Why is it so black? Wait, get your flashlight. What the fuck is that, bro?
What do you mean, what is that? It's mold. That's mold. It's not like the portal to the upside down or anything. It's just mold. You know, like that's just kind of how things will go.
Linda, what the fuck?
So many goodies. It's like a flea market. Jesus Christ. How much fucking costuming shit does he have here?
Do you play hockey?
Oh, I want to see like an overview of the room real quick while we're still here. Like again, I can't see the whole room, but just going off of this, they're not really getting rid of anything except for his desk with like the old milk and shit. But all the other shit, they're just moving elsewhere. It's like that SpongeBob episode with the dirty diapers. Like they're just hiding it. Like they're just hiding the filth in the apartment still. Like it doesn't seem like anything's actually leaving. You can actually see the floor now. Yeah, in some places, but now this side, which wasn't that bad when we came in. These tables were pretty empty when we came in. Now they're full of shit. Just trash. They just pushed it all over here. They picked up Bikini Bottom and moved it over there.
Mask.
I think it is. Oh, and here's a bicycle pump. I can have that.
I don't think that's a bicycle pump. Ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's like a Slipknot concert. Alright, that shirt is hype. They cannot get rid of that shirt. That shirt is fucking hype. Surfing on the internet. Right at your fingertips. That's iconic. That is fire.
I give you that one.
That's why I'm throwing it away.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Now,
Don't even joke about
today
that.
It's like 2 days. You can see Papa's eye is looking a little
Thanks for
weird.
5 gift
Now,
subs,
apparently
Evil.
we
Thank you,
just
man.
found out that Papa is apparently allergic to dust. You can look into your eye. Wait, look.
What do you mean we just found out? We have known he's been allergic for dust for the last 2 days that he has been in the trenches cleaning this bitch. This is not new information. He said it on day 1. We knew this. This was information that was readily available off rip for us.
Up. Open your eye. Oh my god.
Holy
I don't know
shit.
what happened. Maybe Papa very dust allergic or something, or someone in the fan mail actually sent anthrax.
Yeah.
And we are going to go to the hospital now.
You know what? I think chat's right. I think what happened here is after putting on the fucking latex BDSM kit for the 12th time, maybe some of the old goo and gunk that was left in there has penetrated his eyes and fucked him up. Like, that wasn't cleaned beforehand. And this man went in there like 8 times into those things. He was trying on every mask and hat like he was in like a Dillard's.
And we are going to make the final touches to the...
What do you mean? This is exactly what I'm saying. Look at this fucking living room. All of the mess that was there when we started is still there. It is just in a different corner. The fucking treadmill is still erected in the middle of this room for no reason. There's still boxes of fucking trash everywhere. The only thing is, instead of being on the left side, it is now all on the right side.
Yeah! You can already see that there's a living room that's supposed to be here. And this just took like 5 days. So now we just need
Hey, only 500 more and the apartment might be fully clean.
Huge carpet. Yes? After literally like 3 weeks, I think we are finally done.
That's...
So go on, follow along.
They hired a
I'm gonna do the
professional.
house tour when I
Yeah,
first
I
moved
knew
in.
they
This
would.
shit looks amazing.
Yeah, I
Papa.
knew that.
Look at how clean everything is.
I think it's smart. There was no way they were doing it themselves.
Oh, Papa, fridge, you can see. I had G Fuel in my
Yeah,
fridge.
absolutely
So,
had
let's
a
do the
professional.
bedroom, Papa. Let's do
But
it.
they did a great job. Didn't really focus on the floor that much, which was the actual major problem spot. They just kind of like
We
blasted by it.
We have a floor which we can.
But yeah, they clearly cleaned it up. There's no cans or milk left here.
handle.
Jesus, that's a 6-monitor setup. What in tarnation? What could you possibly be doing that requires 6 monitors? Is he like the architect from The Matrix? Good lord. Opening 6 cases at once. True. Does Anomaly still do those massive case openings? I haven't seen him do it in a while.
Different room in here, like.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, it is a whole different room in here.
Look here. Insane. Not a single piece of trash. It's.
You want to know what the dead giveaway is that a pro did this? It's not even like the actual degree of cleanliness that they were able to accomplish here. It's the bed. The bed is what tells me a pro did this. Because when we came in here initially, he was sleeping on a bare mattress with the cover not even on it. Right? But now this has what looks to be like a comforter as well. They absolutely had a pro come in here. They set it up with like a good bed and everything. So yeah, this is straight up paid actor shit. But they were never going to clean this place by themselves. It's also the cleaning equipment in the room. Oh, was there cleaning equipment? I didn't even see it.
Of cleaning, a great job. We did. The funny thing is, we didn't actually do much of the cleaning at all. It's only Linda that did all the cleaning.
Oh, okay,
We
that
take
makes even
all
more
the
sense
credit
then.
for it. Yes, because we're men. Yes.
Okay, that makes so much sense. I thought a professional, but it makes even more sense that he wouldn't have even bothered spending the money on the professional. That money spent on a professional is better spent on the CSGO cases, I guess. I feel so bad for Linda. That's so rough. That was... what a massive undertaking. Holy shit. I have no doubt that probably did take 3 fucking weeks. God, that was a pretty... that was actually a wild adventure. I did not expect that to be that dirty. Because it started off kind of innocent with just clutter, and then it quickly devolved into absolute sin. But they got it together. Linda saved the day. I'm pretty sure his shit is messy again. So yeah, that seems to be a common theme. What was the quote? You can clean the room, but you can't clean the habit? Or something? I don't know. Some stupid, profound statement like that. So it seems like most people who end up with like a room that filthy, when it's clean, will just go right back to it.
Asshole.
Well, I finally found an anime that I'm comfortable calling the worst one I've seen so far, and I haven't even finished it yet. In fact, I've only watched one episode, and I immediately just need to talk about this and go over some of it with you all, and it's one I'm sure you've heard of. It's called X-Arm. It was a Crunchyroll original from last year, and it is, by no exaggeration, the worst animation I've ever seen in my life. I would have rather watched this story on a stack of note cards that someone was flipping through like a flip book. The animation would have been smoother there than in this show. It's like a stick figure pivot animation half the time, but not nearly as good. I swear to God, the General Auto Insurance animated commercials look better than this entire show. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what team they hired to do this. The same visionaries behind Food Fight? It blows my mind how unpleasant this thing is to look at. I got so offended, I looked into the team a little bit because I couldn't imagine an actual team put together this disaster, this fucking catastrophe. And it turns out there was only one person on the entire staff that worked on the show that had ever had any history in anime. Everyone else, this was their first foray into the medium. The main guy behind X-Arm was a live-action director, who wasn't exactly a great live-action director to begin with, but they hired him because they thought it would be interesting to have someone with no animation background work on this for some reason. They thought that since the last movie he did was like a martial arts movie, they thought he'd be a good choice for like action in the animated medium, which he wasn't at all, clearly. But anyway, I'd like to go over the first episode here. An astute observer will notice that the main character is 3D, while the other characters are 2D, leading to this jarring disconnect immediately. Our main character is Akira, and just like a 62-year-old woman on Facebook, he doesn't like technology. He says his head spins and he feels like he's being sucked into it, which of course is foreshadowing, but it also just sounds straight out of Better Call Saul with Chuck being worried about all the technology around him and shit. It's a really immediately goofy concept, made even sillier by the fact that, again, the main character is 3D interacting, I'm putting that word in quotes and using it real loosely, with a 2D world around him and 2D characters. So it just doesn't work, and it's already just yucky. They can't even accidentally get something right in this show. The majority of the 2D components are just still images. It's basically like watching a Dr. Seuss book in a PowerPoint presentation. It's trash, but the 2D stuff isn't even like well made. Like there's no effort there. Like they have no excuse because this isn't even animated and still looks like trash. Because that girl looks like she's sitting on an invisible bar stool, and the three dudes around her also look like the most low-effort thing imaginable. They could have taken at least a little bit more than 6 minutes to make this, because it stays on screen for long enough to realize how awful it looks. So after a conversation with his brother, it's mentioned that he works on androids, and then he goes out into public and immediately witnesses a crime. These hooligans over here are tugging on a girl's arm, and they're talking about walking her home, and Akira has an internal conflict wondering if he should try and help her. Even though the odds are stacked against him and he's not much of a fighter, he knows he won't win here, but he wants to try his best to save that girl. He gets hit by a truck. Yeah, he just gets absolutely fucking walloped there. That truck had it out for him. That was sent by God himself. He had just started crossing the street, and the second he turns around, there's all of a sudden a truck just barreling down the road at him. I'm not far enough into the show to know if this was like a time travel assassination plan or something. I really have no clue. But what a wacky intro. And that's a pretty cliche thing. I've seen that exact plot device used in many anime as well as many shows in general. Like about to do a good deed, but then you get hit by a truck. In Yu Yu Hakusho, it was he saved someone's life by pushing them out of the way of a bus and then getting hit. In this case, they do it the worst I've ever seen. Fast forward 16 years post-truck blast, and we are now looking at an android and a police officer who are going through hell right now. And this android needs a hardware update or something. Like, there needs to be a patch to her aiming, because she doesn't hit a single shot. So what the fuck is the point of an android officer if they have the same level of accuracy as me shooting a gun with my eyes closed? But luckily she has martial arts to rely on. The edgier seat action just doesn't stop, but I wish it would, because it's disorienting and bad. This plays out almost exactly like a puppeteer with puppets making an action scene. It's so stiff and it's so clunky. It's like somehow this show has glitches in it. It's a goddamn anime that somehow has glitches and bugs. You'll see like a bunch of clipping and a lot of like janky like spaghettification effects occasionally during the action, because it feels like it was rendered using Unity version -0.1. Like, I don't know how you can even make a show that has bugs in it. It's not a fucking video game. They managed to secure the trunk, mission accomplished, and then we finally get Akira back, and we see what role he plays in this whole thing. I need to give a special shout out to the lip syncing department here, whoever worked on the faces in general. They are so unbelievably awful that I can't help but be impressed by the ineptitude. I have never seen faces this emotionless. And I'll show some other examples here. They only have 3 emotions. It's neutral, happy, and mad. And the way they express these is the positioning of the eyebrows, and that's it. There's 3 levels the eyebrows will end up at, and nothing else. And the lips only move up and down sometimes. It's so shockingly terrible. But anyway, Akira's back. He's now an X-Arm. He is what was in the trunk. He's an X-Arm unit now, which is a very sought-after piece of technology. I'll just fast forward through some of the filler here and fill you in that he can take control of Alma, the android, whenever he wants or whenever she invites him to, and it becomes a very useful tactic. This is the main villain of episode 1, and he's out here looking like he just escaped a lobotomy. He's got his mouth wide open like he's gasping for air like SpongeBob when he entered Sandy Cheek's dome with no water. So he's an X-Arm user, and he's terrifying. He's able to, like, dematerialize his body, kind of like what Obito was able to do in Naruto, where he's able to have things like pass through him, but then he can make himself solid when he wants. This scene's a great example of what I mean when it comes to emotion. So if you look at her face right now, that's how they portray anger on every character. They make them look like a goddamn Voltorb from Pokemon. They just tilt the eyebrows down, and it's like that's them being angry. Now the bad guys defeated our heroes temporarily, and he's got his little wiggle finger going into her abdomen talking about cutting out organs to sell. But luckily the heroes are coming back and about to save the day. God, the fights feel so empty. It's like they're fighting in a sensory deprivation tank. There's no sound effects other than yeah, oh, yeah, oh, and that's it. Nothing else. Sometimes they have like impact sound effects, but there's no like backing track. There's no ambient noise or anything. It's just this uncomfortable series of groans and clunky moves.
ですか？
昔から機械が苦手なんだ。中に吸い込まれそうな感じで。
やめろ、この。早く私の中に入って。
Pretty fucking epic scene here. So, Akira exists in this cyber dimension, the cyberspace, and he's able to control technology, so he, like, takes control of the ship and, like, moves it around ever so slightly, he jostles it. And then Alma gets defeated by the bad guy, and then she visits him in the cyber heaven and says that he needs to get inside of her, take control of her body to fight the bad guy, which he does, and then he beats the bad guy, and that's the end of the episode. Like, it's just not, it's not even worth showing you. It's just really fucking boring and bad. It's much worse than I expected. And what's the most insulting thing about it is there's 10 or 12 episodes. I think it's 12 actually. And that's a lot. Each one of them's 20 minutes. It's like shit. That's a lot of dog shit to watch. But I'll do it because I'm still on the quest to find the worst anime ever made, and right now this is looking like it could be a front runner. I still think Skelter Heaven is worse, like objectively, but at least Skelter Heaven is only a single movie that's like 17 minutes long. Each of these episodes is longer than that whole movie, and they're really fucking trash. So, yeah, anyway, that's episode 1 of X-Arm. That's about it. So, yeah. They have a pretty big cast for this game, from what I recall.
Who's this? Is this Cole Sprouse?
I don't think that's Cole Sprouse. I'd be beyond surprised.
Maybe Dylan Sprouse. Let me have a look.
Oh, Brenda Song
is in? Wait, so they did just get the entire crew.
The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody has been minted on the blockchain, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm going Brenda Song immediately.
Oh, you son of a bitch! What the fuck? I was gonna take Brenda Song. That's not fair. I'll just take Jacob, I guess.
Oh, that's fucked. I was gonna try to pair Caitlyn and Jacob up.
No, not on my watch.
Studious, independent. Yeah, I want like a lone wolf character. I want someone that's able to survive on her own.
That's smart. That's smart. Just in case things go tits up. Not a bad idea. Yep. I just want a team of like real jokesters. So this guy's kind of laid back and sarcastic. I like that. So I'm just gonna assemble like the lacrosse team for my squad.
I feel like the team's gonna need a lot of art to boost morale. Maybe some macaroni pictures and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go Abby Quayle. Abigail.
It's just girls versus guys right now.
Yeah, that's what we're building towards.
Alright,
we're building along gender lines. Performative, self-assured, confident. Yeah, that sounds good. Also woman, adding. Wait, what?
Ooh, you just fucked up. Woo! Nope.
Wait, so who do I get then?
It looks like you're left with Nick.
Light, awkward, impressionable. Fuck. I got the virgin. Alright. You ready?
I'm ready.
Us girls and Nick are gonna go into the female bathroom and just chat it out. We'll stay safe in there.
Well, my team's gonna toss the pigskin around and talk about girls. You'll be fine. I'm sure the input's only like... Oh, is this me?
It's you, me?
Was it me? Who?
Why did I just slam on the desk?
I hit 4 different keys and moved my mouse.
Wow. That is
How do we know which person's which?
I don't know.
Very impressive.
Thank you.
Oh,
I think this is me. I'll do it.
Yeah.
We probably need a map. That's probably going to help us with the whole...
But without the leaflet, we're not even going to know why we're here.
Well, we know why we're here.
No, but seriously, what happened?
We need the brochure, because
This is the normal.
what if it gives us
one on the
good
phone.
info, like deals and like a helpline?
No bars. Hey, eyes on the road.
What? Was he looking at her tits?
Whoa! Jesus Christ, there was a man praying out there. Do you see that, Jackson? Do you see the old lady in the back seat?
Yeah, between...
That was me, I got it.
Okay. Good job.
Because I'm driving, that's me. Oh no.
He got rejected.
That's rough.
We can use that to our advantage.
It's a woman in her nightgown, Jackson. Go check on her.
Must be a retirement village nearby.
Just...
Yeah, I saw an old lady.
Stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
Whoa.
Are you my boss?
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
You're not the of me?
What the fuck happened? Was that a trap?
It might have been like quicksand or something.
What's happening?
I don't know.
She willingly like fell off that cliff.
I don't know what just happened at all.
She was like looking down before she stepped off that, so she knew that was a drop, surely. Yeah, whatever. Legendary weapon. Come on. Not what I was expecting.
Escapology trunk.
What are we gonna find David Blaine out here? What's happening?
What the fuck is escapology? I've never heard of that scientific field before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is like David Blaine, like magicians that
escape
try to
artists.
escape.
Yeah, but they're not escapologists. They're escape artists.
Well, it's not like it's some like scientist who goes into prisons just to escape them. So someone who studies the. Well, actually, it might be.
There actually could be like a study for the art of escaping, I guess.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wait, no, come back, come back!
Oh my god!
You're not gonna escape me! Ready for the jump scare?
Nope. It's gonna be too scary.
That was the goofiest thing that could have possibly happened.
Well, he wants to find Silas.
It wasn't even like a scary Silas, it was like a giggle. Like licked her ear.
You got it! Nice.
But that branch was so high up in the air, why did I need to touch that?
Watch out!
Another rock! Oh, I'm nailing this shit.
I don't think these would even trip you. You probably could just tank it. They're twigs.
Yeah. That branch was so high in the air, she would have had to jump to hit that. She probably would have.
What?
Whoa!
Watch out, it's Silas.
It's really dark out here, and I don't know. We must have hit like a pothole or something because we swerved, and now here we are.
That was a good
these
excuse.
roads are really not in great shape.
Path chosen.
Yeah. Sir?
Oh, fuck.
Keep the car running.
Son, did you know it's illegal to get rejected from university? And then I'm gonna be able to show the rejection letter to him to increase his sentence.
And we called ahead.
No, ma'am, you're gonna head to the Harbinger Motel. Do you understand?
Oh,
Jesus
wow.
Christ, does he work for the Harbinger Motel?
Yeah, he's got some kind of like revenue split deal with him.
Yeah, I want to know.
All due respect, sir. Why can't we go to Hackett's Quarry?
Because I told you to go to the motel.
Okay, I
Just do what the angry ghost cop says.
Step out of the vehicle.
Oh shit!
Officer, she didn't do anything. Ma'am,
No, it's gonna be a strip search.
if you wouldn't mind stepping out of the vehicle, I would just like to show you a route on your map there.
Do you think that's because I chose map before?
For sure.
Oh yeah, if you had a leaflet, maybe he'd be
Remain in
like
the vehicle.
more excited. Like, I see you
Yeah,
guys
he'd
are
be
really
like, can I come to Hackett Quarry? I see they've got a nice itinerary of activities to do there.
Yeah. I told you you should have done the leaflet.
What the fuck was that?
It went right through him.
Right about here.
He's a ghost.
Harbinger Motel.
Oh, is that? Well,
He's here.
how's he holding a pencil
Right.
then?
Okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry?
The pencil is also a ghost.
And the map I gave him?
Well,
Maybe it's like a Danny
Fine
Phantom
folks.
situation.
the Harbinger Motel can guide you there.
Okay, so what we learned from that is the cops are bad around here, and we're also camp counselors.
Mm-hmm. And someone named Silas.
Max, can we
Oh,
just
yeah.
look around
He was
before
an
we jump to
escapologist.
conclusions?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you?
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
It's a person tied to a chair.
It looked like a pig.
Hey.
Oh wait, you're right. It's not
Are you
a.
okay?
It wasn't a
No,
person.
it was a person.
Yeah, but they weren't tied to a chair. It was like a little
I'm gonna get some
gargoyle.
help.
I don't know why
think
she
he
is
was trapped.
Yeah, I don't know why she assumes he's trapped in there.
Wow, that actually works.
Super loud.
Well, if it was a master lock, you can kind of just like flick those things on the side and they open up. I learned that from the lockpicking lawyer.
Yeah, you could channel. You're not concerned about this at all? You're not gonna like
yeah, go
run away?
investigate it. What kind of carcass is that? It has like 58 ribs. What did they eat? Like a dinosaur?
It's like a manatee that they dragged from the coast.
Let's just get to the motel. We can come back here first thing in the
Yeah,
morning.
he
we
needs
can
his
check
8 hours of
everything
sleep.
out, but I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am.
Why are you
think our
exhausted? What have you been doing?
Whoa!
Oh, Jesus.
Max! Fight back!
Max!
Stop goofing around.
You alright?
Max!
His blood. Help.
Ah, you'll be fine, Max.
It'll be alright. Stop whining.
I think I'm bleeding a lot.
No, 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 no.
Wow, Laura's
Barely
handling
a
this very
scratch.
well. No! You son of a
Sorry,
bitch!
Max. Max, I'll get help. I'll go find the cop, I swear. Good luck.
I swear, if I get to control Max, I'm beelining right for you. Laura will not live to regret this.
Should have gotten into university. Wait, what?
Oh. Damn, that's unlucky.
Was he shooting Ian or?
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
I feel like we're awfully old to be going to a summer camp unless we're all
Yeah.
counselors.
Summer camp isn't a thing over here as far as I know. What's the age group for that, usually?
It's usually like kids. Like anywhere from 6 to 12.
I feel like this was going to be another licensed song, but now it's just like YouTube royalty-free ad music.
Hey, I prefer this. This is good music.
Wait, it's done? The kids are gone?
Yeah, we had a really fun summer.
You know how many hearts are broken on the last day of summer camp? It's like a romance apocalypse.
That was a real big moment for...
You said a word I didn't know. Yeah.
You just changed his whole fucking perception on love.
Yeah, I'll go cynical.
This is Emma's.
Oh, it's a bracelet.
He's just gonna wear it. He's slowly becoming Emma.
How was this a path I chose? He's got a whole new ending because of that.
The ending where he's just glammed up all in jewelry of Emma's.
Yeah, he's just fucking iced out. Oh, a bag of chips, new path chosen.
Ah, fuck you, you spider fuck!
No, don't squash it, it's just alive. It's just living.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
What's the point?
I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, it's gonna return in like the third act and kill the serial killer that's chasing us.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a friend.
Oh man.
Jake, bags, focus.
Small words, I like that. Now I know. What the fuck? How did I get over there?
Jacob, go upstairs. Jacob, get bag. Caitlin moves on with her goddamn life.
Oh, I see.
Why? Stop speaking to him like he's a caveman.
Oh, hold on. Something shiny on the floor.
Jake hungry.
Yeah.
That was the map. That's a fucking
Doesn't
weird
kill you
motto for a
will make
camp.
you stronger. Not in the mood, sign.
Man, this guy really is fucking dumb, alright?
He thinks it's like a targeted. He thinks the sign's talking to him. He had to break into this place just because they wouldn't let him through the front door.
Oh, skill.
How could you be out of breath from that? I thought he was meant to be athletic.
He is, Jackson. He's the only one that can clear that.
Horror. I hate horror.
How is this guy an arrogant jock? He's like a sensitive poet. Jesus Christ.
Poet? He said, oh, I hate horror, and you're like, poetry.
Well, no, everything else, like with the bracelet, not killing the spider, reading all the signs. I couldn't think of anything else that's sensitive.
Man, that's a bad place to get stuck.
What a weird thing to say.
It's foreshadowing. I think we're gonna get stuck in there at some point.
Yeah, but like,
I don't know why he would ever say that.
Freezer opened it and just said that.
I don't know. Let me get these tongs. Maybe that's a new path I can choose.
I think they're drumsticks.
How you totally have a thing for Ryan.
Wait, are we talking about Ryan, the sailing instructor with the sexy brooding loner thing that totally doesn't do anything for me at all?
What is happening?
They're very aggressively flirting, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
But they're flirting by talking about other people they want to fuck. So it's like a cuckold relationship.
I'll be mischievous. Let's keep the vibes going.
Ah, sexy.
He's just like, you want to see my dick?
Okay, sure.
Look,
my whole thing is like, you know, maybe long distance, blah, 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 blah. And she was just like, Jacob.
She gave you the look, huh?
Yeah, do not pass go.
Man, she just got you wrapped all the way around that dainty little finger of hers. How does she do it?
Oh, I like this guy actually.
So do I. It's hard not to like. Wow, he is seeing something fierce.
His eyes go back to the sign. You think a shiny item.
What the fuck is happening?
He just starts drooling.
It's like Guy Fieri when he stares down something tasty. Jesus Christ. I'll do defeated.
Girls don't have what it takes to hang with the big dog.
You're a real charmer, you know that?
You say the same thing I'm saying?
With his face, his mouth wide open, his face looks like he just walked in on his parents having sex. Oh my god.
He looks horrified.
He looks so scared.
Before any horror elements have even been introduced.
I'll do encouraging. It's time to seize the moment.
I don't know why you didn't make a move on Ryan. You should have seen.
Oh, right. Chase the moment around all summer like a dog with two dicks until it dumps you on the last day of camp.
Okay.
I don't even get that expression.
Dog with two dicks?
Does a dog with two dicks chase things more aggressively than a normal dog with
Take
one?
a look. It better be.
Yeah, because it's got twice as much sperm it needs to get rid of.
I guess.
It doesn't. Okay, and what does a rotor arm look like again?
It's like a arm that's all rotary. You know, it's under the little black dome.
This
with
is
the leaves poking
escalating
out.
quick.
Yeah, this is getting kind of wild.
Jake, you do realize that even if we somehow did get stuck out here, one more night with Emma wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, you're still
Trust me,
Jake at the end of the
ship's
day.
never mind.
Yeah. Sure. Guess we'll just have to find out.
No, don't do it, Jake. You're gonna get us all murdered.
Alright, I think I want the rotor arm.
Yeah, well, if you break the fuel line, it's gonna stay broken, and that might
Yeah.
be hard to repair. Whereas the rotor arm can just be put back eventually.
Yeah, I could just put it back.
Why did they look like they're up to something?
Hey, Jacob.
What? No, dude, please, don't.
Along.
Oh, Nick!
Oh, that's me.
That's you.
Oh, sorry,
Nope.
I immediately went the
Did
wrong
you-
way.
How did you fuck that
Come
up?
on, man!
I'm so
It looked like it was gonna
sorry.
go right, so I was just predicting it. Unlucky.
Hey, maybe you should have put it in airplane mode.
Oh, good one, dude.
At least we got to hear that joke.
High five up top.
I refuse. Wait. Oh, I got it.
Why? You should have just left her hanging. Maybe she'd like.
No, I want to be friends.
Imagine if you didn't do that and she like follows through too hard, falls, and hits her head and dies.
Doors
The
locked,
first
bags
death.
inside.
Okay, go into the one on your left. Let's see if you can like break into all of them.
Yeah, a roving pack of bears traveled through.
Looking for
Broke into
porridge.
every cabin. That tree seems big.
Yeah, it's like the elder oak. It's probably the center of the camp.
Yeah, it's what we have to protect.
It's where all the
Against the
Navi
evil
souls
mining
go.
corporation.
Yeah. It says here, I can read it now. Jacob plus Emma forever, ever crossed out to say summer.
Who's Summer?
No, like
yeah, the period of time. Jacob and Emma are for summer.
You should try
That's
it
not at all
sometime. You never know who you might impress.
Nah. It's too late now anyway.
For what? You and Nick? You never know unless you put yourself out there.
Damn, everyone's like joined up. Who's Nick?
Oh, don't.
I refuse. We're going down.
Oh god, it blows up.
Fucking sends the Emma through the roof.
Okay, so hypothetically, if I were to put myself out there, what if it ends up being a dud?
Please be
Kinda
another
like you and
rock
Jacob.
coming up.
Yeah, just a really bumpy ride.
Let me just drive off a cliff.
A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog, turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You wanna show these people what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! You bring it on! God damn it! You bring it on, fucking later!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess, so he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself, so he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly, and then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Bring your ass out! I'll fucking lay your ass out! You hear me? You hear me? I will lay your ass down!
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
I will lay your ass out! Hey! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. Filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, I'm gonna lay your ass out, which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, like, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him, like, a cool one-liner on the way out, like, you're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly, and then just leave. But if you keep saying I'm gonna lay your ass out after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him, because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming, you've made the decision to film, now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this like started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting, it's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like directly. Or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like you're super mad, like you're ready to fight and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in like this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I don't know how many of you remember this time, but I actually used to be semi-pro in Apex Legends. They used to call me the Bearded Shroud, the 5'6" boogeyman, Baba Yaga. I was absolutely feared in the Apex Legend Thunderdome. I thought it'd be fun to get Matt together and just show him that I still pack the meat. With a cutthroat competition competing for kills against each other. I'll play the newest legend, Newcastle, and Matt will play his sister, Bangalore. So thank you to EA for sponsoring today's video. The competition between Matt and myself, both of their abilities complement each other pretty well. I think our teamwork synergy is going to be nuts, considering with Bangalore, she can just pop some smoke while I'm reviving our third teammate and moving him around and getting him out of danger. There's just a lot of good defensive options between the two of these character abilities. So I think we're going to be really in sync as a unit, but my individual performance is going to blow Matt's out of the water. Again, thank you to EA for sponsoring the video. If you want to play Apex Legends for yourself, you can click the link in the description below to download the game for free.
Whew. My hands are all warmed up. I'm sweating because I'm in a sweatshirt and my room's getting hot.
Good.
There's no better playing conditions than this. I've seen better.
Yeah, it's not too impressive. Just insta-drop. Fuck it.
We love this spot.
Just land with me at this building.
Yeah, let's do it. Good work, I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, I think we have all the time in the world here. I don't think anyone landed.
All of this beautiful loot's ours.
Just us.
I got a devotion. Spitfire.
Ooh, Spitfire's huge. Good find.
Thanks. Retard on it.
Let's just push a squad.
Alright, you wanna go this way?
Yep, sounds good to me.
What guns are you rocking?
Spitfire and an RE-45.
Oh!
Yeah. Okay, here we go. At least some people landed here at some point. I hear shots.
That's what I love to hear.
Yep, shots on me somewhere.
Sounds like north.
North, okay. Oh, yeah, it's over there.
Heads up.
Oh, yeah. This is where Krampus does their best work.
Up there. They're on the roof.
I see them. Are they taking the cannon?
No.
There's one inside the building.
Outside? Oh my god, I missed all of that and I don't want to talk about it. They're low, 41. On flesh. I'm ulting in.
Broken on the roof.
Oh my god.
I'm coming down, careful.
Oh, that guy's down. Oh, whoa, I didn't know what this did.
Lit 99 inside.
Knocked. Oh, wait, he's dead. He's just straight up dead. Armor swapping. There's another squad.
Oh, I got hit by an arcer! Behind me.
Knocked another.
Oh, they're on the hill. On the hill behind us where we were, so just be careful from that direction. Oh, he came in behind us.
Yep. Out that door.
Damn! Good try, good try.
Mind if my protector steps in?
That's you, big dog. That's you! Nice!
I knocked one. Let's see if I get that kill. Let's go! That's me, baby.
Wow.
I'll take that.
I don't want to, like, jinx it, but we were kind of cruising that game.
Yeah, I mean, if we had a third teammate, I think we win that.
I agree. Our comms were on point there. That was great.
Yeah. We got a teammate. It's Major Minor.
Get ready to stitch him up.
Wow. Is it a clan too? FMNB.
That's Full Metal
Nutbusters. That's our boys.
Our boy.
Oh yeah, we got a Bloodhound. This is, I've read online. I've seen the tier lists. Bangalore, Newcastle, Bloodhound. It's unstoppable.
Yeah, that's a comp right there. That's a real comp.
I throw down the smoke. Bloodhound runs in and can see and dies. You pull him out by reviving him while moving.
That's right, baby. That's the strat. Give it to Major Minor. Let him take us.
Yeah, pass it on to him. So do you hit the side of the top, or do you go in a little bit and hit the side?
When you see red, just go right at the side.
All right.
Oh, you kind of. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god, Matt.
Just kind of just jump right in.
Yep. I think we're gonna have to run this back.
I'm sure we're fine.
Oh please, Major Minor. What the fuck?
I got one.
There we go. He got one.
There should be one more then. Oh shit, why am I doing that?
She's so low. Armor swap. Yeah, there you go. You can fight her. She's really low.
Cool.
I don't think she healed or anything. Oh my god, she's got a purple shield, but still no health.
Got her.
There you go. Oh, someone ulted.
Incoming frag. Spotted.
Shit.
Here comes the protector.
She's one shot up there. One of them's one shot.
Oh my. She's so lit up there, holy shit.
Knock the one on my back.
Oh my god, climb up, holy shit. One shot. How am I not getting these kills, man?
There's still one more around here, so be careful.
Yeah. Oh!
Nice job.
That squad is cooked.
I need
Alright,
more
got it.
action. I need to
do.
Need to keep piling on these kills. I'm a little behind.
How many do you have?
Just one.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, there's fighting over here?
Over there?
Yep, they were on this roof.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, I hit it for 15, baby.
I did too. Do you want to push them?
Smoked. Yeah, should we push?
This is a crazy push, but I'm about it.
Alright.
This is a wacko mode moment.
But that's what we're about here. Oh, our teammate is not with us.
That's fine.
So just be a little cautious.
Yeah, I'm gonna slow roll.
I always just absolutely love the movement in this game.
The movement's so fucking fluid. I love it.
It's so fun. It would be weird if they were sitting in this building.
They probably... Oh, they're right
in front, in front.
Hit 23. One's cracked.
He's got 40 health upstairs. Shit!
I finished one. Where is he?
That's one more kill for you.
Is he on you?
He was in the garage upstairs where Miner made him.
I got him.
Nice. There's gonna be one more.
Is Major Miner fighting him? Because I'm having the hardest time fucking finding him.
Yeah, he's fighting him. He's on him. Cracked.
Oh my god.
On ground level. Nope, going to the roof.
Jesus!
On you, on you.
Yeah. Fuck, I fell. Did he go up?
I don't know.
Where in the fuck? God, Pathfinder's such a pain in the ass to fight.
Yeah, holy shit, where'd he go?
That Pathfinder's gotta be coming from behind us, I bet.
Unless he somehow was ahead?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Is that him?
No, that's a different team.
Not the one on my back.
He's going in. He's a madman.
I like it. I like
He's on the trail. Oh, he cracked him. Oh, and he's going to the beacon.
This guy's good.
He is. I like him. I literally need anything that shoots.
Oh, they're fighting. This is an easy third party, I think. I'm coming with the meat.
Got a gun.
Ooh, what the fuck? I missed everything there.
Reinforcing my Evo shield.
Taking a charge my shield. Oscar Mike.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad.
I got one. Ah, one on me.
Hold on, I gotta heal.
They're in this corner. They're in that corner. Bunch of gas traps. Just throw a grenade and you're good. Nice.
Crawl to me. Actually, here, I can just
Try and careful. Somebody was shooting at me.
Yeah.
That's such a cool move.
It's so useful too.
Oh.
Crack. Level 5 armor. Crack. They're both one shot over here. One shot over here. Two of them are one shot. I really think we should push that.
All right, I'm fine with that. I just got some stuff.
Behind me. What the fuck? Why? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sad. They were behind.
I can't even move.
I have so much damage done. So much.
Damn.
I can't imagine Major Miner wins this, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, you never know. Oh, he's the kill leader.
Yeah, no, he was taking a lot of my kills.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, he's
oh
fucked.
my. Lasered him.
He's fucked.
No, he's got this. This is what he's known for.
Actually, wow.
Baby.
That was a solo squad. Wow. Wow.
His skin is really cool on that gun.
Yeah, he actually might. The other two teams are up on the hill fighting, yeah.
Fighting each other. Oh.
Oh, if he hit
didn't
that.
shoot that first one, he was fine.
Uh-oh, he's panicking.
He's okay.
Oh,
yep. He knows what he's doing. No! Good try, Major Miner 77.
He went for it.
He did. He tried his best. Chase just let me know that you're up by 1 kill after the first 2 games. So I need to beat you by 2 here.
I'm gonna drop a quick 20 bomb. Just put that to bed.
Well, then I'm gonna drop 22.
Nah, that's impossible.
Just to remind everybody, loser has to eat a hot pepper. Bankin has to eat it regardless of who wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it. I did the 1-chip challenge. I can do anything.
Yeah, you're fine. This is gonna be an easy dub for me.
I'm feeling real confident. I think this game we just go a little wild.
Mm-hmm. Maybe 50 kills across the three of us?
I think so. That's only fair.
One or two for Dinkin?
Yeah, I'm dog shit at this game, so that'll probably happen.
Oh my god, I'm just feeling more powerful than normal, I've got to say.
Yeah, something's clicking right now.
That wasn't one of you, was it?
No.
No, that was a bloodhound. I gotta shield up.
Oh my god, this bloodhound's one shot. Whoa.
Coming to you, Charles.
Knocked one.
Nice.
Is that squad?
No, one's on roof.
He's on that side. There's another on the roof.
Both on the roof.
I'm going up, no health, no shields, because I'm not a bitch.
Got them both.
Oh, good shit.
Might be another team.
Yep, lots of grenades.
Oh, wait, they're coming from over here. I just saw them.
Oh my god.
What? Oh.
Yeah, streamer mode.
Oh my. Oh
Wow.
my.
That was fun. I just... Why? It's always just another team that comes at the worst time.
I'll go this way.
Whoa!
Yeah, you're just in time for the rumble, baby. You just wait when I get a gun.
Alright, alright.
Okay, when I get a gun.
I got a bow. I'm here, Matt. Where are they?
They're...
Oh, right here,
Like
right here.
right below me.
I hit one for 126.
Knocked one.
Nice.
Knocked two.
Good job.
Good shit, good shit.
Oh, they're out. No. I'm down, baby.
Cracked. Knocked. Squad wipe.
Okay.
Good shit.
Kill leader.
Alright, so this is a terrible time for me to tell you that, Chase. Let me know that you're up by 1 kill.
That's right.
I did a lot of damage in that fight. That's good. Can I need a gun that isn't a sniper.
That was just expert tactics. I
There's a
came
lot right
around
here.
on the reach
Well,
around.
Havoc.
I just got an R99. That's fine.
This devotion feeling good.
Roam around.
Where are the bad boys? The criminals. I've got to throw them in the
We're
slammer.
the bad boys.
I need to shove them in the lockers.
Yeah. I feel like that's not exactly how it worked. We taking the cannon?
Yeah, I might as well just keep going back and forth until we find people.
Alright, see you on the other side, boys.
I'm coming too.
People.
Oh, fuck.
Got him.
Huh?
Oh, wow.
What was that play?
I don't know. Was he solo squad?
Yeah.
Seems like it. I lit him up.
Alright.
Ooh, we had
There's,
gold,
there's Matt's kill. Oh, wow, that was
Live for
so bad.
70. Live for 105. He knocked. I'm gaming, baby.
That lob was so low. I'm throwing a jump pad.
Low inside.
I'm not with you guys. Be careful. Knocked. Or cracked.
Lob is dead.
On me, cracked. That was so bad for me. I didn't realize the arc star would take so much health out. That's
nice
so
job.
unfortunate. I thought I could tank it. What'd you hear?
I thought I heard somebody go in the air before you guys blasted.
I just heard shots.
I did too. Oh shit! I accidentally went back. Oh god.
It's alright. We're faking them out.
Yeah, it's actually pretty nuts. Good strat.
I have no idea where
Don't
we're coming
never
from.
expect that one.
We're everywhere and nowhere.
I'm hearing shots on me.
Yep. Out.
How far? Oh. Oh wow, I can't fight that distance with this.
Now I'm throwing it.
On the left. Might be 2 teams.
Live 1 for 79.
I killed one.
Good shot. Damn.
He's down right here.
Where?
On pink.
Oh, nice. It's just this kind of fight here does not favor me. I'm moving out with you, Dankin.
Alright, there's another team. There's two teams.
Oh, behind us, behind us, behind us, behind us.
Yeah, go back to the building.
Let's go to the build. Oh, on me, on me, on me. Oh, he's so lit. One shot.
Yeah, he's actually one shot.
One shot on me.
Here, just get in. Alright, heal up. They're right below us.
Knocked one, knocked one.
Careful for grenades.
Shielding, shielding. Nice.
How many kills do you have, Charles?
I have 4.
Oh, fuck, I have 2.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh, right here, right here, right here.
Oh, get out, get out! Oh my god.
He's so low!
He's actually one shot, no.
Oh no, other team got him!
He came up as I was looting and I couldn't close this. How do you close this in a hurry? Fuck, that was so free. He peekabooed me.
Yeah, I wouldn't do this.
One's flesh, one's flesh.
Alright, just take the building, take the building. Oh, shit.
Alright, I just pushed them really hard.
I knocked one, knocked one.
I can't get up there though, that's the problem.
He's so low. He's so low. Nice.
Got him, knocked.
I'm grabbing Matt.
I got him, team wipe.
Stay down, stay down, stay down. Alright, we can stay here. Charlie, there's a longbow in here if you want that.
No, I'm
Wait
good,
for
I'm
me,
good.
I'm healing up, I'm healing up.
I'm also healing. I'm kill leader again.
I think I just have to...
They're fighting
do
each
this
other.
one.
The other teams are fighting.
I gotta run through the zone for a sec.
Oh, be careful, it's gonna do huge damage.
I got through it. Anybody have extra light ammo?
No, I'm so low on ammo.
Here, this guy up here.
Oh, I see him. 25.
Oh,
We gotta kind of push that.
There's another, there's 2 down there, Duncan, just a heads up. Killed the other one, killed the other one. Hold on, I still have my ult. They're pushing, flesh. Oh, I see. That was the Revenant ult.
Alright, they went back.
On me, on me, on me.
Oh, he's so
They
low.
all went back.
Alright, oh wait, no, oh, shield off, shield off.
Okay.
Knocked. Shield off on the other one. Hold on, I'm batting.
Yep, same. Fuck. Oh god. Almost made a bad play.
Be careful, Matt. Shield off, cracked, cracked, cracked. Batting. Cracked.
Got him.
Let's go!
Good work.
Huge. We fucking needed that.
Oh my god, my heart's pounding. I forgot what it feels like to win a BR.
I know. I'm pretty sure I dropped like 2K.
God damn, that was a good game, boys.
Yeah, that was huge.
Oh my god, my heart's racing. I know that you beat me in kills, but it's about the friendships we had there.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, it's about the journey.
Oh, let's see. Oh, you shit on me. Oh, good damage.
Yeah,
though.
we all had good damage. I mean, Dankin kind of popped off at the end, but it's alright.
He was our striker. We did that on purpose.
It's
Right.
free damage.
Yeah.
Charles, you clearly have won. So I'll go get something later that I have to cry about.
It sounds good. This was a fun competition.
Yeah, that was a fun competition. And just like Bangalore and Newcastle, we're just like brother and sister.
That's right, baby.
That was beautiful.
That was great. Thanks, Dankin, for the help.
Yeah, thank you, Dankin. We could not do that with a random third.
Hey everybody, I lost the competition, so now I have to go to the warehouse and eat hot sauce. So give me 1 second, and I'll eat it. I hate my life.
Let's go with the hottest sauce in the universe. How's that sound?
I got Caleb and Aaron here. No, that sounds terrible. Let's not do
Well, it's
this.
either the end or the end flatline, Matt.
Oh my god, you have like... We could have done Death by Wings.
No, remember that one was actually worse.
Really? Look at that.
That's more than I thought. I'm sorry. That's a lot more than I thought.
I haven't done this in so long. I hate my life.
Be a big boy.
Got spit.
Let's go.
I'm going to spit.
You have to do, what, 15 seconds?
Yep.
We don't have a timer, but I'm going to say you're good now.
Let's go.
How's it going?
Is it that gnarly?
I haven't done this in so long.
No, I'm actually so good right now.
I'm feeling great, guys. This camera angle is so bad.
Hold it higher.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
You gotta hit your beauty angle.
This is all because I agreed to do a kill competition with somebody I actively knew was better at the game than me.
Why would you do that, Matt?
That was really great.
Maybe a coconut toffee will help.
This is horrible. So much worse than I remember it.
What a scuffed recording.
This is going
Oh,
great.
God. Thanks, Apex Legends.
I hope you've had a wonderful day, because I'm about to make it a little worse. I'm gonna give you something you get very angry about. I'll be like Krampus over here ruining your Christmas. Let me just hit you with the quick Wikipedia plot summary here. There's a professional Dota 2 player named Ninja Boogie who was recently fired from his esports org because his mom had stage 4 cancer and they were afraid it was going to affect his performance. Yeah, it's as fucked up as it sounds. Regardless of how you feel about esports, I'm sure you can all recognize that getting fired from your job for something like this is beyond evil. Here's his tweet about it. Unfortunately, his mother did pass away, and he did get let go by his org. And that org is Team SMG, who posted this announcement thanking Boogie for all of his hard work and all of that, even posting a little gif of him dancing, making it seem like they're really gonna miss him, even though they were the ones that initiated this departure for something outside of Boogie's control. Boogie commented asking them to tell the real reason for the kick, and they've gone radio silent ever since. Team SMG is using a timeless classic here. This is a strategy that's been used since the beginning of time, just putting your fingers in your ears and pretending not to hear all of the screams of people calling for you to address what you fucked up with. When you really make a big mistake, suck a fart out of butt, instead of taking responsibility, just ignore everything. It's worked a million times in the past. Now, I don't know much about Team SMG. I know it stands for Stay Moving Under Gunfire, which is a pretty silly name. It sounds like an Xbox Live randomly generated gamer tag, but I also know that it's run by this guy who has a bored ape for a profile pic, and this is some real bored ape behavior here, firing someone because their mom has cancer. So I didn't know anything about Team SMG before all of this, and now the only thing I know them for is being complete scumbags, and I think they're grosser than shit stains in a gas station urinal. Ninja Boogie went into a little bit more detail on how all of this happened. The way he describes it in these tweets is he was due for a boot camp on a certain day, and then his mother had a stroke, and he was talking with management asking if it'd be okay to move the flights around a little bit to accommodate him so he could spend some time with his mom and see how all of that's going. And he'd still be there in time for the boot camp with, plenty of time to spare. But after telling them what his decision was, hoping that the flights could be arranged a little bit so he could see his mom, they kicked him. What an absolute Sigma grind set. Oh, your family's dying? That's no excuse, pussy. Get the fuck off the squad if you can't focus on dubskis. Family is temporary. The blockchain is forever. Bored apes for life. Yeah, NFTs. Yeehaw. Now, for what it's worth, I don't actually think the Bored Ape guy was the one who made the decision to kick Boogie from the team. I'm pretty sure he's just a very hands-off, passive owner who pumps money into this in the hopes that he can sell it for more in a couple of years and doesn't really make any decisions with the org. But I still do like to joke about Bored Ape enthusiasts. There were just so many ways of handling this situation with even just an iota of sympathy and care. He wasn't even missing anything. He was just going to arrive a bit later to boot camp than initially anticipated. He was still going to be there on time, which means he would have still fulfilled all of his obligations, even in spite of all the terrible shit he was going through. And for some reason, they still decided it wasn't good enough and kicked him. They could have given him, like, a brief leave or something. They could have just given him time off. They didn't have to, like, go the nuclear option and just fucking boot him off of the squad. He was still going to compete and still wanting very much to compete. Just absolutely foul from Team SMG, and I really hope they do comment on this at some point here pretty soon. I hope they don't just keep burying their head in their own ass and just ignoring it. I would really like to see how they justify this, because I can't imagine a world where Team SMG is so delusional, high off their own farts, that they thought for a single second that Boogie wouldn't say why he got kicked. Obviously, people would ask why he got kicked, and they really thought he wouldn't say the reason, especially when it's this evil. How stupid can an org be? They fired him because his mom had cancer, and he wanted to spend a little extra time with her before going to boot camp. He was still going to go, and they fired him. And they thought that he wouldn't say that? They really expected him to just keep quiet, as if it was some kind of, like, witness protection program kind of shit? Like, how stupid can you possibly be as an org? It makes no sense, and I'm really curious to see their side of this and how they explain all of it. But I imagine they'll never actually publicly comment on this, unless, of course, they go for some, like, dog shit PR speak, where it'll be something like, no, you guys have got it all wrong. We didn't kick him because of his family stuff. It had nothing to do with it. In fact, we only wished him and his family well and were supportive during this entire time. We actually kicked him because of many other variables behind the scenes. He got a C on his sociology report. There were just so many things that led to us making the difficult decision to part ways with him, and none of it had to do with his family or anything like that. So yeah, all around just an extremely horrible situation, and the team's name is still moving under gunfire, and I'm very curious to see how they move under this gunfire from the entire internet collapsing on top of them. I wonder how they're going to navigate this minefield here, because right now the strategy is ignore it, but I wonder how long they can continue to do that. And I really have to imagine for the players that are still signed to Team SMG, this doesn't bode well for their confidence in the org, because if something beyond their control happens, God forbid, the org is not going to stand behind them. Their jobs are in jeopardy if something happens in their lives that they can't control, because clearly SMG has no problem cutting people for those kind of reasons. So it has to shake their confidence in their org, which is bad for the health of the entire org altogether, I would imagine. Team SMG showed that they're not afraid to fuck you in the ass. So for players that are currently signed, that's gotta be a red flag that their jobs can be in jeopardy in the drop of a hat. Out of nowhere, they could just get fired for something they had no control over. So, pretty horrible look for Team SMG. And again, I really do hope they say something pretty soon. I held off on making this video for about 9 hours now, just waiting if they'll actually make a comment, and they still haven't, so I'm still gonna post it now, and hopefully pretty soon after they will say something, because there needs to be some level of explanation for what their thought process was with some absolute insanity like this. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Hey guys, it's Sienna May Gomez, and I'm going to be telling you what goes on behind my most viral TikToks.
This situation is absolutely insane, with accusations flying from both sides.
I wanted to share what I went through.
All I can say is that I was in love with him.
These are the facts, and I'm a witness.
And why is all of your evidence posted and quickly deleted? His friends are painting him as the victim, and he is the victim, but not of me.
Ooh, a bombshell. Damn, the editing here is super intense. I feel like I'm about to watch an episode of Euphoria.
I'm young, and obviously I will not always get it right the first time.
Who doesn't love a good YouTube apology?
I love YouTube apologies.
I'm so sorry for anyone that's been hurt.
Continuous lapse in my judgment.
It's hard to overlook the irony of David Dobrik turning off comments on a video titled Let's Talk. While some apologies may lead to an accidental admission of guilt, others don't even contain the word sorry at all. Some are scripted, while others are very much not.
You're high. You're snorting a line of off a bad my. You know what I mean?
I actually never saw his apology video. I didn't know he had one.
Online, you get used to a pretty wide range of public statements, varying from sincere and tactful to, oh my god, what are the words coming out of your mouth right now?
Actually, that just reminded me. Jenna Marbles,
Hey guys,
she made an apology video and then quit YouTube, or said she was. Did she actually do that? It's been like 2 years now. I guess so. Damn, she said, alright, I'm out then. Issues new apology to staff as producers are fired. Oh, yeah, she also just quit her show, right? So that's pretty fucking awesome, I guess.
I stay grateful and I try to stay humble, and I think that I pay attention to what is important and what is real.
In recent months, her character has been called into question.
Yeah, none of us like Ellen, I get it. Where's her apology?
I'll say nothing to them, really. Reasons. We'll focus on level producer.
Ninja made you, Ellen. Don't forget it.
I gotta keep moving forward and learning and growing. You know, so many people don't teach you about how to live this lifestyle or how to be here in this position, but I'm learning and I'm growing.
It doesn't exactly take a PhD in psychological
studies
to gauge who's actually
Way to be strong.
and who's only sorry they got caught. Accused of a literal crime probably won't have the best of luck defending themselves holding a tangible, actual script in front of them.
To be fair, it's less of a script and more of like a summer reading essay.
Not even the worst interpretive dance I've ever seen. As a response to one of the biggest TikTok controversies in recent
This is how you do apologies.
Join me in documenting the timeline of disastrous PR choices of one of TikTok's once most promising entertainers. In just under 8 months, Sienna built one of the
this
largest
background
followings
music
on
is
TikTok,
slapping.
signed with a Hollywood talent agency, secured brand deals with a myriad of major companies, and was even set to star in a Netflix documentary focused on her friend group until a flood
Yeah, and you wonder why
serious
Netflix is doing
allegations
shitty,
from
huh?
fellow TikTok. It was just going so fast. From the span of August to maybe October, December, I was gaining 1 million followers every week to 2 weeks, landing a place alongside
Popping off.
Charlie. After getting along so well and becoming more close, the two began appearing side by side more frequently on TikTok. And as you can imagine, it didn't take long for young fans of the two to speculate on the true nature of their relationship.
3 things I love about Josh: his smile, his optimism, and his way of being kind to me, no matter if I mean to him or not.
How was your first kiss?
How sweet.
Our first kiss? We haven't had it yet.
You haven't had it yet?
You haven't had first kiss yet? No.
The vlog say something else.
What weird questions to ask. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Not unlike YouTube and Twitch,
Oh my god.
TikTok.
How is the paparazzi like a real profession that still exists in the current century? Jesus Christ. That shit is so weird. So genuinely weird. And it's so outdated now too, considering like all of these social media people and celebrities posted like all of their shit themselves. Like their most embarrassing moments are moments that they are capturing and posting themselves. So the paparazzi are getting paid for actual nothingness. Just to take pictures of them holding coffee cups.
Are you guys dating?
They would very openly show PDA, but never outright clarified
Jesus
whether they were
Christ.
dating. So with this
These are some
PR
shrimp.
win, I have to assume Sienna must have felt a new air of confidence. After all, it was around this time that Netflix was filming for a Hype House documentary. Centering all the chaos surrounding the biggest teen
Hold on, I'm
stars.
curious. How many TikToker shows does Netflix have? Let me see. I'm curious. Let's see. They have to have like 5 or 6, right? So the Hype House documentary. They have the Hype House competition show on Netflix. Or I guess it's not the Hype House per se, but something like it. Okay, can someone just tell me? I don't even know what I'd search for. There's only like 2? No, that can't be right. They had the Addison Rae one, they had this Hype House one, they had that competition one where a bunch of TikTokers got into a house to fight for like Big Brother style. They had they had another documentary on somebody, and I'm blanking on their name. I think they've been doing like a big investment in TikToker focused media for the built-in audience. The D'Amelio Family's on Hulu. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it's all over the place.
On the 31st, Mason Rizzo, a friend of Jack since kindergarten, published the following statement to Twitter, reading, "I struggle with seeing a girl praised after telling my best
Thanks,
friend
Prime
to
Roman.
kill himself and assaulting him numerous times after he set boundaries and then repeatedly wonder why he doesn't like you back. She also has a history of verbally abusing people. in
She's
high
young.
school and in
Come
LA.
on.
She prioritizes the
Give her a
growth
break.
of her platform rather than the positive message she represents herself as.
Whatever evidence you think you have, either post it or send it to me and I'll post it because you have nothing.
That's so bold. That's so fucking bold.
On June 3rd of 2021, this short video taken in November was posted by another friend of Jack's, seemingly depicting Sienna straddling an unconscious Jack Wright, groping him and kissing him on the lips while looking passed out. The guy next to him who posted the video got up after feeling uncomfortable, but went back to pull Sienna off once he realized what was happening, posting this alongside the clip in an effort to further support the claim that Jack was in fact asleep, or at the very least incapable of consent during that time. Being definitive proof of assault in the eyes of some, this video remains a heavy point of contention today. Sienna has since made the claim many times over that he was not unconscious and completely consenting as it happened.
It does seem like he was.
Another statement not long
That's
after,
usually what I
something
look like
Jack
when I'm
himself
consenting.
would go on to dispute.
The Hawaii incident happened where, honestly, I'm glad that they have evidence.
There's your
After
bulldog.
Shannon found out about the video, she said sorry. She said if this got out, she would be done. That is horrible, and she's
The
working on
Bill
boundaries.
Cosby
Jack
classic.
was a victim of sexual
True.
assault, but not by me. And I am a victim of continual
I bet if they had an
attempts to
earlier
cancel
video,
me
there was
and
pudding.
slander my name with false claims. It will not work. I'm here to clear things up and provide all sides of the story because I have been labeled as a sexual assaulter.
Right out of the gate, Sienna's
give
demeanor
some
is
potato.
stronger and more aggressive than before. She comes off less concerned for her friend who she just previously said was sexually abused, and more frustrated with how the situation has affected her.
Any video you go watch of us, please, and I encourage you to go watch my recent YouTube videos featuring Jack,
God,
our recent TikTok.
this is so uncomfortable.
You will
Holy
see
shit.
that this behavior
Jesus Christ.
was normal. Online, we touched each other, kissed each other, we were playful. Jack kissed me and I kissed him. Within the boundaries of our relationship, this was normal.
Definitely not doing much to sway people in her favor. But let's look.
I would usually go over when he's unconscious and yank on his winky.
So I went back and took
It was
Sienna
part
off.
of our
Not to
friendship.
mention when I got closer, I noticed her right hand inappropriately touching his crotch. She was shocked that I pulled
I
her
would
off.
play with his
She pretended
nutsack
just
when he
fine.
was having nightmares in
I
order
talked
to
James
ease his
the
mind.
next day about the situation that happened at night.
And then I'd spit on his face.
Said that happens all the time.
And also, why was he kissing me back?
She asserts that he was fully awake and kissing her back, pointing to the way Jack's arm moves when his friend gets up from the couch. Now, maybe Sienna isn't sure how gravity works, but I think it's pretty clear to me, at least, which I have to say so I don't get sued, that his arm only moved because the guy stood up.
No,
and
it's like
disrupted
Weekend
the
at
way he was
Bernie's.
positioned.
He's
He doesn't
fine.
move beyond that.
He's
Yes,
fucking
it's a short
fine.
clip. There's not a whole lot to
He's
go
consenting.
on.
Come
Sienna is
on.
eager
Come
to point out
on.
for herself.
You claim in your video that you hear
He said
kissing
yes,
noises.
so she could finger his butthole.
Why did you record it? James, you are Jack's twin brother. And I know that if
Whoa.
my brother saw me being taken advantage of, he would pick up the person on top of me and beat them.
That's a
not
classic
film it.
awful
But, I mean,
defense.
that would be a horrible look. They're trying to incriminate you, not themselves. To me, Jack's twin James took this video
Exhibits
for his
potato.
brother's own good. She then goes on to rapid fire a bunch of points that, again, really don't matter as far as what she's being accused of.
This was also in November when we had first just started to kind of ease our way into relationship, not relationship, defined, and you were introducing me as your girl. Having your friend take a 10-second clip out of context of this entire night is not sexual assault.
She's confused why
All right,
this
case
is even an
closed.
issue at
Fuck it.
all, since James
Run
and
it.
Jack had never brought it up to her privately. This would not age the finest either. In the wake of Jack's
She's
formal
better than
statement
Amber Heard's
published to
lawyer,
his
though.
YouTube channel about
That's
half
true.
a year later. Sienna issued cease and desist letters
Good to see you again. Hope
regardless,
you had a good
though,
week.
and went on to take a month-long break from social media. The situation died down once again, at least before Sienna made her long-awaited
Yes.
and critically acclaimed.
Yes.
She comes back and posts this absolutely
Let's
insane
fucking go.
video.
An interpretive dance video for an essay.
It's so good. This is how you should
Take a whole
apologize.
month off social media, but now I'm back. Hit him with the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance.
Hey!
What is this?
Let's go.
How deaf and stupid do you have to be?
But through struggle, I found clarity within myself.
God, apology videos are always amazing, but this one I still think is one of the best.
anything to add. This
Fucking
is literally
epic.
the worst response to any controversy I have ever seen.
So good.
Somehow, Sienna May's PR team figured that
Exit
shooting
Prime,
a highly
Angstis.
stylized interpretive dance to a song which contains the lyrics, "I did nothing wrong, I'm young," would be an appropriate response to SA allegations. God,
And it
I'd love to
was.
be a fly on a wall during that meeting. It's like getting up in the middle of your trial and doing the Squidward dance. I mean, if you go to Google Tone
God,
Deaf
I
right
wish.
now, a link to her video pops up. For God's sake, she starts off with a close-up shot of her push to start.
Even if I can only inspire one person, I will have done what I was put on this earth to do.
Very Sia-esque.
Before launching into the worst dance moves a human being is capable of. Needless to say, this video convinced everyone she was...
Didn't Amber Turd just fire her whole PR team? Maybe there's a chance we see in trial her break out the interpretive dance like as a last-ditch Hail Mary. I don't want this to be the last one. It can't die here. I really think there's a lot of potential with the apology interpretive dances. So, fingers crossed. I really think we got a good chance there.
The Hawaii incident happened.
Jack can confirm that he was in fact passed out, unconscious, almost the
Oh,
whole
I can't
night,
believe
and
that.
Sienna
That
had
looks like a
taken
fully
advantage of
conscious
him in
man
his
to
most
me.
vulnerable state. Two friends escorted her out of the party since she had also been causing additional problems that night, but resorted to jumping and rolling out of a moving vehicle to get back
Oh,
to
I forgot
Jack,
about that
who was
part.
hiding from Sienna in the house. According to him, her parents had to
That was like
get her.
full-blown like
Two
Jason
friends wanted
Statham
to take her
stunts.
home, and I don't know, it was just like normal for me that I didn't think there was such like a problem at all. Like part of me wants to blame myself for being nice and sticking around after so many times, but now I realize that I was stuck in this like manipulative cycle of her acting like she extremely cared about me.
Yeah, she's like a
and then
fucking supervillain
that night
of
she would do stuff to
wanting
me, and it was
to fuck
just
Jack.
so normal for me. I got used to it.
Painting a horrific picture of waking up in the middle of
How
the
does
night.
all this happen before you raise a red flag, though? You've clearly not been around a ton of people. People you think are a friend, you'll ignore a ton of flags for. Happens all the time, even if it's not romantic. I am holding in a pee-pee really badly, though, so I'm gonna go tinkle real quick, and I'll be right back.
On February 23rd, 2022, Sienna May returned to the public eye with an appearance on the BFFs podcast hosted by Dave Portnoy, the CEO of Barstool Sports, who you may remember is a proud investor of the infamous crypto coin SafeMoon, which turned out to be a worthless pyramid scheme.
Hey,
Safe to fire and
SafeMooners!
sue his employees on the spot for wanting to unionize. Or you may know his abundant legal history. Whatever the case may be, Dave Portnoy, alongside his co-hosts who are half his age, brought Sienna back on the program after having her on just a year
That sounds about
prior.
right. I actually saw Dave Portnoy in real world once when we went to that god-awful fucking Logan Paul Floyd Mayweather fight. Dave Portnoy was there, and he was leaving the stadium, and one person asked for a picture with him, so he turned around and asked if anyone else wanted a picture with him, and nobody said anything. That's the only experience I've had with Dave Portnoy. It was fucking awesome. I like his pizza reviews, though. I don't know too much about the guy, but that situation was pretty awesome. Shit was great.
I want to talk about my emotional state, and like I feel like what I want to touch on is like how I'm doing and like the emotional questions that I know you guys are gonna ask. But as for like the legal and like the so what's going on questions, that's for them to answer, because like I don't want to. I'm trying to. I don't want to butcher anything. This is all like now it's serious, you know, like.
What a blunder.
Okay, yeah. So
why would you go to an interview on something like this and bring lawyers? That just makes it look significantly worse. Hey, Charlie, you did something bad. Do you want to talk about it? Yeah. And I'm bringing an entire legal team, too. Okay.
You guys and whoever's going to see this now, that there's nothing being done. Like, I just
Why does that...
kind of like...
What?
All right, I'm gonna let my team like just talk about this one and kind of like.
She has the worst
If
PR
that's the
team of
same
all
team
time.
that told you to do the interpretive dance,
Holy shit.
I'm thinking you should probably be worried. When the two had never even gotten to the point of dating, he made it clear he did not want to be with her, and she still persisted, according to what's been claimed.
I like really loved him, and I was like, I'm gonna get married to this guy. Like, this is the one. Like, I was so stoked on him. He.
Man, that is such weird behavior. Bro, if this was a guy saying this, it would be much differently received. This is like actual incel shit. They were never even dating or anything. At all. Talking about like marriage and shit. This is the one. Exit Prime. Gizmo, Thebe, and Dermot. Yeah, that is like real stalkerish behavior right there.
Sienna likes to emphasize that the two had never had sex, as if this was ever something Jack claimed, and I'm surprised Sienna keeps harping on it, even with her lawyer sitting right next to her. She absolutely cannot, for some reason, answer Dave's question of, well, did you know he wasn't
into it, and you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are keeping the best interests of Sienna in mind, and how
Wait, does she have two lawyers
all of
here?
her answers are
Wait, is this one of the normal hosts on Portnoy's show? This doesn't seem like the company Dave Portnoy would keep. She brought two lawyers? What the fuck? Hey, can I get Saul Goodman over here and then, I don't know, someone else, please? I really need to make an impression.
Are keeping the best interests of Sienna.
Oh my god, you're right. Wait, they are in the same room, all of them.
And you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are...
Yeah, you're right. It's the same plants. I knew she was here because she reached out and patted her on the shoulder or whatever, slapped her in the face, God only knows. But yeah, I didn't realize this guy's in the same place too, unless he has just been like deep faked in here.
The National Center for Audio and Video Forensics was retained to perform an analysis on a cell phone video posted to social media. I was asked if the video could be used as credible evidence of the accusations against Ms. Gomez. In short, no. The posted video is not credible evidence of these accusations. The video is not original. The video has been heavily altered. The video
based on
provides
what?
No context to the events.
Wait, how did...
The video is not credible.
Well, I think we need to clarify in these first two statements. This would be huge if you can prove the video has been heavily altered. You're telling me someone actually did CGI this shit in here? You're gonna need to, like, clarify here. That would blow this whole thing wide open. The video doesn't exist. Yeah. Point 5. The video is not real. In fact, nothing's real. What is solipsism?
Of the accusations against Ms. Gomez.
I feel like that was a bad CSI video. I mean, my instinct is people are going to be like, that's a guilty video. It felt like a bad movie.
Actually very funny. They shred this video in front of the guy who made it. But I have to say it's hard to deny the video is short and doesn't show the events leading up to and after what is taking place. She repeatedly chose to take advantage of Jack Wright when he was at his most vulnerable, keeping him at arm's length no matter where they went due to her bizarre, ignorant, and selfish infatuation with a boy who clearly didn't reciprocate feelings. I personally believe the latter. After everything Jack has said and personally testified against, it's hard for me to look at this video as anything other than the truth, even if saying that could get me crucified by Sienna's legal team. However,
I don't know, man. Her legal team doesn't seem that adept. This guy actually put together a fucking CSGO montage to prove why the video is bad without any evidence. He just said 4 points. It's not original, it's heavily altered. Like, with nothing else there, it's kind of worthless.
It doesn't matter how young and inexperienced Sienna was when she goes to such extreme lengths to keep Jack and her critics at bay, as to not damage the precious reputation she's built on a mountain of lies and sick dance moves.
God, their dance apology is so fucking good. I love it. I wish more people would do that. That was interesting. The person who edited that dance was my hero. Oh, you talking about like the Banjo-Kazooie sound effects? Yeah, that was pretty cool. Do you think clout prolongs relationship? Oh, do you think clout prolonged their relationship? I mean, yeah, it was a business. They were both profiting off pretending to be together or whatever. So of course.